welcome him to National Bamboo Conclave 2026. May I request Honorable Chief Guest and our esteemed guest, Dr. Rebecca Rubens, Shri Karthik V, Shri Sada Prasad Panda, Shri Guru Prasad Mishra, and Shri Sudhakar Pahi to light the ceremonial lamp and officially inaugurate National Bamboo Conclave 2026. It's a tradition in Odisha that we start every special occasion with lighting the lamp, invoking the fire lord, seeking his blessings so that a special day ends specially with knowledge, wisdom, experience sharing. Deepang Jyoti Param Brahmang, Deepang Jyoti Janardanang, Deepang Jyoti Harate Papang, Prataha Deepang Namastute. May this day mark a new beginning in the bamboo sector. May there be more enterprises, more government support, more farmers joining in, and may the industry grow. May there be crafts, fabrics, medicines, food, all coming from bamboo. May we all get enlightened as to how important bamboo as a grass and as a cash crop can be. May we all share our thoughts, experiences, and may we learn from each other and evolve. Can we have a round of applause for the official inauguration of National Bamboo Conclave 2026? Everyone, please give it up. Be a little generous and let's show some warm, good energy at the beginning of the day. As I request our Honorable Chief Guest, Honorable Minister Shri Ganesh Ram Singh Khuntia, our guest of honors, Dr. Rebecca Rubens, Shri Karthik V, from the host team, Shri Sada Prasad Panda, Shri Guru Prasad Mishra, and Shri Sudhakar Pahi to please join us on stage. Rebecca, can we please have you on stage? It's an absolutely enlightening day, a day we all are looking forward to learn. Now that we have officially inaugurated the conclave, now that we have the dignitaries on dais, it's time for the welcome song. We have students from Saraswati Sisu Mandir, Unit 8, who will be performing Sarve Sang. कुनी कंठर शिल्पी मानंकु वाद्ययंत्रकारी गुरुंकु बहुत बहुत अभिनंदन धन्यवाद. Atithya is a parampara we Indians are very, very proud of. So we always welcome special dignitaries in a special way. We thought of a bouquet of fresh flowers, but we thought a bamboo plant will be more apt. So may I request volunteers from the family to please join us on stage and present lovely bamboo plants to dignitaries on stage. And they are known for giving good fortune and adding greenery, positivity to your home and office. माननीय मुख्य अतिथि महोदयଙ୍କୁ बाउंस गछ प्रदान करूछंती आम volunteers माने. It's a gesture of goodwill, love and gratitude from the host team, and it looks so spectacular as a gift. अनुरोध करिबी मो आगामी दिन बारंकर जदि आपनको भी काहाकू अभिनंदन जणेबार थिबो, please gift a bamboo plant instead of a bouquet. Thank you. Time for the formal welcome address. May I request from the host team, former Additional Secretary, Government of Odisha, Advisor, One Future Foundation, Shri Guru Prasad Mishra, to do the honor, please.
Warm good morning to you all present here. It's my privilege to welcome Honorable Minister of Forest and Environment, Government of Odisha, Mr. Ganesh Ram Singh Khuntia ji. He is on the dais. सी होचंती नीति निर्धारक. बाउंस को किपरि भाव यूज करा जिवो समस्तंकर सुविधा पाई ता विषय से आलोकपात करिवे. This National Bamboo Conclave has been conceptualized by Government of India and under the Ministry of Agriculture and Forest Welfare. They have thought of organizing these in different states of the country by different bodies. For your information, in Odisha, this conclave has been organized by two very reputed organizations. One is One Future. It's a non-profit making organization, focuses on livelihood issues of commoners by associating themselves to different government and non-government bodies. Another reputed organization is Bharatiyam. Bharatiyam is an organization of intellectuals, performers, and they believe in no hunger in the country and few topical issues which you will come across during their deliberations here. I welcome Mr. Pahi, Sudhakar Pahi from Bharatiyam. I welcome Sri Sarada Prasad Panda from One Future. And above all, I am welcoming Mr. Karthik. He is Odisha Bamboo Development Agency Director. He is an IFS officer stationed here. And the other name of him is Bamboo Man of Odisha. He is a young man. Although he is young, he has tremendous knowledge about bamboo and its development. Above all, I welcome Mrs. Rebecca Rubens. She is actually ambassador of World Bamboo. He has proficiency in genetics and rhizobium, mostly rhizobium, and you will hear her many things about genetics and improved agricultural systems and all that. I welcome all the participants, researchers, investors, SHG members, and my dear friends, freshmen, both electronic and paper media. Before concluding my deliberation, I want to speak about the concept of today's theme, that is unlocking opportunity, diversifying agriculture. I will indicate few things on this. Bamboo was earlier thought of a forest grove, forest plant, or forest grass, you can tell. You will be surprised to know that the bamboo yield from this forest species is 0.5 metric ton per year. But when it transformed to agriculture, cultivators made it 4 to 8 tons per acre per year. But with precision cultivation, which includes tissue culture, drip irrigation, fortifications and all that, simple things, it has grown up to 40 metric tons per year per acre. And it has genetic capability of going to 100 acres. It is a surprise. So, whatever it may be, there are deliberations on this. There are, panel discussions on these issues. We have set up this after this session. That will be taken up. That will be taken up after this session. I request again all to be patient and attend these deliberations, especially the commitment, the guidance of our Honorable Minister. Thank you, sir, so much.
Thank you so much for those overwhelming words of welcome. Honorable Chief Minister Shri Mohan Charan Majhi is really excited and elated to know about a conclave like this. Due to some preoccupation, he couldn't be here today, but he sends a very special message from the host team. May I request esteemed former Additional Secretary, Government of Orissa and Chief Coordinator, NVC, Shri Sadhu Prasad Panda, to do the honor of reading the message of Honorable Chief Minister. Sir.
माननीय मुख्यमंत्री वार्ता मु बर्तमान पढ़ी वन फ्यूचर फाउंडेशन एवं भारतीय ट्रस्ट मिलित आनुकूल्य 2026 जनवरी 9 तारिख रे जातीय बाउंश सम्मेलन 2026 अनुष्ठित होउथिबा जानी मु आनंदित। स्थायी उन्नति, परिवेश सुरक्षा एवं ग्राम्य जीविका सृष्टि क्षेत्र में बाउंश एक प्रभावशाली माध्यम रूपे आशा संचार करिछि। आज समग्र विश्व जेतेबेले सबुज अर्थनीति दिग को अग्रसर हेउछि, सेतेबेले बाउंशर अवदान अत्यंत गुरुत्वपूर्ण एवं समय उपयोगी। ओडिशा रे शताब्दी धरी बाउंश आम लोक संस्कृति और जीवन अभिन्न अंश रूपे रही आसी। आम कारीगर महिला स्वयं सहायक गोष्ठी युव उद्योगी एवं आदिवासी बहुल और ग्रामांचल अनेक परिवार बाउंश होउछि जीविका और स्वाभिमान मूल आधार। ओडिशा सरकार बाउंश को सबुज अर्थनीतिर एक मुख्य स्तंभ में परिणत करने प्रतिबद्ध। मु आशा करुछि एही कनक्लेव माध्यम रे नुआ चिंताधारा और गवेषणा जनित तथ्यर आदान प्रदान हेबा सहित निवेश और नुआ पार्टनरशिप अधिक सुजोग सृष्टि हेबो। एही अवसर में आयोजक मानक शुभेच्छा जणाइबा सहित सम्मेलन सफलता कामना करुछि। आमे समस्ते मान्यवर यशस्वी मुख्यमंत्री यह वार्ता चिरकृतज्ञ।
धन्यवाद श्री पंडा। मु माननीय मुख्यमंत्री महोदय गोटे करताली चाहिए जहाँकर वार्ता निश्चित भाव में आम चाषी मानक उद्योगी मानक प्रेरणा दबा आगामी दिन मानक बाउंश को नहीं बेसी बेसी उद्योग राज्य में देखा मिल। समय वर्तमान ऑफिशियली ए प्लेटफॉर्म को लॉन्च करिवार मु माननीय मुख्य अतिथि माननीय मंत्री श्री गणेश राम सिंह खुंटिया महोदय को अनुरोध करी रिमोट बटन चिपी नेशनल बैम्बू कॉन्क्लेव 2026 शुभ उद्घाटन करेंगे। It's the official launching of National Bamboo Conclave 2026. I'll request Honorable Chief Guest to press the button of the remote and do the honor, please. Everyone, please give it up for National Bamboo Conclave. Thank you, sir, for doing the honor. Thank you, dignitaries. Time to hear about the importance of platforms like this. And who better than someone who has been the heart and soul behind organizing this. His insight, foresight, months of planning have made this day happen so effortlessly. A former Additional Secretary to Government of Odisha, Shri Sadhaprasad Panda has a degree in MBA and MSc in Agricultural Economics, has vast experience in rural, tribal and urban development sectors of the state, especially in the fields of training, capacity building and livelihood promotion of women through SHG. He has been successful in effective networking and collaboration with national and global think tanks and knowledge partners for integrating beneficiaries' needs with the technology, innovation, and resources to acquire the benefits of the people. He definitely is somebody who can tell you more about how this will pave way for farmers and entrepreneurs to take bamboo and the sector seriously. May I request you, sir, Shri Sadhaprasad Panda, to deliver keynote address. Sir.
Samastu namaskar. Distinguished guests on the dais, Sri Ganesh Ram Singh Khuntia sir, Honorable Minister Forest, Environment, Climate Change and Labor and Employees, State Insurance, Government of Odisha, Dr. Rebecca Rubens, Founder, Rhizome Sustainable and Design Expert, World Bamboo Ambassador, Sri Karthik B, Project Director, World Food Program and State Mission Director, Odisha Bamboo Development Agency, our advisor Guru Prasad Mishra, President Bharatiyam Sri Sudhakar Ji, Jagdish Bhai, Prasanna Bhai, Chotlal Bhai, and all the guests, dignitaries, leaders, development partners, academicians, bamboo artisans, media delegates, and friends. Namaste and very good morning to all. On behalf of One Future Foundation and Bharatiyam, it is my great pleasure and privilege to welcome you all to this national conclave. The sustainable building, Ibuku in Bali, and cattle farming in Kenya, and bamboo as India's emerging plastic alternative demonstrate its ability for economic growth, environmental protection, and livelihood promotion, often justifying the old Chinese tale of the hidden growth and great potentiality of high success. बाउंश को नहीं एक पुराना चाइनीज प्रवाद अच्छी मास मास धरी माटी तले अदृश्यमान भावे चेर विस्तार करी निजर जड़ को मजबूत कर सारिबा परे माटी ऊपर को उठी अति शीघ्र आकाश छुआ हो पारे ताहा केवल बाउंश माटी भितर जार चेर मजबूत न भांगी जी नई पारे एवं माटी ऊपर को बढ़ी आकाश छुई पारे सी हूँ बाउंस बाउंस मनीष को शिखाई थाए किभली निजर जड़ को मजबूत करी समय सह ताल दे द्रुत गति रे आग को बढ़िबा पाई जलवायु परिवर्तन अनुकूलन हेउ किंबा गरीब ग्रामीण और आदिवासी मानकर जीविका उपार्जन पाई एक सुवर्ण सुजोग हो आज परिप्रेक्षी में बाउंस आम अशेष संभावनार स्वरूप हो छिड़ाई। Ladies and gentlemen, with these words, I would like to set the context of this National Bamboo Conclave 2026. We have assembled here today with a clear and common purpose to deliberate on how bamboo can be a key driver of climate resilient, inclusive growth, sustainable livelihoods, green enterprise development in Odisha and other parts of the country. Today's conclave brings together an exceptional and diverse group of stakeholders, policymakers, scientists, academicians, entrepreneurs, farmers, designers, artisans, innovators, civil society organizations, and practitioners from across India onto a single platform. The collective wisdom and experience present in this conclave will certainly help us to formulate actionable points to develop the bamboo sector as a sustainable, commercially viable, and future-ready enterprise for our state and the country. As we know, bamboo has traditionally been viewed as a minor forest produce. However, in today's context, the climate change, resource consent, and rural distress bamboo can be seen as a game changer. Often called as the green gold, this sector has the potential to push the rural economy to a new height. In this context, this conclave seeks the reposition of bamboo as the strategic pillar of a green and inclusive economy that combines environmental sustainability and economic viability and social equity. We saw a significant policy shift occurred in 2017 when Government of India reclassified bamboo grown outside forest as an agriculture crop. This reform unlocked new possibilities and created opportunities for farmers cultivate, harvest, and market bamboo freely, transforming it into a secure and commercially viable crop. Globally, bamboo supports an industrial value 65 to 75 lakh crore. India, with nearly 13 million hectares of land covered by bamboo, is the world's second largest bamboo-rich country, yet our share in global market value chains remain modest. Even though the most industrial bamboo variety, Bambusa nutans and Bambusa variety, Bambusa vulgaris, being prominently cultivated in Odisha and other states buying these varieties from Odisha for their industrial use. Odisha holds a unique position in India's bamboo landscape. Districts like Koraput, Sundargarh, Keonjhar, Mayurbhanj have demonstrated how bamboo-based livelihoods through handicrafts and small enterprises can empower women, youth, tribal communities. It is true that with appropriate policy support, institutional convergence, and market access, Odisha can emerge as a national model for bamboo-led rural and tribal development. The opportunities before us spans across multiple sectors. In the energy and biofuel sector, bamboo is increasingly used for renewable energy. 1 kilogram of bamboo can generate approximately 1 unit of electricity. In construction and manufacturing, bamboo is considered as a sustainable alternative to timber in future. In regard environmental sustainability, bamboo plantation along highways and industrial corridor can significantly absorb. Then Odisha may be selected as a pilot state for assessment of the current status, institutional alignment, development of Odisha as a pilot state for climate resilience, bamboo development. This will be our request to the Chief Guest and Honorable Minister. Then inclusion of the bamboo cultivation and CMKUI project, ensure investment in bamboo green belts around industrial zones, concessional green financing for bamboo-based enterprise, promote government procurement. या सहित आज मोर वक्तव्य शेष करुच्ची आपण मानक समस्त को मु पुणी थे आज सम्मेलन को स्वागत करुच्ची। मोर दृढ़ आशा और विश्वास यही सम्मेलन शेष में आम निर्दिष्ट कार्यपंथा और सठिक सुपारिश एक तालिका प्रस्तुत करिपरिबा जहां आम राज्य तथा देश में बंबू सेक्टर और बंबू एंटरप्राइज को आगू को बढ़ाइबार निर्णायक हो पारिबो। नमस्कार। वंदे उत्कल जननी।
Thank you for setting the context so right, sir. इस सशक्त शब्द पाई बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद श्री शारदा प्रसाद पंडा महोदय माननीय मुख्य अतिथिंकर अन्यत्र व्यस्तता जो से टिके शीघ्र आमठू विदाय नेबे किंतु तांको उपस्थिति निश्चित भाव में आमर ए एंडेवर को गोटे नुआ परिचय दूची मैं अनुरोध करी माननीय मंत्री श्री गणेश राम सिंह खुंटिया महोदय को निजर वार्ता रखिए समस्त को अनुरोध करताली सहित आम स्वागत करवा।
जय जगन्नाथ, जय जय जगन्नाथ। Very good morning and namaskar to all of you. On this special day and a special day, I extend my heartfelt welcome and best wishes to all of you at the inauguration ceremony of National Bomber Conclave 2026. In this important gathering, the distinguished guests on this dais, right now we have co-organizers Sudhakar Padhi, Bharatiam Trust, and also you have Sri Guru Prasad Misra as ex-additional Secretary Government of Odisha, right now, Advisor 1 Future Foundation, Sri Sharda Prasad Panda, ex-additional Secretary Government of Odisha, and Chief Coordinator NBC, and also you have Ambassador and Founder, World Bamboo Ambassador and Founder, Regime Sustainable Design Expert, Mrs. Rebecca Revenge, and also B. Karthikeyan, Project Director of World Food Program and Odisha Bombo Mission, and other dignitaries, as well as the Bombo expert scientists, industry friends, knowledge partner, and my friends from journalists, print and electronic media, my dear farmer brother and sister, and artisan, as well as other supporter and knowledge practice, feedbacker, other ladies and gentlemen who are present here. Just we have today is 9th January. On this occasion also, that is, I convey my New Year greetings to all of you. Earlier, I already said that day is very spacious and special day. This one is not a gathering day and meeting day. That day is very special for us, which is collaboration, the Bharatiyam Trust and Future Foundation. Therefore, I would like to thank to the whole teams and executive members for arranging such a National Bombo Conclave 2026. I can say this is a very important conclave related to the Bombo mission, National Bombo mission, from which we will get the collective effort to give a powerful fund to Bombo sector. This platform will bring forward cooperation among stakeholders in new fields like engineering and Bombo, green building and bioenergy, and further strengthen policy and administrative support for the Bombo industry. This is the main objective. Those who have come from across the Odisha, from where we are getting a lot of knowledge, practice, knowledge exchanging, and the new technology. You know, our state Odisha is a unique gift of nature. The total land area of our state is approximately 1,50,707 square kilometers. And out of that, 50,433 square kilometers is forest cover area. And out of that also, in Odisha, Bombo grow naturally in an area of 12,326 square kilometers. And you can get the Bombo cultivation in Odisha, as well as we have states such as Athagod, Dhenkanal, Ballygoda, Ghumsura, Fulbani, Pallakhemundi, Khordha, Noyagad, Bonai, Bamara, Borogad, Sambalpur, and Similpal. And there is some special potential for Bombay. The large Bombo handicraft training and production center has been set up in Sindhupur village of Baud also. Government is operating one website www.odishabombo.com for the online sale of Bombo product. Along with this, we have signed memorandum also with National Institute of Design, Ahmedabad, and Kerala Forest Research Institute, which is help modernize Odisha Bombo industry with advanced knowledge and skill for the farmers and artisans. Last 2025, on November 20, we organized a national conference on Bombo and medicinal plant Lok Sabha Bhavan, in which eminent Bombo expert and official from eminent institutions across the country also participated. Our plans are very ambitious. For the financial, we have kept 32 crores and submitted the proposal to the center and grow the Bombo trees in Odisha. The government project director B. Karthik has initiated very nicely. He has visited the many districts where there is a special feasibility, how could be promoted, and encouraging the farmers, those who are actually cultivating the Bombo, And in the time of climate change crisis, Bombay is the surveyor of the earth. It plays a major role in reducing carbon levels. Promoting green industry is the responsibility for us. Bombay is not just a grass. It is a source of livelihood for thousands of families. And I was listening, and many people we are saying, Bombay is a poor man tree, but right now, that is not. It is a green gold. And thousands of families are getting livelihood support from this bamboo trees, and those who have actually small industries or any bamboo furniture activity, they are also getting livelihood support. Therefore, I would definitely like to thank the National Conclave convener जे निश्चित रूप से धन्यवाद देवी आज जो महोत्सव उद्देश्य नहीं कि एठी ए जो जातीय बाउंस सम्मेलन कराई मेन ऑब्जेक्टिव निश्चित भाव में आज आमर चाषी भाई माने कि जो माने विशेष करिके ऊपर निर्भर करुवा कारीगर माने एठो ज्ञान पाइबे तांकर उन्नत धरणर कौशल पाइबे जो तांकर जीवन जीविका आगु को नहीं पारिबे से आमर उड़ीसा सरकार मध्य प्रमोटिंग करछंती विभिन्न जिल्लार जो जिल्लार आमर एक्जिस्टिंग अच्छी बाउंस बहुत परिमाण रे से अंचल चाषी मानू केमती इनकरेज करिबा एवं अधिकार अधिका तार चाहिदा केमती बाहर राज्य एवं देश रे चाहिदा बढ़ेबा से दिगरे सरकार गुरुत्व करछंती आमर प्रोजेक्ट डायरेक्टर बम्बो मिशन विभिन्न जिला को से आइडेंटिफाइड करिछंती जो जिला मानकर आमर अधिकार अधिका चाष हो पारिबो एवं एथिरे गोटे जीविका हिसाब रे नबार अछि एटा केवल बाउंस गछ न होइकि न रहू समस्तंकर गोटे इकोलॉजिकल आर्मर हिसाब रे ताकू कंजर्वेशन करिवार अछि एवं ताकू केमती अभिवृद्धि करिवार अछि लोकंकर काम रे आसीबो से दिगरे आम सरकार गोटे योजना बनई छंती से योजना आधार आगर फॉरेस्ट्री पॉलिसी रो जो स्कीम अच्छे से सामिल करिवार योजना रखाई एभलिया तमाम पदक्षेप नियाउची एवं आपण माने समस्ते जानछंती बाउंसर तार चाहिदा निश्चित भाव में विभिन्न प्रकार आसवा पत्र फर्निचर विभिन्न घर द्वारा भल भल जिनस बनूची सेटा केवल लिमिटेड नुहे आमर इकोलॉजिकली बैलेंस एथिरे आमर कार्बन डाइऑक्साइड को रिडक्शन करार मध्य तार महत्व रही एवं निश्चित भाव में विभिन्न प्रकार देवादेवी पूजा स्थल रे मध्य लगुच भारतर परंपरा संस्कृति एथिरे आधार भी अच्छी जुड़ित तो होइछि भगवान श्रीकृष्णकर जो बाउंस तैयारी जो बंशीटा बाजे निश्चित भाव में तार मधुर भी अच्छी समस्ते आम जाचे ये पारंपरिक एवं आध्यात्मिक सहित जड़ित भी रोचे आज जो दूर दूरांत आम चाषी भाई मैंने ओडिशा रु आसचंत निश्चित भाव से आज जो ज्ञान भंडार आज जो सम्मिलनी एथिरे विभिन्न प्रकार नेशनल इंटरनेशनल एक्सपोर्ट एक्सपाइट माने अच्छे नॉलेज पार्टनरशिप यूनिवर्सिटी पार्टनरशिप समस्ते अच्छे दे विल ऑल्सो गेट देयर स्पेसिफिक नॉलेज निश्चित भाव में एथिरे उपकृत हेबे मु आशा करी एवं सरकार मध्य अधिकर अधिका गुरुत्व दब ए विषय आपण मानू कही रखे आउ टिके आमको ध्यान देवार अच्छी आगुरी विभिन्न अंचल मु देखी एवं भी जाइली आपंकर कटक जिलार बड़म्बा नरसिंहपुर प्रचुर परिमाण में बाउंश अच्छी आमर सरकार तरफ आमर आरपीआरसी नॉलेज सेंटर रे मध्य आमर 80 प्रकार बाउंश अच्छी चाषी भाई माने सेठी जाइकी भी आमर साइंटिस्ट मान सहित जोगाजोग करी आमर जो प्रोजेक्ट डायरेक्टर अच्छा सहित मध्य जोगाजोग करी जहाँ चाहूँगी विभिन्न भल भल टेक्नोलोजी थिबा इंस्टीट्यूट सहित टाइअप हबार योजना मध्य आम सरकार निर्देश अच्छी आपण मैंने निश्चित भाव में लाभ उठे पारे या ही कहबी आज जातीय स्तर जो बांबो मिशन कनक्लेव कराहे निश्चित भाव में जो आमर भारतीय जो भारतीय ट्रस्ट जो अच्छी फ्यूचर फाउंडेशन जो अच्छी तांको सहयोग आम धन्यवाद देवा आज ये बढ़िया नेशनल लेवल कनक्लेव करैछंती निश्चित भाव में उड़ीसा सरकार को किसी फीडबैक मिलिबो एवं विभिन्न ये जो ए सेक्टर रे काम करथुआ साइंटिस्ट एक्सपर्ट माने मध्य सरकार को विभिन्न प्रकार फीडबैक एवं गैप को से माने गोटे ब्रिज बनई की करि परिबे विभिन्न प्रकार ए आमर सीएसआर कॉर्पोरेटर एवं विभिन्न प्रकार सहयोग रे मध्य आमे विभिन्न अंचल रे चाषी भाई मान को सहयोग करुचु निश्चित भाव में एभलिया पदक्षेप को मु बहुत बहुत स्वागत करुच्ची धन्यवाद दूची आहरी भगवान आमको आशीर्वाद करंतु जगतर नाथ जगन्नाथ हमको आशीर्वाद करंतु उड़ीसा को ग्रीन कभर एरिया मु जो कहली 52,433 स्क्वायर किलोमीटर जंगल अच्छी ये जो आमर बाउंश रे मध्य आमर इकोलोजिकाली बायोडाइवर्सिटी कथा अच्छी ग्रीन कभर अधिक अधिक आम बढ़ाई पारिबा जोटा कि आमर क्लाइमेट वैल्यू एडेड हवा सहित लोक मानकर जीवन जीविकार मध्य रोजगार वैल्यू एडेड हब या मु आशा करी सर्वशेष मोर जो रहेबा फाइनली आई कंग्रेचुलेटेड वन फ्यूचर फाउंडेशन एंड भारतीय ट्रस्ट फॉर ऑर्गेनाइजिंग दिस नेशनल कनक्लेव wishing success to this conclave. Lastly, I conclude my speech by saying Jai Jagannath Bande Utkara Janne. Thank you. धन्यवाद.
भलो पाइबार शब्द पाई बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद माननीय मुख्य अतिथि महोदय. These are words that will pave our way, enlighten our way when we work hard to make bamboo a bigger, more profitable industry. We'll request Honorable Minister to release the NBC newsletter that has all the information needed to tell the world how significant this endeavor has been. Chief Guest, Honorable Minister Shri Ganesh Singh Kuntia, with the honor of releasing the newsletter. Can we have a little noise for NBC? Please everyone give it up for the newsletter and for National Bamboo Conclave. Doing the honor, Honorable Chief Guest, Honorable Minister Shri Ganesh Singh Kuntia. ए न्यूज़लेटर टी समस्त को जानव कोभली भाव में नेशनल बैम्बू कनक्लेव रे बैम्बू को गोटे इंडस्ट्री भाव में प्रमोट करिबा निमंते होस्ट टीम तरफ रो प्रयास करा जाइछि. अभिनंदन होस्ट टीम को. धन्यवाद माननीय मंत्री महोदय को. What a bright and beautiful day it's been. होस्ट टीम तरफ श्री शारदा प्रसाद पंडा महोदय को अनुरोध करी से प्रीति उपहार सहित संबर्धित करेंगे आजिकार मुख्य अतिथि माननीय मंत्री श्री गणेश राम सिंह खुंटिया महोदय को अंगवस्त्र एवं उपढौकन सहित माननीय मंत्री महोदय को आम धन्यवाद जनवा तांकर उपस्थिति पाई जहाँ आज अवसर को आहरी अधिक सफल आकर्षणीय करिछि। We cannot thank Honorable Minister Shri Ganesh Ram Singh Kuntia enough for his kind presence, for those words of wisdom that will strengthen the cause, give us more courage. And he really has said we have all the governmental support that we need in the future endeavors where we try to make bamboo a far more bigger industry. मंत्री महोदय व्यस्तता हेतु आम ठार विदाय नेउछंती मु करताली सहित तांको धन्यवाद जणेबा पई समस्त को अनुरोध करिवि। His presence has been great support for the cause. Thank you so much, sir, for being here, for motivating all of us to take bamboo more seriously. And may there be more industries, more farmers joining in. May this be a bigger cause. And the host team is having an official photograph with the Honorable Chief Guest. These are moments that will be etched in our hearts forever. The memories that will remind us it's been a great day with the kind presence of Honorable Minister Shri Ganesh Ram Singh Kuntia. And I think you are not giving the round of applause overwhelmingly. We can have a bigger and clearer and brighter round of applause for the dignitaries, for everyone on stage, and for Honorable Minister for his absolute support for the cause. Thank you so much, sir. It means a lot to have you today. It's been a spectacular day so far. We'll wait for the dignitaries to join us back on stage. But we look forward to have all the sessions, all the speakers sharing their thoughts and experiences, farmers talking about how bamboo has changed their lives, entrepreneurs talking about how industries relating to bamboo has given them profits. So we are all going back home thinking we have been underestimating bamboo. May I request everyone to please settle down. We'll wait for Shri Guru Prasad Mishra and Shri Panda to come back, and we will continue with the session. And may I request everyone to give a round of applause for the host team. And I think enlightenment on stage continues as I request esteemed Project Director, Odisha Bamboo Development Agency, Government of Odisha, Shri Karthik V, to share his thoughts with the House. Sir.
Are we screening the presentation? Jai Jagannath. Respected dignitaries, ladies and gentlemen, a very good morning to all of you. Yeah, so indeed it's my responsibility to it's my responsibility to talk about the vision that Odisha is having for bamboo sector for upcoming years. So indeed, I have been called on an emergency mode here. So I was rushing for another meeting. So I got a call from Honorable Minister to attend this. So I prepared the same vision plan I am submitting. But one thing I would like to say before I actually start this presentation is, like we have one of our artisan, Ekadasi Barik here. He came over to me and he emotionally said that because of the national conference which you have conducted earlier, so people are able to identify me. I'm really very happy and thankful to the entire organization for this, for picking up our artisans. And I'm sure in the future to come, we will have a lot of artisans and clusters participating in such kind of event. So thank you so much. Let's begin. So Odisha vision for bamboo. Now let me give a brief introduction. I will just take 10 minutes to complete this. So we want Odisha to become a green hub of industry. That's what we are visioning. But do we have such kind of skilled people, be it an artisan, nursery grower or plantation? Yes, we do have. So you can see both the pictures on the right side. So these are some of the well-maintained bamboo. So in the forest department, we don't have such kind of bamboo. It is by a plantation farmer. His name is Gobind Mahapatra from Baripada. He has more than 50 to 100 hectares of bamboo and very nicely maintained. 100 hectares of bamboo by a single individual in Baripada. I mean to say, Odisha have such kind of people scattered. Our vision is to unite them, expand them, and provide the market. So that's what we are looking for. And we have never seen, being in the forest department, we have not seen bamboo as a tool for climate change mitigation. That's something we need to put in our vision now. So we want to make Odisha as a green hub of industry. We want Odisha, the bamboo to give good livelihood people. We want to gather all these individually brilliant people together in the form of the cluster. And the growing demand of craft. So Odisha, you know, those people who have visited here, I think Sanjeev Karpe sir is there. So he must be knowing what is the condition of Odisha art craft here. It's very rudimentary. Finishing is not that great. We are not able to meet the demand from the outside. So this is the condition and that's what we are wishing. So what we thought that we made a small stakeholder meeting. Just I am new. As many forest officers, we are not aware about the bamboo. We called a stakeholder meeting. We call all the people, artisans, everybody, and just ask what is your problem. Please tell us. What do you want? Then we ask them to showcase the product. And this is what we understood. We don't have a suitable bamboo. Suitable bamboo, what do I mean? So the bamboo that can be used for housing, art craft. So what kind of bamboo do we have? We have Dendroclamus strictus, 80% of the forest area. The minister, Honorable Minister sir was mentioning, we have 12,000 hectare bamboo. So 80% area ta setre salia bounce hochi, bambusa newtons hochi, body bounce hochi, sundargani bounce hochi, bambusa vulgaris hochi, ଆଉ ତାପରେ ଆମର ଡୁଙ୍ଗି bounce hochi, Cephalostachyum pergracile. These are the 4 different kind of bamboo we hear. We don't have too much of Bambusa tulda. We don't have Dendroclamus hamiltoni. We don't have much of Thyrostachys oliveri. So we don't have Dendroclamus giganteus. These are some species we don't have. Dendroclamus taxa is also not there in Odisha. And of course, our bamboo don't have much of value addition. Training is a very big issue. Wherever I went, I have visited some 8 districts. ଯେତେ ଜିଲ୍ଲା ମୁଁ ଟ୍ରାଭେଲ୍ କରିଛି ସବୁ ଜାଗାରେ ଗୋଟେ ତାଙ୍କର ଦାବି ରହିବ ସାର୍ ଆମକୁ ଟ୍ରେନିଂ ଦିଅନ୍ତୁ just give us some training. Nor we have master trainer, we have some people who have an example who can come and train them. That's the biggest problem here. No accreditation of nursery. Yes, we do have some nursery. We don't have accreditation. With lot of effort, last year we accredited one nursery. He is a very good grower of bamboo in Gumsur South. I will just show you. Very less plantation area. If you see the plantation area of bamboo in Odisha, matro amare 4000 hectare plantation re achi. If you take other states, Karnataka, Chhattisgarh, Maharashtra, more than 8,000 hectare bamboo plantation is there. If you take Madhya Pradesh, it is having 23,000 hectare of bamboo. How we are putting into use is a different question. I am just highlighting the scope that this is an area which we need to concentrate, bamboo plantation. No alternate use of bamboo waste. First of all, incense sticks use a lot of wastage. We do not know how to make waste. Now OBDA in talks with certain agencies to put up a biochar plant. Even we are talking with Jindal Steel Plant to put up a biochar to use all this waste. There is no schedule of rate for bamboo housing and furniture. Suppose somebody is producing a bamboo board, what kind of rate he should sell that? That is the biggest problem in Odisha. We don't have it in the PWD schedule of rates. And exhibition is the only way of mass marketing. If you ask anyone, he says, sir, I went to Kerala exhibition, I went to Odisha exhibition, I went to Maharashtra exhibition. Do you have any online store? No. Do you have any big partners? No. Do you tie up with an institution? No. This is a bigger problem here. We have created one website that Honorable Minister was telling us, but still we need to create the products to put there in that. So this is the beginning. And next. Okay. I told that, okay. Now this is another issue. Now this 12,000 hectare inside the bamboo, if you take in an average, the extraction of the forest produce is rested with Orissa Forest Development Corporation. Now the corporation, we have around 200 bamboo coops. They work only 10 to 20% of the bamboo coop. Most of the bamboo coops are not work. Now with the inception of this Forest Rights Act, many of the bamboo area went into common community forest rights also. Now the question is how to utilize this bamboo. Now really this Dendroclamus strictus can be utilized? Yes, it can be utilized. So OBDA has taken a previous experiments. They have come up with the very finest furnitures of Dendroclamus strictus. In the February month, OBDA is planning to have an industrial conclave. We will call all the industrial people, we will call the farmers, we will say them what do you want to do here, whether the farmers are interested. So that is our next step of OBDA. The problem is how to utilize this bamboo inside the forest area. That's a major problem here. Now you know, this is another issue, value addition. This is how we make our products. So this product is not highly finished. Probably once you purchase, you may not like to purchase it again. After some time, it loses the value. So awareness, sensitization, accepting is the first step. So that's what I'm saying it. Now, is it all? No. Our artisans are highly skilled. I was telling about Ekadasi Barg. You can see what kind of art and what kind of things he can make. Really, I went to his home. I sat with him for an hour or two. He can really make such kind of statues. But only thing is he charged very high, 20,000-30,000 rupees he is charging. I asked him to reduce a bit and polish it. We will try to attach it. So even we have this kind of entrepreneurs. In this cluster, OBDA this time, for the first time, I think it became an user agency and applied for forest diversion 1 hectare to give a CFC land for these people. We are sitting the community facilitation center here for this Ekadasi Barik. He is having more than 300 people with him. And this small art craft should move to furniture and housing. That's where the scope is. Now this is what I am saying. Nursery, we don't have a big accreditation of the nursery. With a lot of efforts, we put one nursery accredited, and is Kedar Krishna Panda. He has been in the bamboo sector for quite a time. We were encouraging other people to come up with an accredited nursery so that the quality, the source will be having a good quality. That's very, very important. So now what is the vision plan for Odisha? First of all, we need to have a very strong policy in lines of Maharashtra industrial bamboo policy. If somebody wants to invest, what state can actually do for them? If somebody wants, if some cluster is there, what kind of help we can give? A bigger cluster, a smaller primary processing center, how to train this unit. So everything has to be codified. So that's more important. We have taken up this issue with our Honorable Chief Minister Office also. We are going to work with a bamboo policy very soon. And we need to have a kind of an industrial park, I mean a major common facility center. Yes, MSME has done some common facility center in Mayurbhanj and other places through Spurti scheme, but it is defunct. The only thing is we don't have a proper market linkage. So these are some of the potential districts: Mayurbhanj, Koraput, Kionjar, Raigada, Sundargarh, Kalahandi, Kandamal, Ganjam, Angul, Denkanal. So we can put up some kind of parks, which means, I mean to say, cluster with processing center. That's what I mean here. And Maharashtra has really come up with a good idea of bamboo research and training center. So we have proposed this in Odisha and it is approved also. We are going to put up a bamboo research training center within a year or two. Basically, it will bring the people, it will create master trainer and trainer. So bamboo art craft, furniture, bamboo nursery and plantation. So this is almost approved. We need to have our own brand. It's, of course, it's extremely essential for Odisha to have its brand. And there are many young entrepreneurs which want to start up, make a small startup. We don't have any startup fund for them. That's really a big issue in Odisha here. And the risk mitigation and insurance, of course, if you are getting into any such kind of green industry which is new, which is based on climate and other thing, we need to have a risk mitigation. So this is our vision plan. So we are going to escalate this to the higher level. This has been presented to Honorable Minister also. So now what we do, like Odisha Bamboo Development Agency cannot work in silo. It's really a technical part. So somebody called me bamboo man. I'm really not a bamboo man and I don't want to be. I want to be a good bamboo facilitator for common people. That's more important for me. Bamboo man is something like Mr. Sanjeev Karpe, who has worked with 10,000s of farmer. I want to be in the ground to facilitate people. So that's more important. And we have signed a MOU with this institute. What KFRI, Sri Kumar sir is there. What does they do? They will take up location trial of the suitable bamboo species. We can try Dendroclamus stocksii, we can try Giganteus, Hamiltoni, Thyrostochys, in different regions of Odisha to find out which species is more suitable. That's one thing. National Institute of Design, we are attaching this, we have signed already in MOU. In the BRTC, they will put up their Innovation and Design Center. They will train our clusters to make new kind of art and craft products. And INBAR, of course, International Bamboo and Rattan Organization, they are actually helping us in making this Bamboo Research and Training Center and other policy. So these are three things we have actually tied up right now. Next. Okay, so, this is a kind, because some of the industrial people have come up, so I'm a little technology oriented person. I have created by use of AI. So this is Bamboo Research and Training Center, which we are visualizing. So if you can have a better idea, please give me some idea. We already spoke to few people. We would like to have a bamboo workshop, and so this is how. We need to have a training center, bamboo workshop, design studio, and nursery and plantation on all those things. And definitely within 2 years, we will put this in Odisha, and this will definitely come. We are trying our best. So these are some of the designs I just put it. So what Odisha aims here is, we have certain districts, around 10 to 12 districts which grow bamboo. Now we need to strengthen our cluster. The cluster should be vested with good skill development. The state should become more friendly for industries to come and set up. When the industries set up, only we can really strengthen our clusters and further small units. So we are trying. February we are going to have an industrial conclave. It's not kind of a workshop, it's a kind of brainstorming to get what actually we need. Thereafter in the March we'll find out some industry, we'll try to ground up within a year or two. So whatever with my knowledge and with attitude, I'm trying my level best to put this bamboo in the prime light of the government. So I seek all your cooperation. You can take my number from them. If you wanted to give any idea, any suggestion, anywhere you want me to come and visit, you can drop a message, I can come and visit. I am committed to develop this sector, and I'm sure you all must be having the same attitude also. So with this, I would like to end my speech. So thank you so much. Jai Jagannath.
Thank you so much for those enlightening words. And I think we all understand we have a responsibility when it comes to encouraging bamboo enterprises and giving bamboo the importance it definitely needs. I'll request Sri Guru Prasad Mishra from the host team to present token of gratitude and Angavastra to Sri Karthik V for joining us on this absolutely special occasion. His words will be remembered, learned from, and his experience will help us in this path to make bamboo a far more extensive industry than it already is. Thank you so much. He has to leave because of some unavoidable pre-appointments, but he is with us in our future endeavors. So thank you once again, Shri Karthik V. And enlightenment at the inaugural session continues, and we look forward to hear from someone who has spent literally a lifetime on bamboo with sustainable development, designing. Dr. Rebecca Rubens is the founder of Rhizome, globally recognized voice in sustainable craft and design, and alumna of National Institute of Fashion Technology and the National Institute of Design. She holds a PhD from Delft University of Technology, a World Bamboo Ambassador with the World Bamboo Organization, She's also an educator and author of the Routledge Handbook of Craft and Sustainability in India. Rebecca, can we please have the honor of hearing your story and experiences? I request her to share her thoughts.
Good morning, everyone. It's such a pleasure to be in such an exciting gathering, which is planning the future of what Orissa is going to do with bamboo. Every time I go to a conference, I hear about how bamboo is the future, and I've been hearing this for 2.5 decades now. But still, conference after conference, we see that China is still ahead of India, and then Bali goes ahead of India, and Philippines goes ahead of India. So one wonders really, what is India doing wrong? Because we have so much of government support, we have so much of resource, we have so much of craft. And I think the effort really needs to be multiplied to catch up, because this is both a challenge, and it's been a challenge for the past 2 decades to 2.5 decades that I have been associated with the bamboo sector. But also a huge opportunity to actually capitalize on the growing markets for sustainability worldwide. Why does bamboo fit into these markets? Bamboo fits into these markets because, unlike timber, so if you cut a tree, you lose green cover forever. But bamboo is a grass. So if you cut a bamboo, there is another pole which comes out and another pole which comes out. So except for when bamboo flowers, bamboo is a resource that is truly sustainable. Some of the fastest growing species in the world are bamboo species. Bamboo is socially sustainable apart from all of its ecological benefits, because interestingly, bamboo and poverty coexist. Wherever you see there are economically poor communities, you see one of the resources they have accessible to them is bamboo. It is super easy for these communities to process bamboo, because unlike timber, so if you see wherever there is timber, there's going to be a timber mill to process it. But bamboo, because of its cylindrical structure, its hollow nature, and linear fibers, make it very easy for economically poor communities to process with its really simple tools. Bamboo can actually make a huge change because it's really versatile. Bamboo is a food, bamboo is craft, bamboo is energy, bamboo is housing, bamboo is textile, bamboo is craft. Given this huge opportunity and understanding that bamboo is also a lot of things, you can use bamboo for fisheries, you can use bamboo for restoring degraded lands, because when its leaves fall, there is a mulching which is created, which is far superior to other species. Every time I go to a conference, I hear about people talking about how we need to draw inspiration from other species which grow in other places, and how we need to introduce those species here. While that is a good strategy, I would also advocate for the decolonization of bamboo. I would want all of us to look at possibilities for recognizing the resource we have, recognizing a language we can create out of it, and recognizing that we have huge markets in our own country to propagate this bamboo. The challenge then for me lies with breaking the notion that bamboo is a poor man's material, and I would seriously call for stratification in the bamboo market beyond looking at bamboo as a material for high volume, low value craft. I would say let's look at bamboo for high value applications, medium value applications, mass value applications, niche applications, and stratify the sector. I believe the problem lies in stratifying the sector and looking at this in terms of a series of initiatives and not just something that is pushed by policy. I think there is a serious condition of market pull that exists globally and within India with the sustainability crisis. And I believe that bamboo is well positioned now, more than ever before, to take off, because climate change is not going away. The population is going to keep on growing, right? And bamboo addresses so many problems. So while we're in the midst of challenges, I'm glad we are also in a position to consider them as opportunities. I'm grateful to be here in Orissa, where the Bamboo Conclave, I hope, will have the opportunity for all of us to network and look at a way forward. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Can we have a round of applause? I think with the presence of such eminent guests, the picture is getting clearer. And Rebecca, we look forward to hear from you in the sessions coming up next. But we have an audio visual that will tell you volumes about how significant bamboo can be for farmers, for entrepreneurs, keeping Odisha in the key focus. So may I request the technical team to please play the audio visual. AV, please.
Across landscapes and communities, the future of sustainability is being shaped not in isolation, but together. One Future Foundation is a non-profit organization committed to inclusive and sustainable development, working at the intersection of WASH, poverty alleviation, livelihood, agriculture, food security, climate action, and clean energy. Alongside it, Bharatiyam Trust brings together thinkers, professionals, and policymakers, fostering dialogue on issues critical to India's nation building. Together, they converge around a shared vision, where nature, people, and progress grow in harmony. But to understand why this work truly matters, let me take you on a journey of a single plant rooted in our soil, shaping livelihoods, protecting nature, and carrying the promise of a sustainable future. Let me take you into the world of bamboo. The bamboo sector stands at a critical crossroads. Despite its immense potential, the sector faces serious challenges: poor availability of raw material, inconsistent supply, and bamboo varieties that are often unsuitable for modern applications. Traditional and inefficient processing methods reduce durability and product lifespan. Limited awareness, weak market linkages, lack of storage and processing infrastructure continue to constrain growth. Yet within the crisis lies an opportunity. I was born quietly, a small shoot rising from the humble earth. The sun touched me first, then the wind taught me how to sway without losing myself. From stillness, I began to grow. I am bamboo, a symbol of patience, strength, and gentle power. I bend, so storms don't break me. I rise, so resilience is never forgotten. From the moment mankind found me, I became part of their journey. Their homes found pillars in me. Their hands found craft in me. In their stories, I became music, art, and comfort. Every basket, every mat, every flute carries a piece of my heart. In villages, I am livelihood. In traditions, I am identity. Through me, families earn with dignity. Through me, cultures survive. Today, I grow beyond forests and villages, into the heart of modern cities. I shape sustainable interiors. I soften concrete spaces. I dress the city in comfort and responsibility. From breathable bamboo fabrics to furniture, design, and architecture, I am innovation rooted in nature. I am not just strong, I am intelligent. I absorb carbon that burdens the atmosphere and release oxygen that heals the air. My roots prevent soil erosion. My canopy cools the land. Even my biomass finds new life converted into bioethanol, a cleaner alternative fuel supporting India's transition towards renewable energy. In silence, I serve the planet. Yet my potential remains under-realized. Without scientific treatment, efficient processing, market access, and policy alignment, growth slows. Looking ahead, One Future Foundation envisions strengthening the bamboo ecosystem through a holistic and multi-dimensional approach. From GIS-based mapping of bamboo resources to establishing resource-cum-training centers, from exposure visits for policymakers to institutional collaborations, the effort is structured, strategic, and inclusive. The conclave marks a modest yet meaningful beginning. I am bamboo, silent but not weak, rooted in tradition, rising with innovation. As long as I grow, I will keep giving to people, to nature, to the future.
The audiovisual says it all, so it's B for bold, B for brilliant, B for bamboo, and it has more to offer than you know it does. We have a small token of gratitude for Rebecca. May I request from the host team, Shri Sudhakar Pahi, to do the honor of presenting Angavastra and token of love to Dr. Rebecca. And we would like to thank all the dignitaries for the inaugural session for sharing their thoughts and expertise. And there are so many sessions coming up where we talk about specific topics that are important. Honorable Minister MSME and Fisheries and ARD will also join us in a short time. May I request Shri Sudhakar Pahi from Bharatiyam Trust to present Angavastra and token of gratitude to Dr. Rebecca. All the speakers, despite their extremely busy schedule, joined us here to make this day bright. I think thank you is the smallest word in return. Thank you, dignitaries. Please take a seat, and we will quickly start the next session where we will hear success stories, experiences by people who have been in this industry for decades, and it would be a great experience to hear their stories. So, to start the session, may I request Dr. Anil Kumar Sethi, Shri Narendra Kumar Mittal, Shri Sanjay Singh, Shri VP Soni, Dr. Pranab Kumar Nath to please join us on stage, take their seat.
Hello. Again, namaskar samastunku. Good afternoon to everybody. So, because minister is also in the, our MSME minister is also on the way. So, we are deferring our vote of thanks to because the minister comes and will go. So, in the meantime, we'll start our technical session. Thank you very much. And I beg apology from the organizers' point of view because we delayed, program was delayed. So, due to some honorable causes. So, please bear with us. Thank you.
As we wait for the arrival of the minister, we would also like to start the session. So may I request the esteemed speakers for the session, Dr. Anil Kumar Sethi, Shri Narendra Kumar Mittal, Shri Sanjay Singh, Shri VP Soni, Dr. Pranab Kumar Nath to please take their seats on the dais. And we are so excited to hear their stories that is going to inspire the youth, the farmers, the entrepreneurs of the state as to how far you can go when you choose bamboo as the industry you participate in. Can we have a round of applause for the dignitaries who are going to join us on stage? Welcome on stage, gentlemen. It's so great to have you all here. Please take a seat. And at this session, we are focusing on bamboo's potential market, entrepreneurial pathways, industry expansions, and sustainable value chains. So quite some stories we will hear. To start with, we have Dr. Anil Kumar Sethi, who is a scientist F at the Institute of Wood Science and Technology, Bengaluru, with over 2 decades of research experience in wood science and bamboo engineering, a PhD from University of Melbourne. He specializes in wood quality assessment, wood modification, wood composites, bamboo lumber, and mass timber. He has published extensively in peer-reviewed journals and has received multiple international research fellowships and awards. So, may I request Dr. Anil Kumar Sethi to please share his story with us. So.
respected dignitaries on the dais and of the dais. It's really a privilege for me to stand before everyone to talk on a topic which is not very conventional in today's scenario. Before I move, I would like to introduce myself as a researcher from Institute of Wood Science and Technology. And this is one of the institutes under Ministry of Environment and Forest and Climate Change. We do work mostly on lignocellulosic-based composites.
Ladies and gentlemen, we acknowledge the presence of Honorable Minister, ME, Fisheries and ARD, Shokulananda Maliji, a very special guest for this national conclave. I request everyone to give a round of applause because under his young leadership, industries are growing, and we want to let Honorable Minister know that bamboo is an industry that a lot of youth in the state would be interested in, and we look forward to the industry support from MSME. So may I request you, sir, to please join us on stage and chair this session. माननीय मंत्री अणु क्षुद्र मध्यम उद्योग श्री गोकुलानंद मल्लिक महोदय उपस्थिति आजिकार नेशनल कॉन्क्लेव गारिमा को शतगुणित करुछि आगामी दिनमानंकरे आम युवपीढ़ी बाउंस इंडस्ट्री रे कोभली भाव में सहायता पाई परिबो से संपर्क रे तांको दिग्दर्शन अपेक्षा रे आमे अछु। अनुरोध करी समस्त गोटे बड़ करताली सहित माननीय मंत्री महोदय को मंच पर स्वागत करेंगे एवं श्री शारदा पंडा महोदय को अनुरोध करी गोटे सुंदर बाउंस गछ सहित आम माननीय मंत्री महोदय को स्वागत करवा सेशन रे a lovely bamboo plant that will bring good fortune, wisdom to Honorable Minister, whose kind presence makes this day so bright and beautiful for each one of us. Anil sir, may I please request you to continue your presentation?
My presentation would have been a bit up if it would have been a little bit in the later sessions where all the basic processing would have been covered. But anyway, I'll touch upon the developments that has happened in bamboo sectors, particularly in terms of composites. The benefits of bamboo has already been well established in our previous video. It was a beautiful video which enumerated everything in it. Okay, just to based on those points that I'm humble, but I'm not very weak. So in that context, there are certain limitations in bamboo from a material perspective, not from the perspective of carbon sequestration or any other aspects. But when you talk about utilizing bamboo, particularly for structural applications, certain limitations are there. There is variable column diameter. Not all bamboo are of same size. They are different, and hollowness is there. And there is also variability in wall thickness and tapering. And because it belongs to a grass family, it contains a lot of starch. Okay, so these are certain limitations that pose problem when we process it for any value-added products, particularly for composites. So that ends up with a lot of wastages. Like that is one of the issue why most of the MSMEs they don't accept bamboo as an industrial product. Because the wastage is quite significant. If just to give an example of agarbatti industries or maybe bamboo mat veneer industry, the recovery hardly 20 to 30%. So 60% goes as a waste, which makes the product a little bit expensive and the process very expensive. And as a material, sometimes people lack confidence in utilizing bamboo for structural applications. So if you want to address some of those limitations, I mean, it's not limitation from bamboo point of view, but from the material perspective, you can consider. then composites can be a beautiful options to make use of this bamboo for high-end applications, particularly in structures. So the basic processing steps are quite common. As madam told, I mean, in the video it was shown that preservation is very important. So well-established procedures are laid down, starting from, if somebody wants to have a cottage industry or if you go for a mass scale productions. So facilities and technologies are available. Even preservatives are well established, which can be utilized for prolonging the life of bamboo. A simple method can be just a dipping, or it can go to high-end applications like for pressure and vacuum impregnation. Machineries, I think we are quite good in producing very low-cost machineries for bamboo processing. Whether it can be cross-cutting machines or knot removal, because it's a special material and it's a special attention in processing. All the machines which are utilized are produced mostly in India, though there still scope is there for improvement in machineries for precision as well as for product fineness, but at least basic equipments are available and they are not very expensive. Okay. So the composites, if we see, mostly it is classified into three broad classes, where mat-based composites are made, and then strip or strand-based, and finally we end up with particles, so that we can have a holistic use of this raw material without wasting any product. Okay. And when you talk about mat-based composites, the basic requirement is mat production. It's a beautiful material, very dimensional, very stable. Strength-wise, it's quite good. But the only issue is the production, because mechanization is still lacking, particularly in mat weaving machines. When we make a board of maybe around 10 to 15 mm thick, we need at least around 6 to 7 layers of mats. And those mats are mostly woven by manually, which is very time consuming as well as labor intensive. That's the reason why mat boards are a bit expensive. Okay, if you can, everybody knows that bamboo is cheaper, but the processing, particularly mat formation, is quite time and labor intensive. That makes the entire product a bit expensive. And once the mat is there, we can give it any aesthetics, whatever we like. We can keep it in form of a bamboo mat, or we can cover it with laminates or decorative papers or anything we want, even with PVA sheets, so that it can be very stable and its aesthetics can be improved. We have bamboo corrugated sheets, where the bamboo can be utilized for roofing materials. Okay, we got a patent for this also, and there is a company that is manufacturing in Northeast, but still the products are expensive because there is only one manufacturer for this product. And we have a demonstration structure with this material which have been standing from the last 25 to 30 years without any replacement. Okay, so it's a beautiful alternative for asbestos sheets or even for galvanized tin sheets. These bamboo mat boards, they can find application even for door frames, for even any size of doors. Standard doors can be manufactured, or we can have any look, molded doors can be manufactured out of this material. So it is not a, it competes with flush doors, like which is traditionally being used in other composite industries. So this is a small house which is demonstrated in our campus, where all the materials have been utilized to demonstrate a structure, and this structure is almost like around 20-25 years old, but still standing. It is not inhabited, but it's only for demonstration, but still it's quite intact. So this shows the potential of this bamboo materials for any high-end applications. And the second product in the line is bamboo strip-based composites. And this provides an option to utilize the bamboo even up to 60 to 70%, to that extent. So the raw material wastage will be very, very low. Just to show some of the products, like you can see this laminated bamboo lumber. There are different way of making this lumber, maybe horizontal, they call it sometimes horizontal lumber or vertical lumbers. But the beauty is that the hollowness is not a constraint. We can make strips out of it, bind it with suitable binders, and make a product which is very durable. Okay. This is a bamboo laminate, this is a lumber, whose length is almost like around 18 feet with a cross section of roughly around 1 feet by 1 feet. Just imagine, it is no way inferior to teak or any other, wooden for that matter. Some structures are being installed in Bangalore where these materials are going to be used, and for that we are just testing the properties, how suitable these materials are for long-term applications, and they are going with a 4-story building with these materials. This is a material just like plywood, but in fact it is not a ply, it is a cross-laminated bamboo where strips are used in just like a plywood manner, but veneers are not used. And the beauty of this product is dimensionally very stable. We know that bamboo has a unidirectional properties. It is good in one direction, but in the other direction it is not that superior. But this material orients the bamboo in 2 directions so that we have a dimensionally better properties. And these are very suitable for floorings and wall materials, walling. Just to show where we can find these applications, this is a small demonstration structure that we have made in our campus. This entire glass, what we can see, the height is almost like around 12 to 13 feet height, and they're completely made with bamboo composites, and with glass. And this is the inner view, and that is the external appearance. It's quite beautiful. You can't make out whether it is from wood or bamboo. We just want, before promoting, we thought just to expose to the weather condition how it behaves. Though it is treated, we will see whether it is weathers over time by UV exposure or maybe rain and sunlight. So this material I think this is already in the schedule of rates. In the morning, I think Mr. V. Karthik sir, he was telling that some bamboo prices are not there. I think bamboo lumber has been included in the schedule of rates by CPWD. Just to see how the properties appears, like when you talk about bamboo, there is lack of confidence by the engineers. To be honest, in India we have a lot of civil engineers, but if you see any engineer constructing a structure out of bamboo, completely out of bamboo is lacking, because that was not a mainstream of education. When bamboo or wood is coming as a material to mitigate this climate scenario, there is a need that some subjects should be taught in the graduation level where bamboo can be utilized or should be considered as a material for construction, not for a material for decoration, interiors. So it can be a material for structural applications. Just to see the properties, the left one, this is called laminated bamboo lumber, and the right side is bamboo strand lumber, what we saw. The density, we can control the density because we know that density is a very good indicator for the material properties. So by controlling the density, we can modify the properties which will meet our requirement. This is some of the properties. Just to have a comparison, I have put in the bottom the value of teak wood. Just see the first and this MOR and MO. This is nothing but your material strength and stiffness. The teak has a strength of around 94 megapascal and the stiffness of around 12 gigapascal. But if you see the bamboo composites, these properties are even better than teak, almost like 30% higher than teak. So we should not be very, skeptic while utilizing bamboo for structural application, particularly thinking that it may not compete with wood. And fire is a bigger aspect because this is assumption that if we use wood or bamboo in a building, so it can make it more fire prone. Of course, it is a source of energy, and we always burn bamboo. But the purpose here is different. Here we use in bigger thick cross sections. The fire properties can be improved. Just to give one small example, in the left side, untreated bamboo, if you take, the flame penetration is around 15 minutes only. But when you treat it with suitable, we can go even 4 to 5-fold increase in the life against fire. So this provides, life-saving minutes when if there is a fire. So it provides enough ample opportunity, to evacuate and to take out the belongings. So this is I'm talking about only raw bamboo. But when you go with fireproof coverings, this can be manifold. And we have already achieved 2 hour fire rating, up to 2 hours fire rating, which is accepted by industry, policies. So now when we end up with a lot of wastages, like there are options to utilize bamboo for ethanol production where waste can be utilized. Particle board, MDF, as well as fiber boards, they are also potential fields of applications. But there is also one application where bamboo can, these particles can be utilized for replacing, plastic. Up to around 50 to 60% plastic can be replaced with bamboo, and you can make product out of it, any structural products. Okay. And these are some of the products that can find application. Institute has already established a lot of centers, common facility center throughout the country, in particular northeastern regions, in Punjab, in Karnataka, where bamboo processing can be carried out so that the raw material availability can be made to the bigger industries. Okay. Some of the factories, actually, they're all, you can tell that monopoly basically. There are some industries only on producing laminates, some on lumber, and one company is on corrugated sheets. So there is a need that a lot of industries should come forward so that this material can become more competitive. So the challenges already I have narrated that irregular availability of bamboo is a big problem, because though India is the largest, in terms of area, it is quite large, around 15 million square kilometer we have. Sorry, 15 million hectare plantations are there, bamboo coverage is there, but still the availability is a constant that needs to be addressed. Then post-harvest treatment needs to be properly followed. Technology transfer is lacking, though technologies are available, but it's not being implemented in a true sense. And we are already struggling with China for competing with them. So there is vast opportunities available for this tech sector, and as a research institute, we are happy to provide whatever technical support we need. We have been doing it to the industries, and recently National Bamboo Mission has recognized our institute as one of the center of excellence for bamboo composites. So any requirement from industry or any issues, we will be happy to collaborate and extend the support. Thank you for your patience, and if there is any questions, I'll be happy to address that. Thank you.
Thank you so much for the vivid presentation that gave us a lot of ideas and information. बाउंस को गोटे शिल्परे परिणत करिवा पई आमे आम युवपीढ़ी ठारू जेतिकी साहाय्य लोड़िबू सेतिकी सरकार को ठारू मध्य सहायता लोड़िबू से धारारे एमएसएमई विभागर माननीय मंत्री आज आम गहणरे रहिबा आम समस्तक पई प्रेरणार उत्स मु अनुरोध करी माननीय मंत्री श्री गोकुलानंद मल्लिक महोदय को निज अभिभाषण रखिबे।
जय जगन्नाथ। बाम्बो कॉन्क्लेव 2026 भव्य दिव्य भाव में आयोजन करिथिबा वन फ्यूचर फाउंडेशन एंड कोऑर्गेनाइजर भारतीयम निश्चित भाव में गोटे स्वागत योग्य पदक्षेप एवं आमर संस्कृति परंपरा सहित जड़ित बाम्बो ताकू नहीं जीविका निर्वाह करने सहित अर्थनैतिक उपार्जन करने यही दिगरे आज ओडिशा तथा ओडिशा बाहर आसीथिबा अनेक बंधु माने मु समस्त को स्वागत करुच्ची। सभी को हम स्वागत करते हैं जो ओडिशा बाहर से आए हैं और मंच पर बैठे हुए सब जो बाम्बो एक्सपोर्टर्स है सबको ओडिशा माटी को मैं स्वागत करता हूँ, प्रणाम करता हूँ। बंधुगण, निश्चित भाव रे यही कार्यक्रम गोटे नियारा कार्यक्रम जोटा कि आमर पंडा बाबू एवं कहूथिले जे बाउंस उपरे एते गुड़ाए जिनस करी हबो से कथा मध्य मु दुई बसिला पर अनुभव कली। जे आकु नहीं आमे आगकू बढ़ी परिबा या आमर जीविका निर्वाह सहित अर्थनैतिक उपार्जन ग्रामीण अर्थनीति को सुदृढ़ करने निश्चित भाव में गोटे स्वागत योग्य पदक्षेप आर बहुल प्रचार प्रसार सह आकु बहुल मात्रार व्यवहार करवा एवं आकु आगकू केमती गोटे चाष रूप में आमे मध्य परिणत करने समस्तंकर उद्यमर आवश्यक रही। आज जे देखा यही परिस्थिति रे आमर सरकार ओडिशा सरकार अभी आमर जातीय बाउंस सम्मेलन जो बैंबो सम्मेलन होता 2026 रे आपण मानकु समस्त को आज यही सम्मेलन को स्वागत करुच्ची साधुवाद मध्य जनाऊँची। आमर जो लक्ष्य रही 2025 जो अनुष्ठित होता पूर्वोत्तर बाउंस सम्मेलन तार सफलता निश्चित भाव में आज कनक्लेव एवं नूतन भाव में आपको गढ़ी तोलिबा प्रयास बाउंस सबुज सुना वाली एथिरे मध्य कहा जाए जे एठी गो माने ग्रीन गोल्ड आपको आम केते व्यवहार करि परिबा तार केते उपयोग करि परिबा तेणु आपको करिबा पई आज बाउंस रे केवल झुड़ी आमे जेते बेले जानिथिलु पिला बेले आमे केवल देखुथुलु आर बहुल व्यवहार झुड़ी कुला आपणकर सुंगुड़ा जो माटी बोहिबा पई अनेक कथा एथिरे धान रखिबापी विहन साइतिबापी करा जाउथला किंतु आज जो टेक्नोलोजी जुगरे आकु बहुल व्यवहार करी एठे कागज ठू आरंभ करी आपणकर टाइल्स पर्यंत एवं आपणकर जो रही विभिन्न आसबाब पत्र मध्य आज निर्माण करिबारे बाउंस को आमे बहुल व्यवहार करि परिबा। आज जे देखिबा एठी मु देखुथली आकु शिल्प जन सुजन मध्य करिसंती आज आसाम रो एठी बंधु माने मध्य आसीचंती जो बाउंस को व्यवहार करी केमती ओडिशा रे मध्य आमे आगो को जाई परिबा। तेणु आम सरकार एमएसएमई रे मध्य भारतर एमएसएमई जो जमती रही भारतर अर्थनैतिक मेरुदंड से क्षेत्र में बाउंसर गुरुत्वपूर्ण मध्य भूमिका रही आकु आमे निजुक्ति सुजोग ग्रामीण अर्थनीति रे परिणत करिबा पई ए प्रयास अत्यंत स्वागतयोग्य व्यापक कर्मसंस्थान बाउंस शिल्प भारतर प्राय 20 लाख रु अधिक लोक एथिरे नियुक्त अछंती मु जानिला परे आश्चर्य हो गली एवं मु देखिली यार इनफॉरमेशन मु बाहर करूली 1600 रु अधिक प्रजातिर बाउंस अच्छी मु आसिला बेले मोर पीएससी को पचारुली मु बाउंस माने दुई प्रकार जानी गोटे हूँ कणी बाउंस आ गोटे हूँ गाँव में सुंदरी बाउंस जोटा कंटा कंटा थाए सीटा है कणी बाउंस जोटा सीधा ऊपर को जाए सी है सुंदरी बाउंस किंतु 1600 प्रजातिर बाउंस अच्छी एवं आर मु देखुली भारत वर्ष रे पाखापाखि 6 लाख कोटी टर्न ओवर अच्छी माने आम ओडिशार द्विगुण वार्षिक जो रही बजेट तार 2 गुण रही बजेट माने यार टर्न ओवर रही तेणु व्यापक सुजोग मध्य ओडिशा रही ताकू आमे केमती इंडस्ट्री भाव में ताकू ग्रहण करवा ताकू आग को नवा यही दिगरे मध्य आज आमर व्यावसायिक सूत्र रे आकू आमे परिणत करवा आसंतु आमे समस्ते मिलीमिशी यही क्षेत्र को आग को नेबा आर सुदृढ़ प्रचार प्रसार करने सहित निर्माण क्षेत्र में आकू आमे केमती अधिक रु अधिक व्यवहार करवा आउ आकु एमएसएमई मध्य जमती आमे परिणत करबा पई जो माने इंडस्ट्री करिवे सरकार तरफ ओडिशा सरकार तरफ अनेक सुजोग मध्य रही मुझे पंडा बाबू कहूली गंजाम रे आर कौन भविष्य अच्छी से कहते गोटे जदि भल इंटरप्रेन्योर मिल पार ताहले गंजाम जिला एवं आपणकर मयूरभंज जिले में ओडिशार अनेक संभावना रही तेणु निश्चित भाव में आमे नुआ जो माने इंटरप्रेन्योर बनिबे सरकार तरफ समस्त प्रकार सुविधा सुजोग जोगे देवार व्यवस्था करवा यही दिगरे माननीय मुख्यमंत्री मध्य तांकर मेसेज दे सारी जे आकु नहीं आमे केमती भविष्य रे अधिक सुजोग सृष्टि करि परिबा। तेणु आज जो कथा कहते बायो इंधन एमएसएमई यूनिट गुड़िकर बाउंस इथान ऑयल रे मध्य व्यवहार है तेणु बहुल व्यवहार को आकु ता सहित आर उत्पादन आमे केमती वृद्धि करवा आको बाउंस को केमती जमती धान चाष कले आमको एकर पिछा कौन मिले बाउंश चाष कले केते मिलिबो पंडा बाबू कहि परिबे। तेणु लोकंकु चाष रूपरे आको व्यवहार करिवार आवश्यक रही जे केवल जे आज जदि मु भावुची बाउंश चाष रे एते पानी रो आवश्यक नथिबो, पानी का जरूरत होता है ज़्यादा ना कम पानी में बांस वो बेम्बो हो जाता है, कम पानी में भी हो जाता है। तो हमारा उड़ीसा में ऐसा लैंड बहुत है, उसको भी हम उपयोग कर सकते हैं। तो चलिए हम सब मिलेंगे, आपका जो एक्सपीरियंस है, आप जो लोग आए हैं, टेक्नीशियन आए हैं, वैज्ञानिक लोग आए हैं, एक्सपर्ट आए हैं, आप हमको दिशा दिखाए उड़ीसा को। हमारा पंडा बाबू है जो ऑर्गेनाइज करते हैं, उसको लेके हम कैसे नया एंटरप्रेन्योर क्रिएट करेंगे और स्लीपर के रूप से उसको हम देखेंगे। और उड़ीसा सरकार तरफ से जो MSM तरफ से जो सहयोग चाहिए हम आपको वहाँ वादा करते हैं, बात जरूर हम सहयोग करेंगे। जमीन के साथ अगर मैं तो आपको स्वागत करता हूँ, जो बाहर से आए हैं, उड़ीसा बाहर से आइए उड़ीसा में भी वो फैक्ट्री लगाइए, हम देखेंगे और आपको देख के हमारा उड़ीसा में भी नया जो युवक लोग हैं वो नया एंटरप्रेन्योर भी बन सकते हैं। तो उड़ीसा में तो ऐसा कहाँ है क्या पंडा बाबू? उड़ीसा में ऐसा इंडस्ट्री है आपको कहाँ है? बांस का बेम्बो का इंडस्ट्री है क्या पंडा बाबू? आपण सुलग्ना मैडम आपण कानेर चुपचुप कहते पंडा बाबू को 3 थर पचारे ओडिशा रे ऐसा यहाँ बेम्बो का इंडस्ट्री है क्या? एग्जाम्पल देने के लिए, घुमाने के लिए, दिखाने के लिए, जो जिसको देख के हमारा युवा लोग वहाँ एक्सपर माने उसको देख के आगे बढ़ेंगे। नहीं है आप ऐसे जैसे कॉन्क्लेव कर रहे हैं, कोई तो इतने बड़ा बड़ा लोग भी बैठे उड़ीसा का मैं देख रहा हूँ, उसको बोलिए एक बनाइए, देखेंगे। जो हमारा एक ओडिया में एक कहावत है, जहाँ जोटा न देखिबो दुई वचन ना को परत न जीव से कथा। तेणु आखिरे न देखिले हम अगर नहीं देखेंगे तो विश्वास नहीं होगा जे इतना बाउंस को लेके भी इतना हम एंटरप्रेन्योर बन सकते हैं। तो उसको आप बनाइए। अगर सरकार का जो सपोर्ट चाहिए हम आपको सपोर्ट करेंगे, जमीन चाहिए जमीन भी दिला देंगे। तो चलिए हम सब मिलके वो क्षेत्र को आगे लेंगे। अभी हमारा प्रिय प्रधानमंत्री भी PM विश्वकर्मा में जो आर्टिजन जो ग्रुप हमारा पुराना जो है बेम्बो काम करते उसको भी हम सपोर्ट करते हैं। अभी PM विश्वकर्मा में बेम्बो जो काम करते उसको भी हम उसमें ऐड किए हैं। बहुत ग्रामांचल में उनका उपयोग हो रहा है, उनका व्यवहार बहुत हो रहा है अभी भी। लेकिन अभी जो टेक्नोलॉजी आ गया, प्लास्टिक आ गया, उसके बाद हम बेम्बो को भूल गया। फिर भी हम फिर वही जमान को आ जाएंगे। वैसे जैसे अभी पंडा बाबू बोल रहे थे, अभी जो हम टाइल फ्लोरिंग में डाल रहे हैं, बेम्बो को भी हम टाइल रूप से व्यवहार कर सकते हैं। अगर अवेलेबल होगा तो पक्का वो तो देखने के लिए बहुत अच्छा लगता है। हम जब जहाँ घूमने के लिए जाते हैं, आसाम जाते हैं, शिमला जाते हैं, अभी भी हमारा उड़ीसा में कुछ कुछ जगह में बेम्बो में कॉटेज बना है, वो देखने के लिए बहुत अच्छा लगता है, रहने के लिए बहुत भी अच्छा लगता है, उनका शौकीन भी है। चलिए मैं आपका वही कॉन्क्लेव का पूरा उन्नति चाहता हूँ, कैसे भी वो आगे बढ़िए। सरकार तरफ से जो आपका रहेगा दाबी रहेगा हम उसको पूरा करेंगे और वो जो बेम्बो कॉन्क्लेव को आगे लेंगे, उसका बहुल प्रचार करके कैसे नया एंटरप्रेन्योर बनाएंगे। आइए हम सब मिलके विकसित उड़ीसा, विकसित भारत में बेम्बो का भी अवदान ज़्यादा रहेगा। सबको बहुत बहुत नमस्कार, बधाई, जय जगन्नाथ।
धन्यवाद माननीय मंत्री महोदय। माननीय मंत्री जी ने कहा कि इस शिल्प के लिए जो भी सहायता की आवश्यकता होगी राज्य सरकार तत्पर रहेंगे। तो आभार व्यक्त करते हैं सभी उद्योगियों की तरफ से, क्योंकि ये बहुत बड़ी बात है फॉर द न्यू जनरेशन एंटरप्रेन्योर्स वुड लाइक टू इन्वेस्ट इन दिस सेक्टर। होस्टिंग तरफ अनुरोध करी श्री शारदा पंडा महोदय को से उपढौकन प्रदान करेंगे माननीय मंत्री महोदय को, एवं सुधाकर पाही महोदय को अनुरोध करी से आनुष्ठानिक भाव में माननीय मंत्री महोदय धन्यवाद अर्पण करेंगे।
ଆଜ୍ଞା ମୋର ସମସ୍ତଙ୍କୁ ନମସ୍କାର। Good afternoon to everybody. So our program, it was delayed, but it is a very lively program and it is also a new program. Because jaha je mantri mohoday kahile, because our project eita bartan gote at least eta gote jauchi je gote at least gotiye bamboo processing unit eti nihati darkar. कारण जोटा कि लोक मैंने देखिए एंड एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप क्रिएट हम सो बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सर एक्चुअली दिस इज द एक्चुअली वेरी गुड आफ्टरनून सो आई personally express my thanks on behalf of Bharatiam Trust and One Foundation Trust for everybody those are present here at least to make the program very successful. So my sincere gratitude to Sri Gokulanand Malik, Honorable Minister MSME and Fishery and ARD, so who is also present in the dais, so who gave a very encouraging views and encouraging go ahead, at least for the Odisha and for the entrepreneurs. Even some of the entrepreneurs are also present here. So I think this is also encouraging and also empowering, and at least they will be empowered to take up the project. So thank you very much, sir, for your sweet words. I also thank to Sri Ganesh Ram Singh Khuntia ji, our Honorable Minister of State, Forest, Environment, Climate Change and Labour and ESI, who was also present in the first session and also gave his encouraging words for both production as well as the setting up the industries. So in Odisha, in the bamboo, so at least because everybody now have realized that Odisha is a potential state. Though we are having the highest number of bamboo cultivation, but actual productivity and the processing unit is not available. So this is a kind, I think it is a future project or future entrepreneurship program for Odisha. So thank you. I also express my thanks to the minister, so who gave a very sweet word and also encouraging points for the entrepreneurs as well as the growers. I also thanks to the Sri Karthik B, Project Director, Odisha Bamboo Development, who shows whatever the initiatives already government of Odisha has already taken for the both cultivation and the processing. So this is also bamboo mission is also 2026. So government is planning and also giving a thrust for both the production as well as the processing. So this is also, he has also invited to any new suggestions from the delegates and everybody for the development or for the rapid growth of this area. So I also thanks Dr. Rebecca, so who also expressed his views for the bamboo and that is a potentiality. So in the industry, so I also thank. So I also thank Guru Prasad Misra. So who is also, because I should not give him thanks because still it is a customary, but he is also co-organizer. Because this organization, this seminar is being conducted by both One Foundation and also Bharatiam. He is the advisor of the One Foundation Trust. So I also express my gratitude and thanks to him, at least for his welcoming address. So lastly, I gave my heartful thanks. So this program has been it would not have been successful until and unless Dr. Sarada Prasad Panda, who has taken the initiative, who is the chief coordinator of the program. So I am just telling for everybody's knowledge. So before this program, and he has also invested a lot of money and a lot of time to go and to inquire about what is the real bamboo industry and how is the production is going and what is the Indian statistics and where is the also happening. So he has gathered all the information. So he has also spent a lot of sleepless nights and also sleepless days actually to find out the facts. And now only his I think more than two-third contribution for this program goes to Dr. Sarada Panda. Thank you, Mr. Panda sir. So lastly, also I thanks all the entrepreneurs, all the technical peoples and the persons Even also I thanks, so even some eminent social worker, Sri Jagdish Prasad Khadang and others, so those have encouraged because he has taken a role, so he has voluntary, he has invited lot of from the district level people, those are interested in the cultivation as well the processing. So I thank you, Khadanga Sahib, at least for encouraging the at least local people from the Odisha, from the other from the different districts. Thank you, sir. So I also lastly, so I give thanks, I express my thanks to the media persons, cinema photographers, and all the organizers, and the office bearers, and the hotel people, so at least to make this program more successful. Thank you all.
माननीय मंत्री महोदय को कोटि धन्यवाद समस्त व्यस्तता सत्वे आमर मार्गदर्शन पर आज उपस्थित रहिले एवं कोटि ना कोटि तांकर सहायता ए इंडस्ट्री को आहुरी अधिक आगु को बढ़िबा पई प्रोत्साहन दबो. Can we all give a round of applause to Honorable Minister Shri Gokulananda Malik ji for his kind presence, graceful words, and the strong support towards this industry that definitely means a lot to us. Continuing the enlightenment for the session that is going on. But before that, I think we all should thank the organizers, the organizer One Future Foundation, co-organizer Bharatiyam Trust, and our knowledge partner, National Institute of Fashion Technology, for thinking out of the box and curating something this wonderful. Can we have a round of applause? Please, everyone, give it up. The host team has worked really, really hard, and they deserve all love and support. And with that, we quickly move on to our next speaker, who will be Shri Narendra Kumar Mittal. He'll be speaking on development of indigenous technology for mobile bamboo treatment and bioresource recovery. He's an innovator, entrepreneur, industrialist from Guwahati, and Assam being the state that creates beautiful crafts from bamboo. We would love to know the industry there and how quickly we can love and learn from our neighboring state. Shri Mittalji, please enlighten us.
Thank you, everyone. National Bamboo Conclave 2026. I'll be explaining about indigenous technology which we are going to develop for treatment of bamboo and bioresource recovery. The project has been, concept has been discussed with IIT Guwahati, and they are the technical partners in developing this equipment. Background about this project came to our mind just a year back when we saw a company dealing in plastics, coming to all the way from Bombay to Guwahati and establishing a bamboo-based product. Bamboo-related furniture making, different products making, and they imported machinery from China. After seeing those machines, the idea came to our mind of developing an indigenous machine in which the bamboo can be treated for industrial use, and at the same time, while treating the bamboo, the bioresources available in bamboo, like your bamboo charcoal, bamboo vinegar, and essential oil can be extracted from it. Our main objective in this is to make treated bamboo available for the industry for making different type of products. Here we have designed a mobile unit. Main reason for designing a mobile unit is the cost, reduce transport cost and emissions, as bamboo is bulky and moisture rich. Process the fresh bamboo to get maximum recovery of bioresources. And enable decentralized industrialization in northeastern region. Small unit can be placed anywhere, can be placed near the plantations, and it can be utilized. Support sustainable regional economic development. Novelty of the proposal is that mobile and decentralized bamboo heat treatment system, simultaneous valorization of solid, liquid and gaseous fractions, reduce logistic cost and carbon footprint, adaptable design for different bamboo species and moisture levels. Bamboo characteristics and heat treatment. Structure. Natural composite of strong fibers in softer matrix fiber. Chemical composition. Benefit of control heat treatment. Reduce moisture absorption. Improves dimensional stability. Increases mold, fungal resistance and durability. Increase fiber crystallinity and better mechanical strength. Enables efficient extraction of value product, co-products. For treatment of bamboo, there are two methods of treatment. One is by steam and one is by boiling bamboo in steam treatment, a pressure has to be created in the vessel from 2 to 2.5 bar. And within a period of 2 to 3 hours duration, product is treated. In the boiling method also same, essential oil extraction also. Here, I would highlight the design of steam treatment. Here, a furnace is there for generating steam in the steam generator. Below the steam generator, we are putting a container to put all the bamboo waste, which will be converted to charcoal. And whatever smoke is coming out of that particular vessel will be condensed and bamboo vinegar will be extracted. And excess steam above 2 to 2.5 bar will be released and passed through a condenser where it will be condensed and essential oil will be extracted. Small machines like your bamboo splitter, your cutter, all these machines will be required. This is a machine where we are boiling bamboo along with water. Treatment is done in the same manner. Time here also 2 to 2.5 hours. Same process, treatment is there. And there will be one more unit. This is steam distillation. Here, whatever bamboo we collect from the forest, leaves and everything will be coming together. From the leaves, essential oil will be extracted. Research challenges in this particular system, optimize steam pressure, temperature, duration, and bamboo species, mechanical testing like your tensile strength, compression, hardness, before and after treatment. Comparative performance versus steam and boiling water-based treatment. Vessel design for safety and efficiency. solar tank dry facility for efficient drying, but we will be using our hot air dry. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. That was truly informative and insightful. And I think we should give him a round of applause for sharing his thoughtful insights. Having said that, we quickly move on to our next speaker. Shri Sanjay Singh is the partner and principal consultant at Green Solutions India. With 27 years of professional experience in sustainable materials engineering, he specializes in wood-based developments, composites, and bamboo engineering, and has worked extensively on integrating natural materials into structurally sound and environmentally responsible projects. Known for his strategic insight and hands-on approach, he has contributed to advancing sustainable construction practices across diverse applications. We so look forward to hear from you, sir. Please share your thoughts.
नमस्कार। हम सभी बैम्बू के बारे में तो बात करते ही हैं, लेकिन जिस पर्सपेक्टिव से बैम्बू को देखना है अभी तक I'll be mixing Hindi and English, please. Dr. Rebecca has put it one point. The bamboo, the way it is, we have to look at it altogether a different perspective. That is what bamboo is searching for the last 2 decades, and still there is a search going on. We are not coming up from bamboo to industrial level, because industry is the one that can promote bamboo to the level China has achieved, as Dr. Rebecca has highlighted the point. So I'll be covering. I'm just taking why we need bamboo. This is a particular question everybody is asking. Then what is the use? You can see this. What we are harvesting is the timber. Like 50%, nearly 50% Odisha is having timber resources available. But at the world stage I am talking about, 50%, 5 billion trees we are planting. Just 5 billion worldwide. And what we are harvesting is 10 billion, just double to that. That is why we need. Timber is a substitute, it takes decades. Generally 3 to 4 decades, 30 to 40 years to come up in a forest manner. Whereas bamboo can come up in 4 to 5 years. That's why we need bamboo. And it is essential. In this, we all know, because this is a general thing, everybody knows how the bamboo is growing in the last 10 years. The thing is, bamboo still has glitches at the data level. Somewhere between 2011 is the first data we get in. Later on, in 2025, supposed to happen, but still that data is not published. My point here is, on the below side, you see here, the dense forest is reducing. But what we are getting out of it is the pure forest, that is increasing. In 2011, you see the 638 square kilometer, only the dense forest was available, pure forest in India. And what industry needs is a forest. If there is no forest, how the industry we can imagine? The industry will come up for what? Scattered bamboo. You know, in nearly the 5 years, it has gone, you see, 5,500 square kilometers is a pure, dense forest. That's what industry needs. That's where the multiplication is coming. But the progress is so slow, we will take, if we have to imagine the industrial level, it will take another 25 years to come up to the large scale industries, the corporates to join in. I have done a lot work with Odisha bamboo. Maybe many of us we don't know, but I have done. And it is not today. It has been done 8 years back, before COVID. The potential of bamboo. And I myself has seen that entire supply chain, the management. Shri SP Mahapatra is there, who was the leader, who was heading bamboo mission at that time, and he leads that example. Even the Odisha government has put in a lot of efforts. Why Odisha, it is my practicality. In the last 26 years and in the last 15 years with bamboo, practically I have seen and faced. If I want to put up my factory, I will put up in Odisha. Why? Because here, all the basics, what we see here for bamboo, it is available here, whether it is a soil, whether it is the rainfall, or whether it is the climate. Then another important thing is, when we have the conditions, then we get the best, denser, taller, stronger kind of poles. That is not available even in Northeast. Subsequently, I will cover later. And what we get for the industrial activity is the uniformity in the strength, uniformity in the processing, what we need. And the advantages is the joint forest management that is still happening, and it is a progressive effort for Odisha. The strategic location, because if you put up now the industrial activities in Northeast, and especially in Tripura. But from coming Tripura and bringing the finished goods to this mainland, it takes thousands kilometers. So we can see the value chain, what is available and advantage for Odisha. You see, I have put a comparison here between Odisha and the other prominent states who are governing bamboo. And I'll taking only 2 points. What is good? You see here, the community involvement, rest everything we can see here, and all this data is available with the One Future Foundation people. You see the community involvement, it is the largest and the deepest in Odisha. This is the advantage. But we are not taking care of it very well. And another important thing is the commercial activity, the cost competitors. If you compare with this availability of the skills, what we call, and the community involvement, it is all down, nothing. And now the thing is, like, we all as a professional understands bamboo, but is it taking it forward? Until unless we all come together, we cannot move it. We are pillars here. We have seen, and we are looking at you. There are pillars in the stage and on the audience, but it is not taking us everywhere. In the last 15 years, we are seeing the same thing. What we can do to change this is the product. My single motive is the product. If one person selects one product, we have 6 stalls outside, and if you just choose one product, then one product itself is an industry. It does not take, you have to have 50 crores in your pocket. It can start from as low as 20 lakh, and you can go to the scale of industries. So money is not a factor. The factor is what? Something else. It is the individual, it is the community who has to come forward. Yes, I have a product and I want to make it forward. Processes are very well established, like Dr. Sethi has already confirmed. Earlier, the prominent speakers have already covered this, and during the day we will cover this. Processes are well established. Plywood is a general concept, and it is established in India for the last 60 years. So we cannot be questioning like we are not having processes and we have to move to China for everything. People is the thing, I am also involved with that. That skilling at the level where we can manage an industry. As far as my knowledge, where I was involved, VNIT Nagpur is the only institution who is giving bachelor's in architecture, particularly with bamboo technology as a electives, as a subject. And it has been done with the 5 years of many people's contribution. In Odisha, we are planning the training center, but it should be planned not at the skills artisan level. Artisans will carry on from generations to generations, but industry is the one. So perspective is supposed to be industrial activity. I will talk about the market, where everybody is scared that where I am going to, what I am going to make and what and where we are going to sell it. So there is a huge ready market. This is general thing, right? We are talking about bamboo wastages. I myself is not talking about that. I have never been in the last 15 years promoting that. It is the collective thing. It is the collection of industries at one place. Bamboo park means you have an anchor industry, and this can be the anchor industry. You have a plywood, you have a board, you have a different kind of engineered goods. That is an anchor industry. And the wastage out of it. One is the skins. That skin goes to the agarbatti. We talk about that bamboo processing is taking 15%, hardly 14-15% output from the bamboo. So it is not the bamboo's problem, it is our thinking. Why we are taking bamboo directly to the agarbatti? If we take it that way, 50% is the output. 50%. And I'm not saying anything here impractical. This all is happening. Visit Tripura. It is all happening. Cluster of industries, same way. Your wastage is my raw material. And like Dr. Sethi has said, IPRITI has done, IWST is doing. This is Kerala State Bamboo Corporation factory. For the last 45 years, they're running the factory. And we are talking about technology, or we are scared with. One point I have an answer to this, that this is not handmade. This is machine made. I'm not saying that you put a robot and start doing it. It is our responsibility to bring more jobs to our own people, to their hands. But at least 25% of that skills, we can put it to the machines. And these are machines readily available and in service within India. So if you make it the cost comparison, it will come down and the productivity immediately will go up. The productivity will itself will reduce the cost. Anything that comes to the waste, you can put it for the energy level. That is also nearby, everywhere it is applicable. This is something I made myself, the energy igniter. What I'm talking about, all these are exportable market. Here, the 50% is the wax and 50% is the waste, all kind of waste. That is in dust. The important thing, how to collect the waste. If the industries are not together, every village, you cannot put it a can. I myself did a project in 2017 with the Tripura Municipal Corporation to collect the wastages. But the project failed within 3 months. Because the cost of transporting the vehicle to village, house to house, there are more than 50,000 houses. That is creating the waste from the agarbatti and just burning it. So we had a thought that let's collect it and put it to a bracket, but it failed. The thing is, that cycle is so long. So that's why we need to bring the industry together, a collective industry. These are the things I want to, if all of us want to put up a factory, then what we should be looking for? We should not forget the traditional knowledge, because our bamboo is not Chinese. We are not having one bamboo. We are having a rhizome-based, clumps of bamboo, cluster of bamboos. So their traditional knowledge with that particular bamboo in our locality will be an advantage. And that advantage we have to convert to the industrial applications. And all the mechanical, physical, chemical availabilities, that is, institutions are there. FRI is there, Kerala Institute is there, IPRITI is there, IWST is there. Even the forest research institutions can put a big light on that. This is the criteria, the straightness, the maturity, hollow or solid. It is not disadvantage, it is the advantage. Ma'am, this is something I am very much, I agreed, right? Pardon, right? Because that's why I don't join many conferences, right? Because the thing is, we are not here to say, sorry. See, this is the thing. If anybody want to put up an industry, this is the main criteria has to be. Whether it is bamboo is hollow, the processing will be different. If the bamboo is solid, processing has to change, not the bamboo. I gave practical example. Dendrocalamus, solid bamboo, between Maharashtra and Odisha. The Odisha one is the best one. So what we should be changing? If I have to make a board with 40% output, not 20%, 22%, as we are discussing with Dr. Ajay, 40% output with the Dendrocalamus. It is the simple, the processing, like good example. This is the same way. So what we should be doing? We should be cutting the 4 squares, just making a square. So what is required? Is a tool. Machines are already there. Prashantji, Soniji will cover this. It is the tool only. So we have to think that way. The way we are utilizing the bamboo, same way we have to process. That's just one tool is the one. That is more important. So we should focus bamboo with the tool. Adapt to the tool. Maturity, density, straightness, conicity, interknots. If you want to make, I gave example, I carried forward with me. This is cutlery, 8 inches. And any bamboo you take it, you will find a almost 98% similar between the interknot gaps. This is a worldwide exportable industry. If you are visiting flights, you are there. If you are visiting good hotel, it is there. So this is sustainable chain that is coming up. We can gather. Market is there. Only we have to put in our bamboo, your local bamboo. With this, I'll be going very fast as the time says. Industries we know. That's why I put it here, cluster of industries. Whether it is a anchor industry, secondary or allied industries, these all has to be at one place. Then we can make bamboo a live stream example. For the bamboo, the cycle of wastages with good environments, we all have talked about. For me, is the inclusive economic growth that bamboo can provide. With being a timber expert also, timber is less advantageous than bamboo. Bamboo is more advantageous for inclusive growth because rotation cycle is very fast. Here, what the breeze required? I'm not a person who says that processing means you put up a machines and then you process the bamboo at one place, treatment at the one place and other. For me, CFC means the one who requires for all, like the sewage treatment plant, like the wastage handling, like the solid wastages disposals. These are the things we require, like the lab testing. Because in today, there is no lab that is testing bamboo products. So we require a lab. That is a common facility. Maintenance of those things, mean mechanical workshop that is required to cover that. And the other public information. This is where we are all interested. And I'll be touching only the points. You see the India. India is importing 6% of the bamboo, engineered bamboo products. 6%. So this is the ready market within India. Anywhere you cover, like I myself is doing Israel, where you have to spend a lot of money to reach to that place. There are a lot of bottlenecks. Still, they are buying the material, the 2%. The smallest population and such a volume they are buying. You see and these are the figures that is readily available. You can check this because this is the data. I have given them the data, my live data. You see here, all the things better here. You see here. The handicrafts, what is handicraft and where is the indigenous product? The 900 or 1 billion and where we are having just nearly 0.10. The difference between handicraft. That's why we are saying the handicraft is the good, we have to preserve it. But handicraft will not tackle on the industrial activity. This data itself is proven. You see here, these are the, as we go to the industrial activity and you see the graph. In the last 10 years, because we closely monitored China and we sourced the data, you see here, they are growing. What pace they are growing? This is the pace they are growing. In the 10 years, every year they are increasing 100 million, every year. And the sector we must be covering, we all must be covering. It is this. This is where I am saying. You can start an industry from 25 lakh and you can go as good as 50 crores. This is the sector. And this product is from this sector. This is the data published in December itself. A research scholar, MSc Statistics from Bangalore, she has published this data in Jaipur, a conclave. And then you see this. These all we have seen this, that what is the shift in the changes happening in the government or policy makers level. This is a good thing. These are the predictions for the coming decades. In the next 10 years, the imports are going to stable, but the exports have a tremendous opportunity to increase this. And this data by Ms. Singh is proving that. And it has been already published in the world-renowned magazine. You see the data. So in this, if you want to check more on this and in depth of this paper, then we can check with these numbers. We have seen these products. I want to add, like Dr. Sethi, we are discussing this. This is proven. IIT Kharagpur has did the structural soundness of this material because this is 1,111 shops and is still in the Digha beach, the entirely newly developed the beach seaside, where we have seen the even typhoons. We have seen this, and this structure is still standing. So these are the luxury of bamboo. You can take anyone, you can choose one product. This itself is an industry. This itself. You don't need to go to hundreds of products. One product itself is a complete industry. You see this. All this, the people are fond of, that we want to buy this, and this is engineered bamboo. This is where I'm talking about. You can take anyone. Like we are having on the stalls, we can see this. So this is a complete industry. You can choose any product. And with this market linkage, it's readily available. I'll take this one forward. You see this lid. This is the exportable market. If anyone want to have an invest only making in the lids, right? Ready market is available. Export market. You can see this. This is one product. You can choose any one. If you want to choose a bathroom accessories, that you are done. You can make fortunes with this. This is all we have seen, and industry is focusing on that. But my point is, they are taking the entire bamboo and creating this, not the value chain. These are the things. Bamboo primary processing, readily available in India. Treatment of bamboo, it is at industrial level. It is well established. Adhesives, we all know, The drying technologies is ready available. Panel technologies is structured, like the minister was saying, that he need to visit either Guwahati, somewhere in Assam, or the Tripura. I'll just wrap up in 1 minute. You see, these are the luxury of bamboo. This is we can witness, like the Guwahati airport is example of this. This is bamboo. The sheen and shine and the luxury, you can see this. This itself is an industry. If you want to make it a staircase, then you can make complete industry with this. Doors, altogether a different industry. You can see the furniture. This is all, anything. Either you make a wall paneling or flooring or ceiling, or you can make the accessories. Don't underestimate the accessories. As I said, 1 billion, 90% of Chinese market is only on the accessories, small items. Now I make only 2 points. Cost is always a competitive factor. Indian products are beating Chinese product. The only thing it requires is the careful selection of the machinery, the raw material availability at your doorstep. So you go put your industry with the raw material by your side, not bring the raw material. That's why the paper industry failed, because they bring the raw material to their factory. Simple. I did a study for a Star Paper Mills, Saharanpur in UP, that why they failed to do that. 3 years back, there was timber shortage, or the prices were very high. That time they were searching for it. Even trains they offered that we'll pay for the trains. All carriages are ours, because they have the carriage facility. Didn't work out. I rejected. Because bamboo is not something that you have to transport. In 20 tons of trailer, you can transport 10 tons. So who is going to bear the 10-ton loss? There itself, without loading, 10 ton I am losing. So 10 ton you are adding air volume or pricing to the product. So the criteria, this is the ISO criteria, and you see the criteria by the Indian products. Thank you so much for bearing me and listening to me. Please, my apologies. But these are the things I thought that we should be putting forward with the sheer, because we are passionate. We have passion. Maybe you're not, but we are passionate. We live with bamboo. Like the director has said, so we are bamboo. Whether it is Karpe ji, Soni ji, or Mittal sir, everybody. So we are bamboo. Thank you so much.
Can we have another louder round of applause? Thank you so much, Mr. Singh. I think we should apologize for having less time in hand when we have experts like you to share your stories. And this clarity of thought was really needed, that how far we can go while industrializing bamboo. Having said that, we'll take one more step ahead. I'll request Shri VP Soriji, who has been working in bamboo technology and machinery since 1999, with extensive experience across bamboo processing, furniture, boards, charcoal toys, treatment and drying. A bamboo technologist by passion, he has developed advanced tools and carbide cutters suited to hard Indian bamboo conditions, now exported globally. He is the CEO of Prashant Bamboo Machine Private Limited, which offers India's widest range of bamboo machinery with pan-India and international presence. May I request you, sir, to please share your story with us. Shri VP Soni.
Jai Jagannath. Good afternoon. I am Vedprakash Soni from Nagpur, Prashant Bamboo Machines Private Limited. हम लोग बम्बू मशीन्स बनाते हैं. बम्बू बनने के बाद में उसका वैल्यू एडिशन करने के लिए जो सबसे ज़्यादा ज़रूरत रहती है वो मशीन की रहती है.
अभी जैसे आपने बाहर में स्टॉल देखे होंगे, सब हाथ से काम करते हैं। हाथ से काम करने में वैल्यू एडिशन होता है, लेकिन सामने जो काम करने से कमाई नहीं हो पाती है, तो हम लोग उसका डेवलपमेंट करने की मशीन बनाते हैं। प्रशांत बम्बू मशीन हम 99 से काम कर रहे हैं और हमारे पास इंडिया में सबसे वाइडेस्ट रेंज ऑफ मशीन है। और हम लोगों ने जो मशीन डेवलप किया, इंडियन बम्बू, जो बाहर के बम्बू से जो मशीन रहती है, मोजो बम्बू या चाइना के बम्बू की जो मशीन की क्वालिटी अलग रहती है, लेकिन हमने जो इंडियन बम्बू है और उसकी जो कल्चर, उसके हिसाब से मशीन डेवलप किया है। और हमारे पास में लाइव डेमो सेंटर बना कर रखा है हमने। आपको कोई भी मशीन देखना है, आपको प्रैक्टिकल होना है, तो आप हमारे यहाँ पे डेमो सेंटर में आप आके देख सकते हैं। और सबसे बड़ा चीज़ हमारा स्ट्रॉन्ग फोकस ऑन R&D है। देखिए कि अभी बम्बू का सेक्टर बहुत आगे बढ़ रहा है, तो हम लोगों ने इस पर R&D के लिए बहुत ज़्यादा फोकस किया है। कस्टमाइजेशन के हिसाब से हम कैसा भी मशीन चाहिए हम लोग डेवलप कर सकते हैं। जैसे कि मशीन के अंदर काफ़ी चीज़ें रहती है, लेकिन हमारा जो फीचर रहा है कि इंडिया के अंदर में मेक इन इंडिया के साथ में एक्सपोर्ट विजन के हिसाब से, तो हमारी मशीन हमने रीजन हाई क्वालिटी बनाए हैं। उसमें मेंटेनेंस कम से कम होना चाहिए, उसका पावर कम से कम लगना चाहिए, उसका साउंड रिड्यूस, जो कि एक बहुत बड़ा इश्यू है। जब आप कोई मशीन में काम करते हैं, बहुत ज़्यादा साउंड रहा तो वर्कर काम नहीं कर पाता, आपको दिखता नहीं है, लेकिन इसका बहुत बड़ा इफेक्ट आता है। और सेफ्टी मेजर, वही सबसे बड़ा इश्यू है। आपके पास सेफ्टी के लिए, वर्किंग के लिए सेफ्टी होना बहुत ज़रूरी है। उसके बाद कॉम्पैक्ट मॉडल, जो कम जगह में काम हो सके, कटर एंड टूल्स अवेलेबल होने चाहिए, रेट भी कॉम्पिटिटिव होना चाहिए, जो सबसे बड़ा है। और सर्विस बैकअप सपोर्ट और R&D टीम हमारी न्यू डेवलपमेंट के लिए कभी भी तैयार रहती है। अभी जब तक अपन देखते हैं कि अपने इंडिया के अंदर में जब अगरबत्ती स्टिक बनाते, खाली एक अगरबत्ती स्टिक के बारे में फोकस करता है, लेकिन हम लोग उनको विजन देते हैं कि आप एक चीज़ के मत जाइए, इसका पूरा सेटअप आता है। अगर आप अगरबत्ती स्टिक जाते हैं तो वही मशीन के सेटअप से आप टूथपिक बना सकते हैं, ईयरबड बना सकते हैं, स्क्वेयर्स बना सकते हैं और साथ में कुल्फी की स्टिक भी बना सकते हैं। ये पैरामीटर जब साथ में मल्टीपल लेके चलेंगे तो निश्चित रूप से आपका प्रॉफिट बढ़ने वाला है। इसका प्रोसेस चार्ट तो आपको सिंपल मालूम ही है। पहले बम्बू कट करेंगे, स्प्लिट करेंगे, नॉट निकालेंगे, स्लाइड, राउंड स्टिक, साइजिंग और पॉलिशिंग। उसमें खाली एक मशीन आपने ऐड कर लिया, आप टूथपिक बना सकते हो। उसमें एक मशीन और ऐड कर लिया, आप स्क्वायर बना सकते हो, जो कि बहुत बड़ा फीचर है इन लोगों का और बहुत अच्छी डिमांड भी है। वैसे ही फर्नीचर लाइन में आपने देखा होगा काफ़ी चीज़ें, फर्नीचर की बहुत डे बाई डे डिमांड बढ़ ही रही है। तो उसके अंदर जो मशीन, रेगुलर जो मशीन आती है, सैंडिंग की, टर्निंग की, कटिंग, ड्रिलिंग, अभी हमने एक स्पेशल मशीन उसके लिए डेवलप किया है। जब आपको कंस्ट्रक्शन में या फर्नीचर में काम करते हैं तो आउटसाइड की नॉट रिमूव करना पड़ता है कुछ जगह आपको फिनिशिंग देने के लिए या एक्यूरेसी मेंटेन करने के लिए। तो हम लोगों ने ये सबसे नीचे कॉर्नर में है, आउटसाइड स्किन रिमूविंग मशीन, सैंडिंग मशीन नया डेवलप किया है। इसमें से आप बाम्बू जैसे पास ऑन करेंगे और सेकंड साइड से आपका मशीन सैंडिंग होके बाम्बू निकल जाता है। ये हमारा बाम्बू फर्नीचर के लिए एक स्पेशल मशीन डेवलपमेंट है। वैसे ही बाम्बू ट्रीटमेंट तो सबसे ज़रूरी है, उसके बगैर तो आप क्वालिटी कॉन्शियस कर ही नहीं सकते। तो हमारे पास में उसके लिए बाम्बू ट्रीटमेंट टैंक है, ब्राउचरी मशीन है जो गाँव के अंदर में जाके काम कर सकते हैं। और फर्नीचर के लिए हमने एक छोटा हॉट वाटर ट्रीटमेंट टैंक बनाया है, तो 4-5 फुट का बॉइलिंग करके उसी को ट्रीटमेंट करके CCB डाल के या कैसे भी करके कुछ कर सकता है। उसके बाद में बाम्बू का वैल्यू एडिशन करना, फर्नीचर है, कुछ भी आपको प्रोडक्ट बनाते हो तो आपको उसको ड्रायर करना बहुत ज़रूरी है। तो हमारे पास 2 तरह के ड्रायर अवेलेबल है, एक तो इलेक्ट्रिकल से है, दूसरा जो बाम्बू का वेस्टेज रहता है उससे भी हम लोग काम कर सकते हैं। और उसका जो अभी आज के टाइम में जब स्टॉक मेंटेन करते हैं हैंडीक्राफ्ट वगैरह का, तो उसमें मॉइस्चर कंटेन करने के लिए ड्यूह्यूमिफायर भी अवेलेबल है। अगरबत्ती मशीन तो आप सबको मालूम ही है, अगरबत्ती, धूप स्टिक, मसाला स्टिक और उसको ड्राई करने का मशीन भी डे बाय डे बहुत डिमांड वाला है, कंज्यूमर आइटम है। बाम्बू बोर्ड के बारे में तो आपने सब देखा ही है, हमारे डॉक्टर साहब सबसे पहले जो उन्होंने दिया था पूरा बाम्बू बोर्ड का प्रोसेस, डिमांड बहुत अच्छी है उसकी भी। उसका जो अगला सेक्टर है, ये सबसे इम्पोर्टेंट चीज़ है, हमने हमारा विजन रखा ग्राउंड लेवल पे काम करने का। बड़ी मशीन और बड़े प्रोडक्ट के लिए बड़ी मशीन लगती है, लेकिन जब तक ग्राउंड लेवल पे अपन कुछ मशीन टेक्नोलॉजी या मशीन डेवलप नहीं करेंगे तब तक अपना जो उद्देश्य है टेक्नोलॉजी पहुंचाने का वो पूरा नहीं हो पाएगा। हमने छोटी छोटी मशीन जिसमें कोई इलेक्ट्रिसिटी नहीं लगती है, कोई आपको पावर नहीं लगता है और मैनुअली चला सकते हैं, आप घर में उठा के मशीन को रख सकते हैं, बाहर निकाला तो उठा के बाहर रखते हैं। बहुत हैंडी मशीन डेवलप किया हमने और इसका मेंटेनेंस 0 मेंटेनेंस तरीका है, केवल कटर को एक टाइम बाद शार्पनिंग करना पड़ता है और बाकी कोई दिक्कत नहीं आती है, जिसमें हम लोग को अगर आपका बड़ा बम्बू स्प्लिट किया हुआ है तो उसको थिक करने के लिए मशीन बनाए हैं, और जो आपके बोलते हैं चीरा बोलते हैं, यहाँ पर कोई भी हैंडीक्राफ्ट का जो काम करता है उसको चीरा बोलते हैं, थिन स्लाइजर जिसको बोलते हैं हम लोग, पतली पतली पत्ती हैंडीक्राफ्ट के लिए, उसके लिए हमने मैनुअल मशीन बनाया है। और जो बाद में जो टोकरी के लिए साइड में जो लगता है उसका स्क्वायर स्टिक है। और जो कोई राउंड हैंडीक्राफ्ट या कोई अपने आपको बोलना चाहिए इलेक्ट्रिक लैंप या जो कुछ भी बनाते हैं उसके लिए आपको राउंड करना पड़ता है, वो डॉल वगैरह बॉल्स बनाने के लिए, तो हमने एक मैनुअल स्टिप बेंडिंग मशीन डेवलप किया है। उसके अंदर में आप एक सरी का एक्यूरेसी आपका मेंटेन होती है। साथ में हमने मैनुअल एक साइजर मशीन बनाया, एक छोटी मशीन लेकिन सबसे ज़्यादा काम वही करती है। सिंपल मशीन है, आपका एक्यूरेसी मेंटेन करती है, साइजिंग करती है, फिनिशिंग करती है। और ये हमारी मशीन काफ़ी ऑल इंडिया जाती है सब, और एक्सपोर्ट भी होती है। और एक बम्बू टूल किट हमने इसका पूरा सेटअप किया है। बम्बू टूल किट, आदमी जब आर्टिशन काम करता है तो उसके पास में टूल तो जो पूरा डिफरेंट टाइप का टूल चाहिए वो अवेलेबल नहीं रहता है, कभी कोई एक टूल रहेगा कभी दूसरा टूल नहीं रहेगा। तो हमने पूरा एक कंबाइंड एक कॉम्बो टाइप सेटअप बनाया है कि सब तरह के टूल्स उसके पास अवेलेबल है, तो काफ़ी फास्ट और फिनिश काम कर सकता है। और जब तक आप वेस्टेज का यूटिलाइज नहीं करोगे तब तक आपको कोई इंडस्ट्री सक्सेस होने वाली नहीं है, ये आपको सबको मालूम है। तो जब ये आपका बम्बू वेस्टेज होता है तो हमने एक बम्बू चिपर मशीन बनाई है। बम्बू चिपर जो भी आपका वेस्टेज है चिपिंग कर सकते हैं, उसके बाद उसको पल्वराइजिंग कर सकते हैं, उसके बाद पैलेटिंग है, उसके बाद बायोचार मशीन है। बाकी एक दूसरे बायोचार हमने बाई हीटिंग बनाया है, एक बाई डायरेक्ट बर्निंग वाला। और ये सब प्रोसेस के साथ में ही हमने जो बम्बू वेस्टेज रहता है उसका पाउडर से आप काफ़ी आइटम बना सकते हैं। इसमें आप देखिए सबसे लास्ट में आपको प्लेट, कप, बाउल्स, प्लेट जो कि सब्स्टिट्यूट है आपका थर्माकोल का, और जो भी पेपर प्लेट और जो प्लास्टिक प्लेट उसका सब्स्टिट्यूट है, ये भी आपका वैल्यू एडिशन के लिए काफ़ी काम करता है। नेक्स्ट है, आ गया। साथ में ही अभी हम लोगों ने मशीन डेवलप किया है सोलर से ऑपरेटेड। काफ़ी जगह मैनुअली काम की जगह थोड़ी सी स्पीड बढ़ाने की ज़रूरत है, और गवर्नमेंट भी चाहता है ग्रीन एनर्जी के साथ काम होना चाहिए, तो हमने आपका सोलर ऑपरेटेड मशीन भी डेवलप किया है। और सब कुछ मशीन में स्पेशल डेवलप किया है, जो कि आज के समय की एक ज़रूरत है। जब तक आपका स्पेशलाइजेशन नहीं रहेगा तब तक आपका कुछ वैल्यू एडिशन वाला काम भी होना चाहिए। तो हमारे बम्बू ब्लाइंड वीविंग मशीन है, पर्दे, बम्बू के पर्दे जो खिड़कियों पर लगाते हैं, उसकी एक बहुत बड़ी डिमांड है, बहुत बड़ा मार्केट है एक्चुअली। इसका जो टेम्परेचर आपको मालूम है, ब्लाइंड लगाने से 3 से 4 डिग्री और कुछ जगह तो 5 से 6 डिग्री तक का एक मिला है। टेम्परेचर कम होता है, गर्मी में अच्छा रहता है, सर्दी में आपके वो मतलब तो गर्म महसूस कराता है। और आपके हिमाचल वगैरह में और उत्तराखंड में रिंगाल का बहुत अच्छा उत्पादन होता है, जो कि कैन और बम्बू का एक जाति भाई बोल सकते हैं अपन, उसके लिए भी हमने मशीन डेवलप किया है। और बाद में CNC बॉटल मेकिंग मशीन हमने डेवलप किया है। जब प्लास्टिक यूज कम से कम होना चाहिए, तो उसके लिए हम लोगों ने CNC बॉटल की जो मशीन बनाई है, काफ़ी इसका यूटिलाइज हो रहा है। अभी आपके ऊटी के अंदर में, सिक्किम के अंदर में तो प्लास्टिक बॉटल बंद कर दी है, उनका सब्स्टिट्यूट सबको चाहिए, तो हम लोगों ने उसके लिए ये मशीन का डेवलप किया है। शूट प्रोसेसिंग जो एक बहुत बड़ा मार्केट होने वाला है, इसकी बहुत डिमांड है। अभी मेरा वाराणसी जाना हुआ था, वहाँ देखा हमने कि बम्बू के अचार तो बनते ही हैं, लेकिन साथ में उसका मुरब्बा भी बनता है एक्चुअली। सब्जी वगैरह तो लोग बनाते ही हैं, तो उसके भी एक काफ़ी जगह मतलब वाराणसी जाके बम्बू कुछ होता नहीं, वहाँ भी लोग एक्सेप्ट करते हैं, लोग खा रहे हैं, मतलब दे आर अंडरस्टैंड ह्यूमिडिटी पावर के लिए, न्यूट्रिशन के लिए दैट इज द बेस्ट वे ऑफ द बम्बू। तो इसका एक बहुत बड़ा मार्केट है। और जो टूरिस्ट ब्रश के जो हैंडल्स वगैरह बनाने हैं, जो तो आपने देखे ही हैं अभी, उसकी भी बहुत बड़ी डिमांड है अभी। सबसे इम्पोर्टेंट चीज़ है, जब आप कोई मशीन से लेते हैं या प्रोडक्शन करते हैं, तब आपको कटर एंड टूल्स चाहिए। अब तक हम लोग कटर एंड टूल्स के बारे में बाहर से आश्रित थे, लेकिन अभी हम लोगों ने इंडिया में काफ़ी अच्छी क्वालिटी के कटर एंड टूल्स डेवलप कर लिए हैं, जिसमें राउंड स्टिक के कटर हो गए, उसके प्लेनिंग के कटर हो गए, टूथपिक बनाने के कटर्स हो गए हैं, जो नॉट निकालने उसके लिए कटर्स हो गए हैं, जो टूथपिक की जो प्रोफाइल बनती है, वन साइड के अंदर में पॉइंट होता है, सेकंड साइड में प्रोफाइल रहती है, उसके कटर भी हमने यहीं पर डेवलप कर लिए हैं। स्लाइजर ब्लेड जो D2 मटेरियल की जो सबसे बेस्ट क्वालिटी तो भी हमारे यहाँ बनती है। स्क्वायर स्टिक है, स्पेशल थिन सॉ कटर हैं, प्लास्टिक के जो रोलर चलते हैं राउंड स्टिक के लिए, और डायमंड व्हील्स है, स्पेशल सॉ है, ये सभी इंडिया में डेवलप हो गए हैं। और अभी गर्व की बात बताता हूँ कि हम अब वो एक्सपोर्ट करने लग गए हैं। इसके अंदर आपका अपॉर्चुनिटी और चैलेंजेस तो अब आपको मालूम ही है कि डिमांड तो बहुत अच्छी है इसकी, गवर्नमेंट का भी सपोर्ट है, रिस्ट्रिक्शन कर दिया उन्होंने कुछ चीज़ों पे, प्लास्टिक का ईयरबड वगैरह पे, टूथपिक पे, इसमें कार्बन क्रेडिट का एडवांटेज है। इसकी राइजिंग डिमांड बहुत अच्छी बढ़ रही है। लेटेस्ट टेक्नोलॉजी मशीन भी इंडिया में अवेलेबल है। ठीक है, हम मानते कुछ मशीनें अपन अभी नहीं बना पाए, लेकिन काफ़ी मशीनें अपन इंडिया में डेवलप हो गई है और लार्ज स्केल एम्प्लॉयमेंट अपन जनरेट करें रूरल और ट्राइबल एरियाज़ में। और चैलेंजेस भी काफ़ी, स्टैंडर्ड रॉ मटेरियल अपने को मिलता नहीं है, सबसे बड़ी दिक्कत यही जाती है। और सबसे बड़ी चीज़ है कि अपना आर्टिशियन और जो टेक्निकल जो काम करने वाले वो नहीं मिल पाते ऑपरेटर्स, और अपने जो मैनुअली काम करके जो रेट बहुत हाई हो जाती है, उसके लिए अपने को अदर कंट्री से काफ़ी कॉम्पिटिटिव करना पड़ता है रेट के बारे में, और काफ़ी लैक ऑफ स्टैंडर्डाइजेशन का है अपने पास में। और पॉलिसी और रेगुलेटरीज का भी थोड़ा सा दिक्कत है। गवर्नमेंट ने तो, सेंट्रल गवर्नमेंट ने कर दिया इसको ग्रास करके, लेकिन काफ़ी जगह अभी क्लियर हो नहीं पाया है, उसको भी थोड़ा और करने की ज़रूरत है। और जबकि आपको कोई भी इंडस्ट्रीज को डेवलप करते हैं तो आपको ये पैरामीटर डेवलप करना पड़ता है, उसके वर्कर को क्रिएट करना पड़ता है। लेकिन अपने यहाँ पे इंस्टीट्यूशन काफ़ी इंडिया में काफ़ी कम है कि कोई भी इंडस्ट्रीज बने उसके पास में प्रॉपर स्किल लेबर मिल जाए। इसके बारे में देखने की बहुत ज़रूरत है। जैसे कि OBDA के डायरेक्टर साहब ने बताया है कि हमारे क्षेत्र में करना है, तो मेरा उनसे रिक्वेस्ट भी रहेगा आप उसके साथ पैरेलली आपके यहाँ स्किल भी डेवलप करिए। जो आदमी, जो लड़का, जो भी वर्कर है बम्बू के बारे में समझे, उसकी टेक्नोलॉजी के बारे में समझे, और जो भी कोई इंडस्ट्रीज लगे उसमें जाकर उसको काम कर सकें, ये उसका एक प्रयास करना चाहिए। जैसा अभी कल एट प्रेजेंट में खेली BCDI अगरतला में है, एक BRTC महाराष्ट्र में है, 2-4 जगह ही ऐसे प्रॉपर जो सर्टिफिकेट कोर्स चलाते हैं। बाकी इसमें भी बहुत करने की ज़रूरत है। अपने जो हमारा विजन है इंडस्ट्री 4.0 पैरामीटर को मेंटेन करने का है। जो नेक्स्ट डेवलपमेंट करने का हमारा प्लान है कि बम्बू पोल, जो कि आपके फर्नीचर लाइन में, कंस्ट्रक्शन लाइन में उसकी बहुत ज़रूरत है, लेकिन उसको स्ट्रेटनिंग और बेंडिंग करने की बहुत दिक्कत आती है। तो हमारा नेक्स्ट एक विजन है कि नेक्स्ट टाइम हम लोग जो नेक्स्ट डेवलपमेंट का प्रोजेक्ट है, बम्बू को स्ट्रेटनिंग और बेंडिंग करने का हम लोग प्रोजेक्ट करने वाले हैं। और साथ में ही हार्वेस्टिंग, अभी आप सब लोगों को जो जंगल से बम्बू लाते हैं उनको मालूम है कि जो हार्वेस्टिंग बहुत ज़्यादा दिक्कत, बम्बू को काटना, लेबर नहीं मिलते हैं, बहुत दिक्कत जाती है। चाहते हो भी आदमी बेच ही नहीं पाता, मेरे पास आदमी नहीं है, लेबर नहीं, मैं किसको बेचूँ, कैसे बेचूँ मैं। उसके लिए हमारा ये साल का टारगेट है कि हम उसके लिए मशीन और टूल्स डेवलप करें। अभी एट प्रेजेंट चाइना में जो डेवलप है वो एक्चुअली वहाँ के मोजो और सॉफ्ट बम्बू के लिए अवेलेबल है, लेकिन अपने यहाँ का इंडिया का बम्बू तो बहुत हार्ड है, और तो इसके अंदर में बहुत चैलेंजेज है। हम लोग कोशिश कर रहे हैं कि इसके अंदर करें। ज़िंदगी है, चैलेंजेस तो काफ़ी आते रहेंगे। इंडिया है, इंडिया के अंदर बम्बू लाइन को बहुत प्रमोट करना है। तो पूरी टीम के साथ में मेरे आप सबसे सजेशन, एक रिक्वेस्ट भी रहेगा कि टेक्नोलॉजी के पार्ट के हिसाब से हमारा कभी भी आपको सहयोग रहेगा। आपको कुछ भी टेक्नोलॉजी डेवलप करना रहे, कुछ मशीन डेवलप करना रहे, तो आप ज़रूर हमसे कहिएगा, हम ज़रूर कोशिश करेंगे और हमारा आपको पूरा सपोर्ट करेंगे। थैंक यू वेरी मच।
Thank you so much. I think we have Mason's skills. All we needed was the right equipment, and he has a long list of it. Thank you very much. That is a great boost to the industry, not just in India, across the world. And right when you think what else bamboo can offer you, I think biofuel option pops in. Honorable Prime Minister has been talking about green energy, and bamboo definitely is a source. We'll know more about it from Dr. Pranab Kumar Nath, who is an agricultural biotechnologist with over 10 years of experience across bioenergy supply chains, agricultural extension, community mobilization, and microbial technology. He currently works with Assam Bioethanol Private Limited, focusing on developing sustainable bamboo feedstock supply chains and local enterprises. His expertise includes biomass supply chain management, energy farming system, lingocellulosic biofuels, oh my God, this is fancy, whatever this means, and bio input and microbial formulations for sustainable agriculture. We are so excited to hear you, sir. Please share your thoughts, Dr. Pranab Kumar Nath.
असम की हरियाली भूमि में बांस परंपरा में निहित एक महत्वपूर्ण हिस्सा है। इस हरे सोने को एक नई यात्रा के रूप में आत्मनिर्भर भारत के लिए स्वच्छ ऊर्जा में बदला जा रहा है।
आज भारत की बायोफ्यूल्स इंडस्ट्री
First slide, please. First slide. Sorry for the technical glitch. I'm Pranab Nath. I'm from Assam Bioethanol Private Limited. So it is a privilege to be presenting before you. And till now, we have already seen the various uses of bamboo in, say, textile and other all construction and n number of uses. Now I'm going to show you how bamboo is being used to make fuel-grade ethanol. Ethanol we are very much well aware of, like in a petrol pump also now we get 10% blended ethanol. So in Numaligarh refinery, that Assam Bioethanol Private Limited, we are making this fuel-grade ethanol, and along with this we are also making some other bio-based chemicals. So before starting my slide, I have a short video on this. Video need to play now. Video, please.
असम की हरियाली भूमि में बांस परंपरा में निहित एक महत्वपूर्ण हिस्सा है। इस हरे सोने को एक नई यात्रा के रूप में आत्मनिर्भर भारत के लिए स्वच्छ ऊर्जा में बदला जा रहा है।
आज भारत की बायोफ्यूल्स इंडस्ट्री तेजी से ग्रो करने के लिए तैयार है।
भारत के ऊर्जा भविष्य के लिए बड़े पैमाने पर इथेनॉल का सतत उत्पादन आवश्यक है, लेकिन पारंपरिक इथेनॉल के विपरीत जो खाद्य फसलों से उत्पादित होता है, नुमालीगढ़ रिफाइनरी लिमिटेड ने बांस के बायोमास से इथेनॉल का उत्पादन करने वाला दुनिया का पहला 2G बायो इथेनॉल प्लांट स्थापित किया है।
ये विश्व का पहला बैम्बू बेस्ड 2G बायो एथेनॉल प्लांट राष्ट्रीय बायोफ्यूल पॉलिसी और प्रधानमंत्री जीवन योजना की दिशा में एक महत्वपूर्ण कदम है।
NRL द्वारा प्रवर्तित और फिनलैंड की बायो रिफाइनिंग तकनीक समर्थित एक संयुक्त उद्यम असम बायो इथेनॉल प्राइवेट लिमिटेड का लक्ष्य प्रति वर्ष 5 लाख टन सतत रूप से प्राप्त बांस को ईंधन ग्रेड इथेनॉल में परिवर्तित करना है। 300 किलोमीटर के दायरे से प्राप्त होने वाली बांस 50,000 से अधिक लोगों को उपकृत करेगी और 200 करोड़ की वार्षिक ग्रामीण जैव अर्थव्यवस्था को आकार देगी। यह बायो इथेनॉल प्लांट एंजाइम से लेकर फॉर्मिक एसिड तक का उत्पादन करने वाले स्टार्टअप के लिए भी अवसर खोलता है। बांस से यह लगातार उपलब्ध कराने का सिलसिला एक तकनीकी सक्षम और बेहतर इकोसिस्टम है, जो किसानों, ट्रांसपोर्टरों और अन्य हितधारकों को सीधे भुगतान सुनिश्चित करता है। स्थानीय उद्यमी GPS ट्रैकिंग युक्त लॉजिस्टिक्स के साथ विकेंद्रीकृत बांस की चिपिंग यूनिट चलाते हैं, जो किसानों को अन्नदाता से ऊर्जादाता बनाने की दिशा में एक कदम है। बांस के हर एक उत्पादन को ईंधन ग्रेड इथेनॉल, फार्फुरल, एसिटिक एसिड और बायोकोल जैसे उच्च मूल्य वाले अंतिम उत्पादों में परिवर्तित किया जाता है। असम सरकार इस बायो इथेनॉल प्लांट की प्रणाली के सारे प्रयासों का समर्थन कर रही है। इस बायो इथेनॉल प्लांट से उल्लेखनीय लाभ रहेगा, जैसे कि बैम्बू किसानों को अतिरिक्त आय, ग्रामीण अर्थव्यवस्था को बढ़ावा और विकसित भारत के मिशन को प्रोत्साहित करना। असम के ये बायो इथेनॉल प्लांट भारत के हरित ईंधन का एक महत्वपूर्ण हिस्सा बनने की राह पर हैं।
Okay, so this was briefly about what biorefinery is. So I will tell you about how much bamboo we are using. And before that, shortly I want to mention why biofuel is needed, because due to n number of human-made activities, there is always there has been increase in the CO2 level as well as the atmospheric temperature. So due to this, throughout the world, many of the nation has taken out many bio energy related or biofuel related projects, and among that, India has also initiated many of the projects, and among that, Bioethanol Private Limited is one of them. So our plant, it is spanned in an area of 43 acres, and the annual bamboo requirement will be 5 lakh ton. And this green bamboo of 5 lakh ton, that will be sourced from 4 northeastern states, Assam, Meghalaya, Nagaland, and Arunachal. And I'm happy to let you know that very recently, in last September, our plant was inaugurated, and very soon we are going to reach the full-scale production capacity. So bamboo, technically, it is a composition. It is a mix of 3 chemicals: cellulose, hemicellulose, lignin, and we are making use of cellulose part for making ethanol. And in the process of making ethanol, we are getting some byproducts: furfural, acetic acid, and biocoal, and which after burning we get 25 megawatt of electricity. So this ultimately maximizes the value creation from bamboo. So this is a biomass statistics. It is published every 2 years by Forest Survey of India, and in northeastern states, there is a huge resource of bamboo, and we are trying to make a optimum use of this resource to make biofuel. So this is a value chain design of bamboo sourcing from the stakeholder. And the uniqueness of our bamboo value chain is that we are trying to integrate the small scale farmers or grassroots farmers directly into our system, wherein through a supply chain software solution, all the stakeholders, bamboo farmers, the harvesters, the pre-processing unit, which will be placed in various decentralized locations, and ultimately the chips that after being made in shipping centers, that will be carried to our sites. All the stakeholders will be connected through a supply chain software solution. And to the right of my slide, I'm showing the coverage, the sourcing areas. In Assam, we'll be covering 18 districts. In Arunachal Pradesh, 4 districts. In Nagaland, 5 districts. And in Meghalaya, we are covering 1 district. So these are the location of those decentralized processing plant from where the bamboo chips will be coming to our plant. So in order to secure the supply chain, we are very much, we are working very tirelessly with the communities, and we conduct the various training workshops and also plantation programs. In these community training programs, we also try to make people or farmers aware of how bamboo can be grown in a commercial scale, because many of my prior speakers already told that bamboo, it just grows. Even we don't care or don't put much of any input. But when we think of bamboo in an industrial scale, it needs to be grown in a proper way. So this is just a graph where it shows what is the potential of bamboo when we do it in an industrial or commercially in a balanced manner. So after a plantation, in a matter of 4 to 5 years, we can get 50 to 60 ton, and by the time it matures, we get as much as 100 ton per hectare per year. So as because we are covering a huge stretch of area, so we cannot work alone. So we have been collaborating with many other nodal agencies and line departments to work in various aspects of bamboo value chain development. So these are just some examples where Northeast Can and Bamboo Development Council is there. Punjab National Bank, they are making some attractive loan facilities for the small scale farmers. Assam State Rural Livelihood Mission is there, NAFED, Government of Assam, Chroma Biotech Limited, because there is scarcity of quality planting material. So we have taken a step forward to work a little bit on the upstream of the value chain. So ultimately, the bamboo sustenance model, if I want to say that how we are working in that area, that we are stretching on the responsible sourcing model. And many of our friends here, they are aware of the unsustainable harvesting practice. So whenever there is a need of resources, many a time what happens, there is exploitation all around. So we are taking sustenance model very core to our supply chain strategy. And we are making use of AI ML for efficiency, process efficiency and resilience. And we are providing the package and practices for best way to do commercial scale cultivation. And for this, we are collaborating with many other ICFR institutes, Assam Agriculture University, their Hibigan Canvas, and many other nodal agencies. So this, in a larger scale, what is the socio-economic environmental impact that is going to be created in all the sourcing areas? So 10,000 hectare land area where bamboo is being grown, that will remain protected because farmers will be getting an economic value out of it. So they will keep growing bamboo, and that way the environment will be protected. And we are very much aware, many of you are aware that bamboo is the highest sequester of carbon dioxide from the atmosphere. So in this 10,000 hectare land area, 170,000 metric ton carbon dioxide will be captured from the atmosphere. So this will be very much beneficial for the environment. And in the whole value chain, almost 35,000 like green job holders will be associated. And that 5 lakh ton of green bamboo, that will be sourced from the farmers. So they will get a chance of living a good livelihood. So this is the last slide of my presentation. To the left of my slide, this is a photograph from Nagaland, where due to lack of market linkage, what the farmer was doing, he is burning out his land area, whatever the bamboo he was growing. And to the right side, I'm showing a small-scale farmer who is adopting bamboo, like he is doing it in a commercial scale, and the yield that he is going to expect, and that will be very much helpful for his livelihood. So that is the end of my slide. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. Let us give this entire session a big round of applause, because these stories were nothing less than immensely inspiring. We've all learned and remembered these words, and we all have to go a long way together. With that, we wind up the session. Thank you so much, panelists. And I think after all the knowledge we have grasped, we are really hungry for food. So let's break for lunch. Let's enjoy the host team's hospitality and the food platter served for all of you. Happy lunching. Let's come quickly back to your seat in, let's say, half an hour so that we can start the next sessions on time. Thank you.
We have to complete lunch by 30 minutes. Huh?
Yes, sir, absolutely.
Mochi.
May I request delegates who have had their lunch to please come back to their seats. I think we had promised we will start the post-lunch session on time. We have too many sessions, and sticking to time is really important for the host team. So if you can hear me, delegates, guests who have had their lunch, I'm sure the lunch was yummy. So let's come back to our seats and start business. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the post-lunch session. The day so far had been absolutely informative, insightful, enlightening, and looking forward to more information in the session that is coming up next. The panel discussion that will focus on bamboo and its potential. Bamboo and its potential as a sustainable resource, past, present, and future. May I request the panelists to please join us on stage. Dr. Rebecca Rubens, founder, Rhizome, and sustainable design expert. Dr. V.B. Srikumar, principal scientist, KFRI. Dr. Ajay Thakur, scientist, Forest Research Institution, Dehradun. Dr. Nirakar Bhol, associate professor and head, OUAT. Dr. Ashok Mahapatra, senior agronomist and agroforestry expert, SOA. And the session will be moderated by Dr. Professor Binay Bhushan Jera, NIFT. Can we have the honor of having the entire panel on stage, please? Rest of you, give a big, loud round of applause. I know post-lunch sessions can be a little dull, but trust me, the information we have in this session will keep you intrigued, and we will know more about this wonder grass bamboo that is the purpose behind organizing national conclaves like this. Welcome, gentlemen. Looking forward to an insightful session ahead. Can we have a round of applause for the panelists and the moderator, please, everyone? As the gentlemen settle down, we have an audio-visual that speaks about bamboo and its potential as a sustainable resource, past, present, and future. So let the AV context do the context setting, and then it'll be over to the moderator. May I request Dr. Rebecca to please join us on stage. I'm sure the food was scrumptious, and the hospitality of the host team is overwhelming. You can thank them whenever you can. It's been a lot of hard work by One Future Foundation, by Bharatiyam Trust, and by NIFT in organizing something as humongous as this. Now that we have the entire panel on stage, may I request technical team to please play the audio visual.
Historically, bamboo functioned as a region-specific bioresource, supporting housing, tools, crafts, and rural livelihoods across diverse agroclimatic zones. Its use reflected indigenous knowledge systems and locally adapted resource management practices. In recent decades, scientific research has repositioned bamboo as a high-efficiency renewable resource, characterized by rapid biomass accumulation, strong regenerative capacity, and quantifiable carbon sequestration potential. Its short harvesting cycle, low water requirement, and ability to restore degraded land position bamboo as a critical component of climate mitigation, land restoration, and sustainable material strategies. Advancements in processing technologies and materials science are enabling bamboo's transition from a traditional material to an engineered input for construction, energy systems, and integrated industrial value chains. In this session, we bridge traditional wisdom with modern innovation to explore how bamboo can lead India's bioeconomy.
That sets the tone for the session, so over to the moderator, and sticking to time is a big challenge for us, so we'll request the moderator to, if you can wind up the session in 45 minutes, and at the end we have a Q&A, so shoot any question or curiosity you have in mind, and the experts will answer that. Over to you, Dr. Jera.
Thank you, Shilakna. A very good afternoon to one and all present here. I know from pre-launch to post-launch, I mean both the times it's a difficult time to bring the focus of the audience, but I'd still try to actually draw your attention to this wonderful panelist sitting with me. Keeping with the theme, bamboo and its potential as a sustainable resource, past, present, and future. As a moderator, I also would like to say something, but I understand the time constraints. But still, I remember my school days when we started with, गच्छको छोटो आउ घासको मोटो दशपल्लार घोर जंगल. So that used to be in Odia. People of my time would probably remember that. And I think one thing that we have forgotten to describe or to talk about bamboo is its historical context as a cultural plant. It is there from the beginning of the civilization. And so many people have talked about its numerous uses, potentials in the past, and the uses that we have started making bamboo's applications in various areas, and the future prospects. We'll keep focus on these three domains. We have a wonderful set of panelists. I understand Dr. Nirakar Bhol, who is sitting just left to me. He has got another appointment, so I'd start with Dr. Bhol. We have changed the setting. In fact, we had planned earlier to begin with Dr. Ravika to set the tone for 10 minutes, then Dr. Thakur to end off with 10 minutes. So I'm extremely sorry because of the time constraints. We'd rather focus on the panel discussion where I'd love to see your answers making sense for everybody. So to begin with, Dr. Bhol, we have been talking about bamboo as a wonderful sustainable resource. Just understand, the word sustainability has just emerged in the last couple of decades. But imagine the traditional knowledge this country has been carrying with is that we knew the potential of bamboo. We knew what bamboo is all about, us right from the birth to death. We have seen our journey, life's journey, always with bamboo. The bamboo has another potential of sequestering carbon. We're talking about greenhouse gas emissions. Carbon dioxide plays a very critical role. It's more than 80% of the GHG. So would you like to say something when you're talking about sustainability and bamboo? Can you please reflect on how bamboo as a sustainable resource can sequester carbon?
I am Dr. Ayan Bhol, Head of the Department Agroforestry, Odisha University of Agriculture and Technology. I am dealing this sector for the last 26 years. And in addition to that, I am a farmer's son. From my childhood, I am associated with these things. But I am sorry that I have to leave now. Some urgent meeting is there at my university level. So from my side, I will tell 2-3 cream sentence which is required for sustainability of bamboo sector in this state. Already many discussions have been there. For the entrepreneurs, first you select the right product. And on present day for Odisha, you can sustain in making product like agarbatti, then your bamboo pellets and briquettes, bamboo board. So these are the potential things. And in addition to that, your traditional thing, your furniture and those things are going on. And next thing is you please choose the right species. Presently, we have 50 species growing very well in this state. But if we'll shortlist them, number one will be your Bambusa balcoa. Till now, nobody had said it. Please don't be confused with many species. We are always saying that China is number one. Why China is number one? Because it is concentrating on one species. For any commercial sector to be ahead, you have to specialize in very few things. Bamboo, China is ruling because of Moso bamboo. So for us, for Odisha-like situation, number one species is Bambusa balcoa. For the last 28 years, we are working in that. Its productivity is much more higher than your traditional bamboo like Bambusa, your Dendrocolum strictus, Bambusa bambus, Bambusa nutans, Bambusa vulgaris. So please, do give much emphasis. We have planting material, no issue of planting material getting that. Second thing is, please choose right machineries. Next thing, right machinery. Then marketing potential. So please concise your business on this. And without industry, bamboo industry, this sector will never rise in Odisha. Many things will talk that we have 9% of bamboo cover in the country. It is of useless. 7% of bamboo stock we have. It is useless. You should know how much it is there on farmer's field. That will support your industry. So for this, encourage the agroforestry, farm forestry, plantations with this bambusa bamboo, your bambusa balcoa. That is my message. I am sorry, I have to run. That also sequesters maximum carbon because it's a fast growing. It can, in Odisha-like condition, we are harvesting up to 40 tons per hectare per year, per hectare. So half of it's your carbon sequestration, that means 20 tons per hectare per year. So from both ecological side and economic side and industry side, this is the best thing. You please concentrate on that. With this message, I am leaving. I have to attend some urgent high-level meeting. I'm sorry, please.
Thank you, Dr. Paul. For actually setting the tone about carbon sequestration and bamboo's importance in sustainability. Thank you so much. I understand your constraint. So now, moving on to one of our alumni, Dr. Robika. I'm very glad to see her because she's from our fraternity, NIFT and NID, and she did her doctorate from Delft University. And she has been working in the cross sections of design, craft, technology, and sustainability. So I have a question to begin with. I wanted you to set actually the tone right in the beginning, but because of the time constraints, we had to, change the order. So can you say that how bamboo and design are related, and how you say that what is the role of design in actualizing sustainability in bamboo? Should I give it?
So I think that design has an active role in sustainability, not just in bamboo, but in anything. For example, if this is a design product, this glass, there are certain decisions made, right? It's talking about the raw material flow. So it's talking about glass. So it's making a decision that a material is recycled, or where does that material come from? It's making a decision how production is happening, right? अच्छा मेरा presentation लगा रखा है, okay?
No need to. She would be okay with the question and answer only. So please stop that presentation. You want that?
No, stop it.
Okay, please stop that presentation.
So also the thing is that most design focuses on market and on production. That किसको बेचेंगे और कैसे बनाएंगे, right? But nobody actually looks at end of life. For example, we are all talking about composites. Composites in the current scenario are fundamentally super unsustainable because there is a natural material bamboo and there is a technical material that is formaldehyde or some form of plastic. Okay? At the end of life, because the composite is not mechanically fused, if it's mechanically fused, it can come apart. You have bound that material together. You cannot dispose of it like a biodegradable material, neither can you dispose of it like a technological material. There is no problem with plastic. Plastic is not unsustainable. What is unsustainable is the fact that its pricing is in such a way that people don't collect it and therefore it does not get recycled. But theoretically it is recycled. So when you talk about designers, why are people making composites? They are making composites to have some structural adequacy or performance that a natural culm cannot have. Designers need to address that question. There's no point of designers like me coming and saying कि boards mat banao. Point is, स्टडी लोग बोर्ड्स क्यों बना रहे हैं, उसका क्या सोल्यूशन है, उसका क्या competitive price है. So I think design is very important, and I think that designers need to look at the whole production to consumption system and not just focus on manufacturing and market.
Thank you, Dr. Ravika. And one more question can I quickly ask you? I mean, what is the space for bamboo in luxury, section or luxury segment? How will you see it?
Yeah, so I was just discussing with somebody in the morning, and I think that if I'm in the luxury segment, I can afford to buy anything. I don't need to prove that मेरे पास Rolex है, कि मेरे पास चांदी, कि मेरे पास सोना है. I can buy whatever I want to. I have the freedom. Because everybody knows I'm Mr. Ambani. मैं कुछ भी पहनूं, right? This is very important for bamboo because bamboo is perceived as a poor man's material. So sometimes when I sell something of 5 lakhs का installation, तो मुझे Instagram पे messages मिलते हैं. मैडम ये 5 लाख का क्यों है? इसमें सोना चांदी लगा है क्या? भाई सोना चांदी खरीदना है तो मार्केट में जाओ. So the thing is that in a luxury market, materiality is not important. Design is important, form is important, concept is important, narrative is important. This is why it is super important for bamboo to penetrate the luxury market so that the market which is viewed as bamboo boards and craft gets stratified into a larger market. So it should penetrate into the luxury market ताकि हम सबका भला हो.
Is it, I mean, can you refer to the BMRC, that metro station, which has probably set the tone for a luxury, movement towards, bamboo's movement towards luxury in India?
I mean, I don't know. I think that that is for me like maybe high end, but it is definitely not luxury.
Okay.
So, I mean, in terms of a luxury market, just to tell you in clothing, there is an H&M, right? And in India, H&M is mid-market, okay? There is a Zara, which is slightly higher. There is a Chanel, which is high-end. And there are couture brands who will make bespoke products for you, which are above high-end.
Right.
That is a luxury market, right?
You're talking about bamboo fiber? I mean,
I'm talking about generally how markets are stratified.
Right.
So I think that we need to find those markets which are very high-end and luxury. And the other thing is everybody is talking about bamboo as if it is one material. To me, it's like saying, ke, if I talk about metal, is brass and silver and steel the same material? So why we don't call everything metal? If you're talking about bamboo, तो मतलब उसको बात करो ना जो आप material बात करना चाहते. They're all behaving differently. So चांदी जाएगा ना luxury market में, सोना उससे भी जाएगा luxury market में. Steel तो नहीं जाएगा ना luxury market में. जा सकता है मगर normally नहीं जाएगा. So I think that we need to be a little specific when we're referring to bamboo and not refer to it as a mono material and definitely not refer to markets as a mono market either.
Thank you. Thank you so much. And moving to Dr. V.V. Srikumar. So and again, I'm changing the order now. So with your rich experience, I do understand that India has, if you look at the acreage coverage for bamboo plantation, both forest as well as in the private sector, I see almost 2 times more than China, what China has. But unfortunately, I see China is the #1 producer of bamboo in the world, and China itself exports more than 65% of bamboo in the world. I don't understand this paradox. Can you please tell something about plantation, about why it is so, why either the yield or something that is actually not allowing us to move ahead? If you could reflect something on that, please.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for One Future Foundation for giving an opportunity. So it's an interesting question that in China, they are dealing with the Phyllostachys edulis, that is the monopodial bamboo. So they have extensive coverage in hectares. They have huge forest areas covering this monopodial bamboo. So mostly all of their businesses, machineries, everything is related to this species. And mostly their units, almost all units like charcoal, these panel boards, they have small cluster units near to this Anji Forest Reserve. So that is one of the major reason in China. In China, apart from Philostachys edilis, they have other species also. They have huge other species diversity also. And coming to India, we have around 150 species. Quite interestingly, the species in Northeast, which is entirely different what we seen in Kerala, in the Western Ghats. So the species, for example, we have extensive patches of Oclandra travangurica in Kerala, where in Northeast that is replaced by Mulli bamboo, Melocana basifera. So like that, in India also we have diversity centers like Andaman Nicobar Islands, they have some other species, which is not seen in Western Ghats and in northeastern states. Right. So the need for plantation, as in the morning session, we were discussing about the wide sector uses of in bamboo, that is in charcoal, the panel board. Even what happening in Kerala, they are getting the Bambusa balcova from northeast for construction. We have Uravu. So mostly their construction, they have to get the material from these northeastern states. So we need large-scale plantations. We need to develop large-scale plantations. And another important thing is we don't have the existing harvesting information, species-wise. That is totally lacking. So we have a majority Bambusa bamboo, that is Dendrocalamus strictus in forest areas. Then private cultivation, we are focusing Bambusa polymorpha, then Bambusa tulda, then Bambusa kacharensis, that is an interesting species in Kachar district, some in Tripura area, that is a potentially important species, Bambusa kacharensis. So one of the major problem is getting seeds in bamboo. That is mostly as it is a monocarpic flowering. So once it started flowering, all the same age, the entire plants will be flowering. So all time we are not able to get the proper seeds. So we have to go for tissue culture. Okay. So large scale plantation we require, especially the commercial important, at least 10 to 15 species we have to focus.
Okay, but why it is so that when it comes to China, they have got almost more than some 1,000 species, but when it comes to India, we are counting about 136 to 150, 60 maximum of number of species. Is that one of the reasons that, okay, that is actually not allowing us to compete with China?
No, sir. We have our own species. We have interesting species because for edible shoot, we have ideal species, having bioma species, then charcoal. So almost all species we have. The only thing is we have to develop suitable plantations. So currently we are depending on the forest, mostly in Kerala and South India. Most of the bamboo resources are in the forest lands. In plantations, it's very, very low. So nowadays industries, they are also starting plantations. So the farmers even, what we seen in the farmers in Telangana, Andhra, they are depending our nurseries because there is no certified nurseries available in the Andhra and Telangana region. So we should have more. NBM, National Bamboo Mission, have guidelines for the accredited nurseries. So we should have more nurseries. At least in Orissa, we should have at least 5 or 10 nurseries having the supply of different species.
Great. I didn't know Odisha has got such a wonderful potential. Let me come to Professor Mahapatra, please. Since it is all about the conclave is happening in Odisha, I should at least have a question on Odisha. What are the traditional bamboo-based agroforestry system that you find in Odisha? If you could reflect on it and can see the changes over a period of time.
Thank you very much. Actually, we are to increase the plantation program under bamboo. To increase the plantation under bamboo and to increase area under bamboo, we shall have to focus upon this agroforestry-based system. Because wherever we have seen in farmers' field, because associated with this project since 1991, seen the farmers' field, where they are cultivating different crops along with bamboo. My point is that the things which we have not seen so far, farmers are doing it. Giving a small example, very nearer to Bhubaneswar, Bambusa vulgaris and mushroom cultivation, that is pedestre mushroom cultivation. We have read in science that if the leaf falls from this Bambusa vulgaris, the mushroom will be discolored, but farmers have denied it. My point is that when the farmers are doing a great justice to this type of system, we as scientists and policymakers are not focusing upon this. There are many traditional bamboo-based agroforestry systems in Odisha, especially in Mayurbhanj, as you saw in the slides, difference are there. But my focus is that we should shift to non-traditional pockets where bamboo can also be grown, so that we can increase the area under bamboo. For example, we see in our rural areas under bamboo, mango, ginger, turmeric, they are growing it, but they are not growing it scientifically. So my point that we should focus upon the traditional based systems, should identify those systems, validate those systems, and translate those systems into technology, so that the farmers can adopt it. And I believe that Odisha farmers, we are working with the Bamboo Mission in a project, in ICR project. We have done our work in Dhenkanal district, also in Mayurbhanj district. I have a lot of awareness program. My point is that awareness programs should be more strengthened. We should reach to the farmers in true sense. That is what we read in extension education. Let us reach the farmer. Actually, there is a missing link in between. We can say we are not able to reach the farmers perfectly. Because you see, planting a bamboo plant in a paddy field is now gaining also importance. Farmers are doing it, but it should be more scientific. That's what we are not doing. So my first point is we should identify those systems. Many systems are prevailing. Identify those systems, validate those systems, and as for example, from SWA side, I will say we are giving a project to the National Bamboo Mission for identification of these type of traditional best agroforestry systems. And I believe that they have more carbon sequestration potential, especially when we are mixing a leguminous crop along with bamboo. The sequestration potential is more as compared to bamboo and non-leguminous crop. So these type of understandings are there, and farmers are taking it. And we believe that in future we can do a good job in this regard.
Thank you so much, sir. I'll come down to you for a second question, but before that, let me move on to Dr. Ajay Thakur, please. Because it's all about, again, bamboo and connecting sustainability. So can you please, shed light on why bamboo is a sustainable resource for the audience, at least to...
Yeah. Is it possible to play PPT?
I have to check with Ashulagna once if we...
Yes.
Can we?
Yeah.
Okay, please.
Actually, answers are there already.
Okay.
In PPT, I put some
I would request
answer.
you to... Yeah. Rather than focusing on the PPT, if you could...
Yeah, actually,
address
it's a
yes.
pictorial one.
Yeah,
Why bamboo is sustainable? See, I'm a forestry scientist. I'm a scientist in Forest Research Institute, Dehradun. So I'm working on tree, long-term carbon and long-term sustainable material. We are working in a very fast-growing tree species. 3 years, 4 years, 5 years, we cut down. After cutting 6 years, we are 0. Then after cutting, we are 0. Why bamboo? Bamboo is, when you start bamboo, after 3 years, because it takes 3 years to establish itself, if you start cutting, our recommendation is 5 years, then after 5 years, one shoot you cut, you'll get 2 new shoots. It's a nature of bamboo. Nature is like that. So bamboo, you have to, in fact, I'll show you some people from Assam, Pranavji also, we are aware, people are not managing bamboo. In Odisha, I have seen many of the bamboo unmanaged. Unmanaged bamboo is a crime. If you don't cut bamboo after 6 years, that culm will die. So technically, it's a crime. Yeah. This I'll start with this. This is the live office in FRA, CCA treated. That time it was CCA. And 70 years, it's still working. Very good office. So if there is a no faith, bamboo का क्या बना सकते हैं? बना सकते हैं कि नहीं? 70 साल से तो खड़ा है, मस्त खड़ा है. Minimum maintenance, बहुत ही कम maintenance से चलता है. हम इसको सबसे कम maintain करते हैं. Next please. Next please. हाँ, ठीक है वो. Yes, ठीक है. सो अभी ये जो क्वेश्चन किया था कि क्यों वाई इट इज सस्टेनेबल मटेरियल, 3 इयर्स जो इसको डिस्कस किया, 4 साल या 5 साल के बाद डिपेंडिंग ऑन आपका यूज़ क्या है आप उसको काट सकते हैं। काटने के बाद इसको आगे आप, ये इसका स्ट्रक्चर है बैम्बू का। बैम्बू का जो राइजोम आप देख रहे होंगे वो हर राइजोम में, यहाँ पॉइंट करेंगे ध्यान से देखिएगा तो रेड लाइट, वहाँ जहाँ राइजोम बड्स है, एक काटने पे दोबारा नया राइजोम निकलता है, तो ये शूट ऐसा ऐसा बढ़ता है। दिस इज सिम्पोडियल बैम्बू। ये हम मोनोपोडियल बैम्बू का बात नहीं कर रहे हैं, जो फाइलोस्टेकिस यूटिलिस मोजो है चाइना का, या हमारा सेमी एक है जो मेलोकाना बेसिफेरा है, वो नॉट एग्जैक्टली मोनोपोडियल है, उसमें नहीं जाएंगे। और ये है एक्चुअल स्ट्रक्चर कैसे ग्रो करता है। सो जस्ट टेलिंग कि यही इसका स्ट्रक्चर पूरा जिंदगी भर ऐसा रहता है एंड वो बढ़ता रहता है बढ़ता रहता है। ये जो 10 बैम्बू वी आर टॉकिंग इनफैक्ट कि ये इंपॉर्टेंट बैम्बू है, ये इसका यूज़ है, कोई नया बात नहीं है। एवरी इंडस्ट्री एवरी सेक्टर इंडिया में यूज़ होता जा रहा है, बहुत सालों से हो रहा है। जिसका यूज़ है उसको हम क्यों मना करें कि नहीं करेंगे। हाँ, इन 10 बैम्बू को करेंगे, हम 150 बैम्बू को नहीं करेंगे, बस उसके यूजेस हमें नहीं पता है, मेंटेन करना बहुत मुश्किल है। ये जो बता रहा था बैम्बू का ग्रोथ का ऐसा ग्रोथ है, इनिशियल ग्रोथ आपका 7 ईयर में उसका प्रोग्रेशन अरिथमेटिक ही नहीं ज्योमेट्रिक जैसा भी होता है, डिपेंडिंग ऑन द स्पीसीज। काटेंगे 2 बढ़ेगा 3 बढ़ेगा 7-8 शूट्स तक निकलता है पर ईयर, और ये उसके बाद स्टेबल होता है, थोड़ी स्टेबिलिटी आती है। ये एक हमारा डाटा है, काफ़ी लंबा डाटा है, 15 इयर्स का किया था। बैम्बू कैसे इनिशियल बैम्बू जैसे इतना मीटर ग्रो करेगा, पहला साल 2 मीटर 3 मीटर, ये हम बात कर रहे हैं सेम कलम, ऐसा नहीं वो कलम की बात नहीं कर रहे हैं कि दूसरे साल का निकला हुआ तना या कलम बोलते हैं या स्टेम, तीसरे साल का। तो बैम्बू अक्सर 8 इयर्स के बाद एक मैच्योरिटी स्केल पे आ जाता है। ये एवरेज डाटा है, एक्चुअली कुछ स्पीसीज में इससे लंबा होता है। एवरेज डाटा हम हमेशा कोलैट करते हैं तो कम ही होता है, स्टैंडर्ड डेविएशन इसका नहीं दिया था। ये देखिएगा कि जब ये रेड में क्या है और ग्रीन में क्या है कि 5th ईयर से, बिकॉज 3rd ईयर बैम्बू मोटा होता है, जो 3rd ईयर का शूट निकलता है लगाने के बाद वो 5th ईयर में हम उसको हार्वेस्ट करेंगे, तो वहाँ से शुरू हो जाता है। आप ये भी देखेंगे यानी एक बैम्बू ऐसा नहीं है कि पहले साल इतना मोटा निकलेगा, नहीं, उसका एक टाइम लगता है। बट बेस्ट टाइम बैम्बू का मेरा अपना क्लासिफिकेशन है 0 to 2 years चाइल्डहुड, 3 to 7 years इज टीनेज, ग्रोथ होता है, पोटेंशियल होता है, एकदम से बढ़ता है। एंड देन आफ्टर दैट एडल्टहुड आता है, 8 years के बाद वो मैच्योर हो जाता है, बहुत एक होमोजीनियस मटेरियल होता है फॉर वर्किंग, फॉर इंडस्ट्री, फॉर एवरीथिंग। ये सब थोड़ा रन करूंगा क्योंकि बहुत सारी चीज़ें हैं। बेसिकली मैं एक बात कर रहा था, हम इतना बात किया, इकोनॉमिक्स का बात नहीं किया। भाई फार्मर या ग्रोअर क्यों लगाएगा बैम्बू, तो ये इकोनॉमिक्स बेस्ड है, बहुत सारे डाटा को कलेक्ट करके। बिकॉज मैं नेशनल प्रोजेक्ट कोऑर्डिनेटर, ऑल इंडिया कोऑर्डिनेटर रिसर्च प्रोजेक्ट ऑन बैम्बू का हूँ, तो मेरे पास सारे डाटा आते हैं। आप देख सकते हैं कि 2 टाइप का बैम्बू है। इट्स वन मीडियम साइज बैम्बू, मीडियम साइज जो आपका न्यूटन्स है, और बिग साइज जो आपका वल्गैरिस, ग्रीन वल्गैरिस है, वो ह्यूज होता है। ग्रीन वल्गैरिस 70 फीट 70 to 80 फीट तक चला जाता है लेंथ में, मीटर में 25 मीटर्स तक जाता है, और ये लगभग 50 या 16 to 20 जाता है। तो ये दोनों का डाटा दिया हुआ है कि कितने साल के बाद कितना निकलता है, और ये एवरेज कॉस्ट मैंने आप यहाँ नीचे में देखेंगे कि कैसे निकाला है इसका जो प्रेजेंट मार्केट है। और व्हाट आई एम ऑलवेज टेलिंग कि सब बैम्बू को एक इंडस्ट्री में कभी नहीं डालना चाहिए। देयर इज अ 3 कैटेगरी, 3 से ज़्यादा भी हो सकता है, A ग्रेड, B ग्रेड, C ग्रेड। A ग्रेड विल गो जहाँ वैल्यू एडिशन बहुत है, फर्नीचर। B ग्रेड बैम्बू कंस्ट्रक्शन, फर्नीचर। B इसलिए कि थोड़ा सा टेढ़ा होगा उसको सुधार करेंगे। C ग्रेड पल्प, एनर्जी, वहाँ केवल क्योंकि दे नीड बायोमास, उनको कुछ नहीं चाहिए, बायोमास चाहिए, चिप चाहिए, दे वांट चिप। सो हमको ये ग्रेडिंग करना बहुत ज़रूरी है। बहुत सारे, संजय सिंह जी ने भी बोला है, बहुत सारे लोगों ने बोला है कि प्राइमरी प्रोसेसिंग सेंटर हमारा मिसिंग है। एक बैम्बू अगर मुझे लगाना है, मुझे इंडस्ट्री खड़ा करना है, अभी मैं जैसे मैडम है, मैडम को बैम्बू मटेरियल लेने में परेशानी है, इनको नहीं मिलता इनका मतलब का बैम्बू। एक जगह होना चाहिए ना, ठीक है, आई वॉन्ट 2 truckload ऑफ दैट टाइप ऑफ बैम्बू। एक जगह ही नहीं जहाँ सॉर्ट करके, बिकॉज द मटेरियल शी नीड्स, ये ए ग्रेड मटेरियल में A+ चाहिए इनको, तो उसमें एटलीस्ट 50 ट्रक में से छांट के 1 ट्रक निकलेगा जो मटेरियल इनके लेवल का होगा, जिसका हाई एंड पैसा मिलेगा। हमारे पास कोई ग्रेडिंग सिस्टम नहीं, हम तो बता रहे हैं कि आपको होता तो हो, नहीं हम नहीं, यूज तो होता है। देखिए यूज की बात नहीं है मैडम, बताए कि इसे सॉर्टिंग सिस्टम ही नहीं है इंडिया में अभी तक।
Yes.
चाइना करता है ना, चाइना का तो पूरा कॉन्सेप्ट ही बेस्ड यही है। उनका एक जगह जाके मुझे सारी चीजें मिल जाती हैं। पत्ती, सभी लोग पत्ती से एंटीऑक्सीडेंट और सिलिका आराम से बन रहा है, उनका इंडस्ट्री है, हमारे पास पता फेंक देते हैं। तो जस्ट ये मैं अब इसको क्विकली रन करूंगा बहुत जल्दी, थोड़ा सा स्टक कर गया। हाँ, हाँ, नहीं उसमें मैं एक उड़ीसा पे आना चाहता हूँ बस। That's a Orissa specific slide.
I would rather keep a question in the second round for you. I'm very specific to Odisha because
Yeah,
we all
sure,
like to
sure.
understand also.
ये एक्चुअली इस पे मैं दिखाना चाहता हूँ, ये हमारा एक सिस्टम डेवलप किया। ऑल्दो मैं बायोटेक्नोलॉजिस्ट हूँ, क्वालिटी प्लांटिंग मटेरियल पे काम करता हूँ। ये पूरा सेट है, 50,000 रुपए में पूरा सेट बना। इस सेट के साथ कोई कंस्ट्रक्शन इंडस्ट्री, कोई फर्नीचर इंडस्ट्री 6 आदमी का एम्प्लॉयमेंट के साथ चलता है। ऑलरेडी बहुत महंगा काम नहीं है, सरकार को भी कई बार बोला है, अब सरकार जाने, बट कोई अगर यहाँ करना चाहेंगे, एक पूरा सेट है, कोई आदमी करेगा। अमेजन पे अवेलेबल है ये सारी चीज़ें, किट है, किट का सेट बनाया हुआ, फर्नीचर बनाइए, हाई एंड का मिलता है, पैसा अच्छा मिलता है। जस्ट
Dr. Thakur, if you could please, and thank you so much. I have a question for you at the concluding round before I move on to. So let me, I've a lot to hear from Dr. Ravika. So because you have been again working in the fashion industry, design and craft sector, you have your own jewelry brand, bamboo-based jewelry brand. Would you please tell something about why bamboo is not, popularized in India despite so many people working in the sector traditionally, and I see also new entrepreneurs coming in, joining the sector, but still I find it's not that popularized as we see in China, Vietnam, or in Thailand.
So I spoke about this in the earlier part of the morning. I think that we have very strange targets when we say we want to be like China. China has a different political climate. China has different tariff systems and agreements with the world. China has a different material. China has everything different than us. I have no problem with China. I have a problem with us wanting to be like anybody else. I would rather, the question is that why have we not maximized our resource? What is the best utilization of our resource for our national interests, which can include our people and trade with the rest of the world? So I don't understand why we are talking about China or Philippines or Vietnam. They have their industry, they have their tradition, they have their people, they have their market. So my entire issue is that as long as we chase other nation states' trajectories, there's something seriously wrong with our thinking. It shows that our intelligentsia is incapable of speaking for itself. And I think this question is seriously flawed, and we need to look at arriving at what we want to do.
Right. Thank you. Thank you so much, Dr. Ravika. I'll move on to again Dr. Mahapatra, please. We know the role of bamboo in circular economy. Do you think that, quick question and I want a quick answer from you, that how you see that bamboo as a future of Odisha's circular economy?
Definitely, bamboo is an incredible plant, but still now we have not reached to that expectation. A lot of possibilities are there for increasing the area under bamboo cultivation. We have done a lot of research in Similiguda, Koraput under Central Soil and Water Conservation Research Training Institute. We have proved bamboo is a good plant under harsh conditions, environmentally harsh condition. We can see the establishment very fast, and also soil erosion, resisting erosion capacity, increasing water retention. From many point of view, from environmental point of view, bamboo has a very good chance to do better in our condition. But the thing is that we shall have to reach to the right people at the right time, which perhaps I believe till today we are not up to that mark. we are not reaching the true farmers. Our objective is to develop true bamboo entrepreneur. Till now, we have not able to do that, but we should move in that direction. It is right time right now, because research is more. We have done a lot of research on bamboo cultivation, but extension side is lacking. We should reach to the people who are really doing that bamboo research. So I feel definitely in coming years, we will be more responsive to that, and we will believe that this incredible plant will solve many problems, including the soil health, including the environmental health. Thank you.
Dr. Mahapatra, I'm looking forward to see a bright future for Odisha in the context of bamboo. So now moving on to a concluding remark from Dr. Shikumar, please. So you know, in 2017, for the first time, the NDA government only declared that bamboo is a grass. Until then, it was considered as a part of, the forest resource, and it was nothing to do with the private property and private cultivation and so. So how you see the impact of this act, the very 2017 act, in promoting bamboo for cultivation in India, other than the natural ecosystem that you've seen the forest land?
Yes, still we have to, as we know that still most of the bamboo resources are in forest area. We should have some policy, a sustainable extraction policy we should have from the higher level. Because another area we have to think is, as I pointed, development of plantations. For example, you see tissue culture is one of the options for large scale quality planting material.
Right.
Because some of the species, it is the seeds are totally sterile. For example, this Balkova is a classical example. Then there is Cacharensis, Green vulgaris, the Stocksai. So all these species, we should go for tissue culture. For example, if we are raising large-scale plantations. So for this, we should have the superior clones in hand. So that is one of the prime thing. We have to identify the best ones, like as we are doing other. So KFRA and ICFRA, we are doing that. So, but in my opinion, we should have a nationwide mission program at least for 15 species. We should have a mission program involving R&Ds, then forest officials, agriculture departments, NGOs. So for this assemblage of superior clones and large-scale multiplications, then only we will be able to meet our bamboo resource requirements in the future.
I think it's not only about bamboo, cultivation, it's more about integrating the entire value chain.
Because large-scale planting material, it is required. For example, sometimes we will get query from some farmers or some industries, 1 lakh seedlings. So we are not able to meet the requirements. Now we are entirely depending on the seeds. So that is one of the major thing we have to focus.
Thank you so much. Moving on to Dr. Thakur. So you have talked about, presentation that bamboo economics, in fact. How you see how we visualize, in fact, the bamboo sector, the prospect of bamboo sector in Odisha.
I'll start with just continue with Shri Kumar, what he said. आपको अगर 1 लाख हेक्टेयर टारगेट है 5 साल में, आपको 5 करोड़ पौधा चाहिए. 5 करोड़ पौधा के लिए आपको 1200 हेक्टेयर का नर्सरी लैंड चाहिए. 1200 हेक्टेयर का नर्सरी लैंड चाहिए और लगभग 30-40 हज़ार आदमी उसमें एम्प्लॉय करना होगा. आपके पास पहला प्लान होना चाहिए, क्योंकि आपका 1 लाख हेक्टेयर में जब प्लांट लगाएंगे आफ्टर 5 years, वो अप्रोक्सीमेटली 40 to 50 लाख हेक्टेयर बैम्बू प्रोड्यूस करेगा. ये प्लान आपका होगा, तब आप इंडस्ट्री को उसके हिसाब से करिए. बैम्बू टाइम तो लेगा, और से कम लेगा, टाइम तो लेगा. तो ये तो पहला प्लान करें. यही सेम चीज़ मैं महाराष्ट्र को भी बोला. उनका 11 लाख हेक्टेयर का टारगेट है. तो ये सारा मल्टीप्लिकेशन उनको 11 से कर दीजिए. उनको पता, उनके सीएम को भी बताया और उन्होंने सुना. दे आर ऑलरेडी इम्प्लीमेंटिंग. गुड थिंग इज़ हमारे पास पॉलिसी क्या है. तो उड़ीसा में आपको पुश करना होगा. देयर आर 2 एरिया आई वुड लाइक टू. एक आप लोग को पता होगा मनरेगा, जो अब चेंज हो गया है नाम. मनरेगा में हमेशा कहता हूँ, मैं खुद उसका एक पार्टी था SOP देने के लिए. बैम्बू इज़ पार्ट ऑफ मनरेगा. महाराष्ट्र ने उस पॉलिसी को, जो नेशनल पॉलिसी थी, उसको इम्प्लीमेंट किया. 7 लाख रुपया पर हेक्टेयर वो फार्मर को ग्रो करने के लिए फॉर 4 ईयर्स देते हैं वो. दैट्स अ गुड कंपनसेशन, क्योंकि 4 साल फार्मर करेगा क्या? 4 साल के बाद ही तो कुछ मिलेगा ना. जब उसके बाद 5वें साल से ही विल स्टार्ट गेटिंग. तो वो तो ऑलरेडी स्कीम है, उन स्कीम पे ध्यान दीजिए. NRLM, लखपति दीदी प्रोग्राम, हम एक इंडस्ट्री फाउंडेशन है उनके साथ काम कर रहे हैं. उनका भी फोकस वही है. उन्होंने 14 स्टेट पकड़ा है. लखपति दीदी में SHGs को, वही जो नर्सरी की बात कर रहे हैं, इन्वॉल्व करके करे. वो पॉलिसी सेट आपके, वो तो ऑलरेडी है, आपको इम्प्लीमेंट ही तो करना है. देन महाराष्ट्र इज एडवांस स्टेट क्यों बोलता हूँ, कार्पे जी भी उसको फिर से बोलेंगे. उनके पास इंडस्ट्रियल पॉलिसी आज के डेट में, अच्छा बुरा तो बाद की बात है, एटलीस्ट है. बैम्बू इंडस्ट्रियल पॉलिसी है, इंडिया में किसी के पास नहीं, और सेंट्रल स्केल पे भी नहीं है. और उनका 4,350 करोड़ का बजट है बैम्बू के लिए. इतना तो 10 साल का NBM का बजट नहीं है. और NBM पे फ्रैंकली स्पीकिंग आप रिलाई मत कीजिए, आपको अपना रिसोर्स जनरेट करना होगा. हम कर रहे हैं, मैं तो खुद उसके एडवाइजरी बोर्ड में हूँ. उसकी फंडिंग सिस्टम अलग है, फार्मर्स के साथ या इंडस्ट्री के साथ उस सिस्टम पे नहीं, आपको अपना सिस्टम इवॉल्व करके तब काम करना होगा. और उड़ीसा में 10 साल, मेरा पहला 10 साल नॉर्थ ईस्ट में था, एकदम वैसा ही दिखता है. तो बैम्बू तो यहाँ नेचुरली ग्रो करेगा और कर रहा है. आपका वन ऑफ द बेस्ट बैम्बूसा वल्गैरिस, वन ऑफ द बेस्ट न्यूटन्स इंडिया में, ये आपके यहाँ होता है. आपको और छत्तीसगढ़, ये सभी जो अच्छे साइंटिस्ट हैं वो जानते हैं इस बात को. उसके बाद टुल्डा भी है आपके पास. टुल्डा न्यूटन्स इंडस्ट्रियल बैम्बू है. इट्स लाइक वो हमारा मौजू है. मैं नहीं बोल रहा, आप उनको प्रशांत बैम्बू मशीन वाले को बोलिए, सोनी जी बताएंगे, घूम फिर के वहीं पे हम अटकेंगे कि यही है करेगा काम. क्यों? क्योंकि वो स्मूथ होता है, उसका फिनिशिंग बहुत अच्छा होता है, उसमें दाने नहीं निकलते, रेसे नहीं निकलते हैं. मध्यम, बुद्धा बोलते थे ना मध्यम मार्ग अपनाओ, ये मध्यम बैम्बू बोलते हैं. बालखुआ स्ट्रॉन्ग है, हम हमेशा बिल्डिंग मटेरियल के लिए, कंस्ट्रक्शन के लिए रेकमेंड करते हैं. सब बैम्बू का अपना इस्तेमाल है, बट ये 2 पे हमको फोकस करना पड़ता है. तीसरा, यहाँ का जो वल्गैरिस है वो बहुत अच्छा, वो उसका स्मूथनेस और इंटरनोडल लेंथ बहुत अच्छा है. ऑलरेडी यहाँ पे हमारे जो दोस्त हैं संजय सिंह, उन्होंने टेस्ट किया था. 40% यूज़ करना, कोई इंडस्ट्री का स्टैंड है 15 से 18% कहते हैं यूज़, बाकी वेस्ट होता है. 40% यूज़ कर रहे हैं, ये तो डबल जैसा हो गया ना. तो आपका तो सीधे प्रोडक्ट, ये यहीं का बैम्बू का टेस्ट किया हुआ उनके पास डाटा है. और उन्होंने प्रैक्टिकल डाटा, जब इंडिया का पायनियर वर्क हुआ था मुथा इंडस्ट्री में, ही इज़ द पायनियर ऑन बैम्बू लैम्बर इन इंडिया. राइट. तो जो तो है ही है. और इंडस्ट्री की बात करेंगे तो आपको सब कुछ, हैंडीक्राफ्ट से लेके पेपर मेकिंग सब सोचना पड़ेगा. और पेपर, JK पेपर यूज़ करता था बैम्बू. आपको कोई भी पेपर इंडिया में बनेगा, कोई पेपर में 10% लॉन्ग फाइबर देना है, या तो बैम्बू का दीजिए या कॉनिफर का दीजिए. कॉनिफर तो है नहीं मेरे पास, कुछ उत्तराखंड में मैं दूंगा नहीं, काटना मना है ना वहाँ पे. तो बचा कहाँ, बैम्बू ही तो बचा, लॉन्ग फाइबर. तो आप उसको ऐड कीजिए, तो ऑलरेडी चीज़ें प्लेस पे है. थैंक यू वेरी मच.
Thank you, Dr. Thakur. I know, I mean, from a poor man's timber to green gold, bamboo is such a versatile plant, and we could see definitely if we are able to integrate the value chain of bamboo, this country can have a wonderful future. Looking at the second largest producer of bamboo, I'm sure we can create a huge circular economy around bamboo itself. Thank you so much, all the panelists, for joining us and for your deliberations. Thank you, Dr. Ravika. Thank you, Dr. Mahapatra. Thank you, Dr. Sekumar. And thank you, Dr. Thakur. Before I say bye-bye, I would like to thank the One Future Foundation and Bharatiyam Trust and my own institution, National Institute of Fashion Technology, Bhubaneswar, for partnering with and organizing such a wonderful conclave on bamboo here. Thank you so much.
Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you, lady. Please stay back. We have a token of gratitude for all of you. And my request, Director, One Future Foundation, Ali Bahar, to please join us on stage and do the honor. That was truly insightful, from civiculture to agroforestry to experience sharing to latest technology and know-how. I think we are going in the right direction. That there's this very inspiring quote on bamboo tree that the first year it sleeps, the second year it creeps, and the third year it leaps. I think we should take this leap of faith that choosing bamboo, you are choosing prosperity. So to that quote and to all the enlightenment we have had this session, can we have a louder round of applause? Please, everyone, give it up. Thank you so much once again. Dr. Rebecca, Dr. V.B. Sri Kumar, Dr. Ajay Thakur, Dr. Nirakar Bhol, Dr. Ashok Mahapatra, and our very own moderator, Dr. Professor Binay Bhushan Chena. Such a fantastic session was, so much to learn from, take home with, and we are learning and evolving as bamboo lovers with each passing session. Thank you so much. This gives the host team immense pleasure and honor to have such distinguished guests with decades of experience, expertise, so many things to say about the trade they are in, and having them together was absolutely fantastic. Thank you so much. Thank you. I'll request the technical team to set the stage for the next panel, which will be on technology, innovation, and value chain integration for new product development and product diversification. The keynote address in this session will be delivered by architect Neelam Manjunath, founder and CEO, Center for Green Building Materials and Technology, who will be joining us virtually. At the panel, here on stage, we will be having the presence of architect Laurent Fournier, architect and bamboo construction specialist, Ms. Kirti Jalan, architect and furniture designer, Kirti Jalan Design Studio, Mr. Ghani Jaman, master bamboo artisan and trainer, Dr. Anil Kumar Sethi, scientist, IWST Bengaluru. And the session will be moderated by Dr. Ashok Kumar Panda. May I request the panelists and the moderator to please join us on stage while we give a round of applause for you all to join us here, share your stories, let us know more about this absolutely stunning grass that we all have fallen in love with, that is bamboo. तालियों की बहुत ज़्यादा कमी हो रही है. I think we have such fantastic guests on stage. The cheer should be loud enough. Welcome panelists, welcome moderator, and we have architect Neelam Manjunath ji present virtually with us. Hello ma'am, how are you? Your sari looks lovely, and we are missing you here in person, but having you virtually also. We look forward to your guidance and keynote address. As the guests are settling down, we have an audio visual that will tell more about the context we're going to speak on. So over to the audio visual, and then I'll request the moderator to take the session forward, please.
The future of bamboo lies in the convergence of technology, innovation, and integrated value chains, transforming a traditional bioresource into a globally competitive industrial material. Technology is the engine that drives value addition in the bamboo sector. Advanced processing equipment and engineered bamboo uses improved strength, durability, consistency, and scalability. Technology reduces manual drudgery and enables industrial-grade performance. Without technology, bamboo remains a raw material. With technology, it becomes an industry. Design innovation and material science allow bamboo to compete with steel, plastic, timber, and composites, opening new market supply ecosystems, high-value product categories, and economic evolution. A sustainable bamboo economy depends on integrated value chain by bridging the gaps between tradition and technology. When farmers, processors, designers, manufacturers, and markets are connected, quality improves, traceability is ensured, and value is shared fairly. Fragmented systems limit growth. Integration enables scale and stability.
Hello. I'm unable to hear any sound. I don't have any sound.
Hello.
Yes, now I can hear.
Okay, are you comfortable now? Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. Okay, please carry on.
Hello.
Yeah, sure.
Are you going to have an introduction to the topic before I start?
Yeah. You can start your keynote address.
Okay.
Yeah, fine.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Is my screen visible?
Well, not that much. Is it okay now? Yeah, okay. Now it's visible. Now it's visible. I can't see this side. I think they can see this side. Yeah, fine.
Okay. First of all, thank you, One Future Foundation and NIFT for inviting me for this keynote address and the honor. And I'm extremely sorry I'm unable to make it in person. And but I'm trying to, see that the program goes as well. I mean, as per whatever the schedule was there, and I hope I'm able to fill that gap. I will start with about let's build with bamboo. I mean, this is something like a slogan I've been talking about 26 years, and why building bamboo in buildings? That's another, because there are lots of products which are being done. We all know that the building industry actually pollutes the maximum anywhere in the world, for that matter, over almost 40%. But the amount of work which is being done by doing these green buildings is less than 5%. And on top of all that, we have all these problems that are happening because of this global warming. A glaring one also being the housing deficit, which is especially much more in the Asian cities and South Asia, if you talk about, and the South Asia, Pacific, all these areas where the population of the world is much more, and the housing required and also the community amenities required is also maximum. And so if we build with the same materials, the way the West and the North is building, we will not be just at 1.5%. We might be tipping the 5 degrees centigrades. And that's why we are talking about materials which are at low energy. Some of the reasons why we want to use bamboo is evidently available. And this is a comparison which has been more like my pole star, that wherever there's more population and civilization of bamboo has really been there, we get much more bamboo in those areas. And so it's like a direct solution for a local material to solve the issue of housing and development. The second reason is that bamboo has been traditional because it is abundantly available, and people have been using it in various ways across these regions. So because of that, the expertise to work on bamboo is there with most of the population even today. And even without much of innovation, people live in 1/5 of the world population lives in bamboo houses and 1/3 in around mud houses. And combining these two, if we are able to use these in a proper manner, we should be able to solve one of these biggest problems facing the humanity. Another very particular point about natural materials is that it's not one solution fits all, just like cement and steel. People have developed different kinds of typologies across the world, wherever bamboo has been there when available abundantly. And you can see there's a variety. These are all from India, and there's a lot of variety even in the different climatic zones all across India. So they have been used in different manners. We also have examples of mud and bamboo multi-storied buildings in our country, though people don't really know much about it, but it has been there. Having said all that, there has been a lot of emphasis on processing bamboo to make it have a value addition to it. And if this graph tells you anything about that, carbon sequestration actually benefits can be negated if we start processing bamboo to a point where it actually loses its sustainability tag or value. And this is something which has been a biggest issue, because people try to use bamboo, use bamboo and say that I'm saving the world. But what they actually do is something which is actually shooting the problem in its foot, because either they transport bamboo from across continents or across the country, or process it to a level that it becomes very plastic, completely negating the natural properties, and it doesn't remain bamboo for its properties anymore. And that has been a very big, that's a very big problem actually, has become issue. And people are also using a lot of cladding, lot of beautification with bamboo over and above all this cement and steel that they build with first. They make it unsustainable, and they make it further unsustainable by covering it with bamboo and bamboo poles and also processed bamboo. And this trend definitely has to stop. There are several UN SDG goals that it is covered. That's another reason why bamboo should be used in different kind of, and I will not go in detail here. These bamboo buildings are generally show from across the world, and it's more like a proof of concept that how many different kinds of buildings actually can be, and projects and things can be done with bamboo. It's like a proof of concept when people say what can be built and what cannot be built. This is what the other answers, and there are various ways of doing it with different other materials, and that's what is, what I'm trying to show here is that there are different ways, and they are different in different cultures. Bamboo can be used in different situations in different manners. And so this is the first airport on the left and the second airport on the right. And I'm very happy to share that I was a person for material vetting for SOM New York for use of bamboo in this first airport in the country in India. I was contacted by them directly, for advice on whether the design will actually can be used for this purpose. These are some other kinds of structures, and they are also, if you see on the right side bottom, this is a material being produced in India, excellent material, absolutely not available to the common man, and I think a lot can be done just by doing that one roofing thing available in the country. Interiors also, a lot of interiors can be done with bamboo instead of steel and other materials. Small bridges, these are traditional bridges that I'm talking about, but there are also other kinds of bridges which can be done with bamboo, where no need of steel and other things can be actually need not be. And this has been my motto of building with bamboo. This is actually for people. And my way of doing way back in 1999 when I started working with bamboo is that because there was not much available, no data, no nothing, no clients, no people to work with. So it was design, test, document, and this is what I am doing it till date. The only thing I'm trying to emphasize by the term people here is that I'm not in the sector, especially for all the kind of innovations that I have tried to do for exotic buildings in my life with bamboo. And the bamboo is again not the only material that I work with. But it's more, and it's also not to have this kind of a .com kind of effect on my profession, but it's for people. And I am here to do buildings or use bamboo for my buildings for common people. And that's what I'm trying to show here. Many of my photographs, and I have been really told that I keep showing old photographs, but the problem is people don't learn even if you keep showing them and telling them the same thing over and over again, even for me, for after 26 years, that bamboo has to be for people and masses. These are pantry buildings way back in 99, housing. I'm just trying to show you different examples that can be done and different ways in which I have tried to use. Every project I tried to differ from what I did before, just to set an example of several typologies across my career so far. A prefab house way back in 2000, 2003, 2004, and shipped it out from the country, to Rome. Disaster housing in tsunami, for the tsunami, that we have state level energy park, different kinds of furniture, different kinds of, chandelier, you name it, and I have tried to put examples of these much before people even thought about them. Then bridge, the first one in the country, 15 meters bridge in Delhi. We are in a very biodiverse condition, toilets, public toilets, gazebos, and also shells, big shells made out of bamboo. And this was 2006, mind you, when nobody even thought about using these kind of structures for such a large spans, and shell roofs. These are all different kinds of buildings that I could design. This is a museum in Palampur executed. This is my house of 5 elements. And this has got a lot of mud and bamboo, almost in equal measure, along with stone and other materials. And this is the project with all made of mud and infused with bamboo in all kinds of ways, including walling, columns, beams, shell, flooring, you name it, and it's there. I just wanted to show that bamboo can actually be used in any kind of building, in any kind of situation, upmarket, mid-level, low level. This is my office called Bamboo Symphony. And if you can see here, this is another kind of, and I kept innovating at every building, every level. I kept on innovating and changing my structural systems and also the uses of the material in different methods. This is one of the earliest buildings which uses bamboo fiber in its concrete, and it's a bamboo reinforced concrete. All over, people are crying that bamboo reinforced concrete doesn't work. My office has been there for around 16 years now. And I want anyone to come and see. And this is a very challenging free-form structure, which is, which is standing on all these kind of columns that you see here, which is completely floating all over. This is not interiors; these are all actual buildings columns. Metro station, people have been talking in the last 2 years a lot. I proposed in 2013. We also got an international award for this. Rethinking the Future Award in the transportation category way back in 2017. Bangalore is talking about, though I am not a part of that so far. I'm hoping it happens in future, both in the interiors and in the completely in the structure, not for cladding. These are all structural usage of bamboo. And if I can definitely do this, I can definitely do an airport in a structural manner along with bamboo. And I'm very confident of that. This I have been telling. This is a Hungarian House of Music. It's a museum of music. Very different. This has got musical walls, very different methods, and then again, different kind of a shell with different kinds of, in this, with a single column in between. This was the year 2014, through workshops, this is a whole project with a builder which I have done, and this has got fair amount of bamboo inserted in it in various ways. And it's almost under completion. In about a year, we would be completing this project. And this is an ecological park. I have not been able to see, because after finishing the initial things, COVID broke, and I could not really go back to see how it is there. This is a meta slum we proposed to the Bangalore, Slum Development Board as a part of this thing, but I think this has not been built so far. But this is more like a very innovative solution in multi-storage buildings, which people really make it for the slum development people, and they are absolutely unsuitable. Though it looks a very sci-fi kind of thing, it is not. It's a very basic building made out of a core structure and slabs and things, which making it a structure which the inhabitants can adopt the way they do it in their slums in a horizontal manner, the same way it is designed in a way where, and they all can have their own energy, they can have their own vegetable gardens across the floors from bottom to top, and the bottom part is actually a community area where shops and things and children's things can be actually done.
Madam, can we wrap up in a minute?
I have 4 minutes left. I'll wrap up within that.
Yeah.
No problem.
It'll be nice if you wrap up in a minute or so. Thank you.
Yeah, this is with a rammed earth and bamboo. This one. This is a conference center. This was a millet center, which is a retrofit project, which is now under construction. This we presented at the Basna. This is a mud and bamboo shell that we did with all these artifacts from Madhya Pradesh by a famous artist that he worked with us. And this was the final structure. This is the India Pavilion at World Bamboo Workshop 2019, where we did this structure in 7 days' time. We were supposed to do a permanent structure. And from 2020 till now, this is a Pegasus Institute of Excellence that we have done. We have done a circular building. We have done a rectangular building. We also been working on pedagogy with the Albag University and done several of their projects, in there's guest house, there is a creche. As you can see, there are 2 conference centers that we have done for them. One is completely finished, one is under construction. This is around 6,000 square feet. And then we have further work with them in Rajabari Center, where we are doing a lot of work with them for different kinds of things. We have been working further on trying to engage with the students and other people everywhere, taking it across the world. As you can see, this is at World Bamboo Congress in 2024, my book, Let's Build with Bamboo, and also a presentation on the World Bamboo. And this is the thing where the CJBMT, which talks about education. I'm taking it to different places across the world from 2005 onwards, exhibitions and different kinds of workshops across the world. And the World Bamboo President visiting my place. This was the first time we talked about mainstreaming of bamboo in building sector in 2015, and I presented at the World Bamboo Congress in 2018. This was the first seed of the Bamboo City project that I will be showing quickly later. Different engagement with different organizations. Terminal 2, the same in the photographs. We did in G20, we did it in Bangalore for them. So all kinds of applications, and this is my project, my own center that we are building there. This is like doing it everywhere. This is the place that we are building, and these are the actual pictures from the ground. And with all this, we also are working on eco-restoration in large places with living cultures, heritage living cultures. And Toda is a major project that we are actually doing for that. Bamboo City is one concept, not concept, actually it's an action program that we are working on. Right now also I have 2 interns from along with the World Bamboo Organization together working with me here in Bangalore with another 3 people and working on the developing the whole DPR and action plan for Bangalore to begin with. We presented it also at Kuala Lumpur. This we also doing this is the latest one in this January. We are doing this Thoda Community Center, using them and using along with them the community, and this is our this is what I was trying to do, because Odisha is a land of several tribal people. Taking it forward, connecting it to them, to the highest, and the people and in the policy sector. This is my book, which is now available for the CBMT store. Anyone can write, and this is my 25 years of research, which has been put into it. It's like and this is my last slide. You see things and say why, but I dream things that never were, and I say why not. Thank you so much.
Well, I would like to extend my gratitude to Madam Neela Manjunath for a wonderful keynote address. I'm indeed grateful to you. Friends, very briefly, I'll just tell what has happened till now, with a few lines also very relevant to our session out here. Just in 1 minute, I'll tell that. And once we conclude, since I'm an editor, I thought I'll take my journalist acumen as a privilege and give 2 captions to the audience. Fantastic captions to the audience, which I'm sure they will like it very much. My dear friends, bamboo is no longer viewed merely as a traditional or rural resource. It is increasingly being recognized as a strategic material for sustainable development, green growth, and economic resilience. I must say, unlocking its full potential calls for more than tradition. It demands innovation, scientific intervention, market intelligence, and a seamlessly integrated value chain that connects cultivation to consumption. In an era defined by rapid technological advancement, digital transformation, and sustainable imperatives, the bamboo sector stands at a critical inflection point. The convergence of technology, research, entrepreneurship, and policy support can enable new product development, diversify applications, and position bamboo as a globally competitive material across sectors as a construction, lifestyle, mobility, and green manufacturing. My very valued panel members are there. I'll be asking them questions. And I'm sorry we'll not be able to go for 3 rounds. We'll have 1 round. And in the second round, I'll ask for one-liners because I have been told that I should finish in half an hour. Yeah, fine. Thank you. Well, my dear friend, a very nice little question. My dear friends, this question is directed to Loha Fauna, okay? How can research institutions, startups, and industry players really accelerate bamboo-based production innovation? What's your view on that?
So, okay. Yes, I am audible. Okay.
Are you able to
thank you.
hear him? Yes? Yeah, thank you.
First of all, thank you to have invited me in this important meeting. So I will talk as a French architect working in India since many years. I mean, my first building was in 1993. I used bamboo for the shutters at that time. And so what I see in India, you know, we talk about biodiversity as essential to life. And especially since from my French background, I can see in India an incredible technical diversity.
Kindly relate it also in the
Yes.
Indian context. In the Indian context.
Yes,
Kindly related. Yeah.
yes, but from a French perspective, I cannot do otherwise.
Right, right.
So there is an incredible technical diversity, which is extraordinary, really. Almost every year, I discover a new technique, a new tradition, new possibilities, which is, I don't have a worldwide experience, but I can tell you, compared to France, it's extremely rich. And this is really, and yes, I relate to what Dr. Rebecca mentioned, that why do we look at China? There is so much diversity and technical diversity, which is really the equivalent of biodiversity for biological life. And so you have many bamboo traditions, and you have a very rich tradition of composite construction. You don't need to have bamboo everywhere in the building.
Right.
And anyway, foundation is not possible.
Very true.
Even if you go in a northeast village, a very deep interior village, the foundation are not bamboo, it is stone. The fireplace, which is on the bamboo platform, is mud, because you cannot make a fireplace in. And generally, the main wooden columns are wood, not bamboo. You could make with bamboo, but it turns out to be easier with wood. So it's composite. And this is something which I feel people working with bamboo are a little bit too much, you know, exclusive, only bamboo. And I feel it's even better if you put a bit of steel. By the way, a nut and bolt is generally steel. You know,
Okay.
even pure bamboo experts, they still use a bit of steel, a bit of epoxy glue, a bit of ropes, and so on and so forth. So this composite material, with my friends and associates, we are exploring, for example, we are making now bamboo shallow domes. We have built a multi-story, it is under construction, a 3-story building with 8-meter span, bamboo floors, without truss. It's actually a dome shape. And the idea is taken from the shallow domes of Haryana and Muzaffarnagar. We have translated into bamboo. The tie beam is reinforced concrete. The dome is bamboo. They work together. Now, if you jump on this dome, it's even more stiff than a concrete slab, because the bamboo is in compression, does not work in bending. So you can combine many ideas, techniques, solutions together. And India is an ideal playground for someone who is hungry for innovation.
Okay, fine. Thank you. Ms. Kirti Jalan, please. What roles does innovation play in unlocking untapped potential of bamboo beyond tradition uses such as handicrafts and construction? What's your view on that?
Yeah, so basically innovation is equivalent to experimentation, I would say. So where there's innovation, there's experimentation, there's a bit of risk involved. So now it's up to us, the innovation. Are we talking about, okay, there's a bamboo there and we want to make something totally different, new, like, you know, isko todo modo, kuch bana do naya? Or do we actually try to use bamboo in a way where we can think, like, for instance, you're talking about construction. So can we use bamboo, which is already being used in construction, to a level where its largest potential can be used? Like, for instance, just now Loha was saying, they are building domes, that slab with bamboo, which I think itself is a big achievement and big innovation by itself, where there's multi-story and the slabs are not RCC slabs, but bamboo slabs. So is this not a great innovation which can be commercialized just by being into construction, which nobody has thought about? And if it's successful, it's going to be like world's one of the best and one of the first kind of a bamboo slab. Or do we look into the angle where we look at bamboo and say, chalo, aaj to sa kuch banate hain. Be it tod ke, mod ke, let's make fiber out of it, let's make fabric out of it. But when we are actually making bamboo fabric, are we really asking the questions that, is it actually bamboo what we are wearing? When we see labels of bamboo shirts or bamboo towels, do we actually ask how much percentage of bamboo is there in it? During the process of its making, how much of it is actually being there and how much is extracted? So these are questions to be asked before we come to innovation and experimentations. That's what I would say.
Right, thank you, great. Mr. Ghani Jama, lovely. Well, we had a little discussions a little earlier pertaining to, the value chain integration and artisans ensuring scalability in the quality of consistency. What's your view on that?
Before I start, can you translate that into English, please? Can you translate that into English that everybody can understand? There are many people here who can't understand the words you've used. Can you translate it down to a smaller level where people can understand? Because I know there are many who do not understand the words that you just spoke. Can you give it in a simpler word?
You want I want to be very slow or something?
No.
Okay.
I'm not asking you to say
repeat
slow. I'm asking you to simplify the language.
Okay. Very good, very good.
Thank you.
Value chain integration. I'm sure all of you know, right from farmers to the market, and how this chain really helps in maintaining scalability and the quality of consistency. I hope it's clear. Good enough. Move ahead.
Okay, thank you. I'm basically a man who's in the field. I don't come to the cities. I dislike cities. I dislike institutes. I dislike people who say, I'm a scientist, I'm an engineer, I'm an architect. I like to work with the people on the ground. So when it comes to connecting these, I start with very simple forms of explaining it to the grassroots level. Now, a grassroots level man is a man who is in the village. He has no idea of what's happening in the city. So I'm going to explain to him, you want to earn money? Let's plant bamboo. I explained planting of bamboo to 4 young corporate people. There is a place near Kolkata which was earlier very highly irrigated by the Damodar Valley project. The Damodar Valley project is dead. There's no irrigation in that area. They now end up only growing 1 crop a year. So I told these 4 young people, go and take lease of 20 bighas of land. 3 years ago, they contributed among themselves 5 lakh rupees of bamboo saplings, which they planted there, looked after it with the minimum amount of money, and next year they calculate they would be able to get a minimum of 1 crore from the sale of the bamboo. The bamboo is already being selected by buyers. That is how I'm talking about integration, bringing it from the farmer to the city, to the market. What was the next part of your question?
Scalability and consistency.
Well, how do you scale it? How do you scale a farmer? I'm used to growing paddy. I have got 1 bigha of land, I get 12 basta of paddy. What is my expenditure? What is my take home? At the end of the year, at the end of the season, he takes home only 2 basta of dhan. Why? What happened to the 10? 10 is the expenditure for the labor, for the fertilizer, for everything else. That man slogs to take back home only 2 basta of dhan. Now, in Bengali, they have a saying, how much dhane, koto dhane, koto chal. Mane, how much rice do you get from paddy? That is the time when the expenditure, the profitability of it comes out.
Very good.
Now, in that case, I connect him to bamboo, but then bamboo takes 4 years to grow. Right or wrong? And 4 years, what is he going to do? Khanjiri bajaye? No. I help him. Let the bamboo grow up 6 feet high, and then I give him, from Meghalaya, I bring him Lakadong turmeric, and he plants it there underneath the bamboo. Why? Because bamboo gives it shade. He gets 2 crops a year. And then along with it, I also give him ginger, which I get from Meghalaya and from Arunachal Pradesh. They grow well. The poor farmer is not going to wait for 4 years before his first harvest. In between, he is harvesting twice a year. He is harvesting haldi and ginger, and he's making a living. He doesn't have to work with a plow. He doesn't have to work with labor. He doesn't have to irrigate the soil, because bamboo does not need fertilizer. It does not need water. It takes it by itself. That's all there is.
Yeah,
Thank you very much.
Dr. Anil Sethi, please. Sometime back, we both were sitting together out there, and we had a little discussion pertinent to climate change and how bamboo material can really mitigate that. What's your opinion on that? I think what we discussed, you can always dilate on that.
Thank you, sir. So when we talk about climate change, we always think, some material which can sequester carbon or energy. Everything is weighed in terms of energy or carbon. These are two materials, like every product has to be weighed. When I ask, can we go for a construction with wood? A lot of people, they think there are two schools of thought. Then one group will tell, no, the moment you speak that you want to use wood, that means you are going for deforestation. So you are cutting trees. Okay. But at the same time, if I tell that we are not getting the wood from forest at all, our entire requirement is being made from the farmer's field. So in that case, wood use cannot be linked with forest deforestation. Bamboo is far better than wood. In fact, to use wood, you have to wait at least for 5 to 8 years, or maybe 10 years. But bamboo, you can even harvest after 4 to 5 years, and you can use it. Okay. So it has a great potential as a material to sequester carbon. No? Every man-made material, whether it is aluminum or brick or steel, it consumes a huge quantity of energy. So this energy can be converted into two categories. Like one is embodied energy, like which is already there when you harvest it. For example, if you are producing 1 kg of 1 ton of wood, we consume roughly around 640 kilowatt of energy. Okay, and most of the energy comes from sunlight. Little bit we put in terms of transportation and processing. When I talk about concrete, it's roughly 5 times. When it is steel, it is around 25 times. And when you talk about aluminum, which is being used as, everybody thinks aluminum is very easy to use. 126 times of energy you are putting when you are using aluminum. So from that perspective, you see where we stand in terms of energy, and from where this energy comes from, fossil fuel, whether petroleum-based or coal-based. But 640, we are getting everything from nature. Okay. From that perspective, it's a beautiful material. And second thing, in producing man-made material, we put energy in terms of fossil fuels. That means carbon intensive. But when you get wood, we are storing this carbon. And the more period we store it, we can store the carbon for a longer period. So if you use a product for brush, if you are using a bamboo, after 10 days you are throwing, you are going to releasing that carbon to the atmosphere. But if I use it in a building material, I can lock it for 40 years. So in that way, it's a beautiful material to sequester carbon and to lock it for a longer period. And as far as construction is concerned, what architect, Laurent said, not necessarily that we should go only with bamboo or wood. We have hybrids. India is not a country which is not been tested. Wooden houses are there, but high-rise buildings are still at the infancy stage. what we can do, let's go for, hybrid structures. Go with timber, I mean cement concrete construction, but there are walls are there, floorings are there, even that can be completely replaced with bamboo or wood-based materials. So if you can replace this steel or aluminum to a great extent, I think we can save, we can get a lot of carbon credits. And there was a pity that, CPWD have completely banned wood use in construction, but of late, I think in 2020, they have removed that. Because being a wood science institute, I feel sorry when our office buildings and accommodations are all built with metal door frames, because that was the condition by that time. Now we have moved. We are trying to promote wood. And when Western countries have built 83-meter buildings completely with wood, if we don't have that confidence right now, let's start with something with hybrid structure, where bamboo and wood can be integrated, and
Thank you very much.
we can save a lot of energy.
Thank you so much. Well, my dear friends, we are coming to the conclusion phase of our interface today, and there'll be a very common question for all the 4 panel members. Last evening, I had a discussion with Mr. Zama, our very worthy panel member out here. Today, our discussion is focusing on bamboo, not on wood, nor aluminum, or nor on any other material. Why? I think you can first start, and one-liner from each of you. 1 line or 2 lines maximum. Why we are discussing today on bamboo, not any other material? What is the reason behind it? Why not? Yeah.
Okay, I'm supposed to switch it on. Sorry. I never used this. Why not? Why not bamboo? Does anybody know, I heard the name Isaac Newton?
Pardon?
Isaac Newton? No. Okay, Isaac Newton, what did he do? What did he do? He made electric bulb. Right or wrong? Bulb. No, sorry. Sorry. I'm getting my thing. Anyway. Edison. Edison. I get confused in my head. My wires get interconnected sometime. Sorry. So what did he do? He made the bulb. Do you know what the bulb was made out of? The filament? It was bamboo. Thomas Edison, that was. Then after that comes the man who got the gramophone. Does anybody know gramophone? Gramophone. Who was it? The telephone, the gramophone. Graham Bell. Thank you very much. Graham Bell invented the gramophone, and the first sound that came from a gramophone disc came via a bamboo needle. There was a couple of brothers by the name of Wright brothers. Anybody know that name?
Right,
the aeroplane. You know what the first aeroplane frame was made out of? Bamboo. So why not bamboo today? Why not?
Bamboo, bamboo, and bamboo. Right. Next.
Just one more point. Hiroshima. Anybody heard of Hiroshima? The atom bomb was thrown there. What happened then? Everything got destroyed. Right or wrong? Except one thing. A week later, the bamboo shoot came out of the dead soil. Why not bamboo?
Absolutely. Your turn now. Mr. Laura.
It's difficult to say something after that.
Yeah. Why bamboo?
Because it's here.
Okay, carry on.
So, hello. It was a very good one by Mr. Ghani Zaman. Why not bamboo? In fact, India holds almost 80% of this world species can be grown in India. So, and still we compare ourselves to China and Bali and whatnot. We need to really look into ourselves that what we lack in, and that's why bamboo.
Great.
Okay. The three basic things for life, food, clothes, and shelter. So everything is available in bamboo. It can be a very good source of food. Clothes, bamboo textiles are quite famous, and finally, it can be it can provide house. And the most important thing is the most sustainable material on the earth, which can be, produced in a sustainable way, to meet the ever-increasing demand of our population. So in that way, because it's a sustainable material, I think this is the best material to depend upon now. Thank you.
Lovely, lovely. Well, thank you very much, our very esteemed panel members. It was indeed a very, I should say, purposeful and rewarding experience for all of us. My dear friends, before I just started the session, I said, since I'm an editor, I should give 2 captions for today's sessions till now. And my 2 captions for the day, I'm sure you love them. The first one is, reach the unreached. I hope you like it. Reach the unreached. Because that is very essential. Many people, farmers are there who do not know what really bamboo is. Once you tell them what are the benefits of cultivating bamboo, I'm sure they'll be very much interested to go for bamboo. The next one again, another one headline which I would like to tell, which is very, very important is, let's grow with bamboo. I think you like it. Let's grow with bamboo. These are the 2 captions I thought I'll share with you. Thank you so much, and thank you so much for the patient hearing. Thank you.
Dignitaries, please stay back. We have a token of gratitude for each one of you. From the host team, I'll request Shri Guru Prasad Mishra to join us on stage and do the honors, please. Can we have a round of applause for the dignitaries and the moderator? That was such a witty, yet extremely informative session. Thank you, Dr. Anil, for taking us through the technical side of it. Kirti, I Googled your designs. You are too young to be so chic. Maybe your soul is 75-year-old. I love the designs. Thank you so much, Ghani, for making us realize your soul is 75. Your art is that matured, I meant. And thank you, Ghani, for making us realize sustainability isn't a goal, it's a lifestyle. And we also have our very own Pathani Samanta astronaut who could measure the distance between stars through only 2 bamboo sticks. So we also have a history with bamboo. So why not bamboo is something I truly support. And to Laurent, merci Ditoy La, we are so glad to have you. I learned a bit of French for you. We're so glad you're here, and thank you so much, all of you, for making this session so bright and beautiful. And a special round of applause for the moderator, who added his own wit and experience to this absolutely wonderful session. So the work of bamboo is pure artistry. That's what I learned from this session. Thank you, Shri Guru Prasad Mishra, for giving these tokens of love. Thank you once again. Thank you, Architect Neelam Manjunath, for the wonderful keynote address. Thank you, Architect Laurent Fournier, for sharing his thoughts with us. Thank you, Ms. Kirti Jalan. Thank you, Mr. Ghani Jaman. Thank you, Dr. Anil. It's been truly wonderful to have you all here sharing your thoughts, your stories that will inspire all of us to get connected to our roots, our bamboo, and grow it more in Orissa and make it a sustainable and profitable industry. Thank you so much. These are traditional Angavastra that is considered auspicious, and that's a token of love that will make you remember us more and more when this conclave is over. And can we have a round of applause for the host team, for One Future Foundation, for Bharatiya Trust, and for NIFT for being so generous in coming together, collaborating in organizing something so thoughtful. We truly love conclaves like this that reminds us on the profitable side, bamboo can be such a gigantic industry. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'll request volunteers to quickly change the setup for the next session, giving the heads up. The next panel discussion will be on strengthening stakeholder collaboration for a resilient bamboo-based sustainable future. That will be moderated by Shri Mihir Kumar Sahu, CA, Anil Mihir Associates. And the keynote address will be delivered by Mr. Sanjeev Karpe, founder and director, Konkan Bamboo and Cane Development Center. As the panelists, we will have Shri VP Soni, CEO Prashant Bamboo Machines, Dr. Pranab Kumar Nath, Bioenergy and Bamboo Supply Chain Specialist, Assam Bio Ethanol Private Limited, Mr. Sanjay Singh, Partner and Principal Consultant, Green Solutions India, and Engineer Ashok Basa, Structural Engineer and former President, Institution of Engineers, India. Now that our stage is set, may I request the panelists and the moderator to please join us on stage. Can we have a round of applause for the last panel discussion for the day? And we look forward to learn more stories, go back home with new informations. The day so far had been nothing less than miracle, with so many speakers sharing their thoughtful insights, stories, wisdom, their journey with bamboo, and we are all learning, very keen, observant. So thank you, House, for being so participative and connecting so much to the theme. We welcome the panelists and the moderator on stage. And there will be an audio-visual speaking volumes about the context, and then it'll be over to the moderator to take the session forward.
The future of the bamboo sector does not depend on a single solution. It depends on how well every stakeholder works together. Farmers alone cannot scale. Designers alone cannot innovate sustainably. Industries alone cannot create markets. Governments alone cannot ensure long-term impact. Fragmented efforts slow progress. A resilient bamboo sector functions as an integrated ecosystem where cultivation, science, design, manufacturing, markets, and policy move in alignment. Collaboration builds resilience, economic, ecological, and social. Shared knowledge reduces risk. Integrated supply chains prevent bottlenecks. Community participation strengthens local economies.
Good evening, friends. There is a well-known quote, wait until evening to know how splendid the day was. I think remaining few are the wiser people. They have stayed till evening to know what has happened throughout the day. आज से पहले मैं बम्बो के बारे में उतना ही जानता था जितना बम्बो मेरे में जानता था, मेरे बारे में जानता था. So because after this day's deliberations, I could know a lot about bamboo. Now I can give bamboo a complex that I know better than him about each other. Well, we have got very elite panel with us. So let us also know the concluding remark from them. Actually, it has already been deliberated that रोटी, कपड़ा और मकान तीनों चीज इसमें है और इसमें मनोरंजन भी है फ्लूइड के द्वारा और ऑक्सीजन भी है और बचा क्या है इसमें कुछ बचा ही नहीं है. तो अगर इसमें कुछ बचा नहीं है तो ये खुद क्यों बचा हुआ है? Why it is not being used? So let us know, because I am an auditor by profession,
So my questions will be little non-performance side. So please bear with me. We have Mr. Sanjeev Karpe, who will give the keynote address. Sir, आप keynote address पहले दे देंगे? ठीक है. Then after that we'll have a question round. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everybody. I'm Sanjeev Karpe from Sindur district of Maharashtra, district where world famous Alfonso mango is grown. In 2004, we tried to motivate farmers in Sindur district who used to grow Alfonso mango to do farming of bamboo. And we told them that in the world, 2/3 of the world don't grow bamboo. India is the country where bamboo can be grown, bamboo is being grown. And if you see the global trade, top 10 bamboo product exporting country consists of Philippines, Indonesia, Vietnam. India's name is not there. And if you see top 10 bamboo product importing country, India's name is there. So we said that why not India? Why Vietnam, Indonesia, Philippines, Singapore is ahead of us? So we formed an organization called Conclave, Konkan Bamboo and Cane Development Center, in 2004. And this is the species of bamboo, which is Bambusa bambus, locally there, which is thorny, difficult to harvest, and not straight also. We motivated farmers to grow this species of bamboo, which is Dendrocolmus toxae, local species, easy to harvest, straight. And our competition was with Alfonso mango. So farmer expected that we should get more than what we get from Alfonso. So we said that if farmer want to get that much of money, we need to convert the bamboo product into very high-end product, and product need to be durable. So we set up a facility to pressure treat a bamboo, then certain primary processing facilities, straightening of bamboo. This is a traditional method of straightening by heat. We could able to straight bamboo as straight as pipe and bend bamboo as fine bend as a pipe can be bent. So we converted bamboo into commodity. Whatever size and shape you tell us, we can give you that treated, graded bamboo. We trained our artisans to make a bamboo furniture, set up one furniture manufacturing unit in 2007, and started making this type of furniture, trying to attract customer from the cities. And we could able to succeed in attracting customer from the cities. And hence we could able to give a better price to the farmer. We started with 120 farmers in 2004. And just because the farmers started getting better price for a bamboo, better than what they get in Alfonso mango, many people started copying them. And we have reached to a level where more than 10,000 farmers started growing bamboo in Sindur district of Maharashtra, which is the smallest district of Maharashtra. And making furniture, we cannot consume that, so we decided that let's start doing bamboo construction where the consumption is more. We set up a facility to prefabricate construction component like this. And then this is a building just like a metal pre-engineered building. So all the prefabricated component assemble on site in a very short span of time. And this is the banquet hall which we built in Karnataka, 500 people sitting capacity. We started doing turnkey job abroad. This is Hilton's project in Maldives. We have constructed this restaurant in bamboo there. very, very high-end resort where per room night charges is 10 lakh rupees. And this local bamboo and local manpower, we could able to create this structure for that class. This particular project has been rated as world's top best 16 waterfront restaurant by CNN UK. We got rating from world's #1 rating agency, the Forbes. And then we started getting repeat order, mainly from abroad. We have done multiple projects using bamboo grown by ordinary farmer in Sindhu district and artisans trained, less educated artisan trained in our unit. So you can see here that bamboo can really meet the needed standards. We got a chance to work for FIFA World Cup also in Qatar. The resort where players stayed, the false ceiling is done in bamboo. We have prefabricated this in our factory. The panels and the installation is done by our artisan there. And it shows that yes, bamboo can be a really rich man's privilege. The image of bamboo in India is poor man's material, but we could able to change it. This is a resort which we did in Rishikesh, and Indian also started knowing importance of this material. This beauty cannot be brought by any other material. Only bamboo can give you this feel and this beauty. For Ashoka University, their requirement was to create world-class structure for canteen. And I think we could able to do that. This structure is well appreciated everywhere. The structure which we did for Ashoka University. One more resort which we did is a Timber Tales in Karnataka, in Kurk. This is also again a very high-end resort done by us. And 1 lakh rupees room rate is charged in this resort. So bamboo can be really mainstream construction material. Our concentration is to first motivate rich people. So the image of bamboo will change in our country. And we could then motivate many more from middle class and lower middle class to start using bamboo. We got opportunity to work for Guwahati Airport. This is the interior work which we did for Guwahati Airport using Indian bamboo. And we are very happy that now Indian bamboo and Indian artisans also got place in airport also. This is a species called Brandisi. This is a picture from Kurk in Karnataka. This is a straight hollow bamboo. This bamboo can be converted into strip like this and press in a board like this. Honorable Ratan Tata ji helped us to do needed R&D, and we converted Indian bamboo into board like this. And this is the furniture made by Indian bamboo. This board is better than Burma teak, world's #1 quality of wood in density as well as in dimension stability. And its screw holding and nail holding capacity is at par with the world-class Burma teak. This is the project which we did for CEO of Infosys in Gachibowli campus. From flooring to top, everything is bamboo here. So bamboo can replace all the form of wood. Let's take it seriously. Bamboo is the world's #1 sustainable material, and we need to bring it into practice. Thank you.
Thank you. Wonderful presentation, Karpe ji. Sir, my first question will be to you only, since you have set the tone. You have converted Alfonso mango growers in Maharashtra. You have induced them to go for bamboo cultivation. Can you, in brief, can you advise 3 steps, 3 clear steps, what Odisha needs to do in order to convert our farmers?
So in 2004, I was told by Member of Parliament from our region, Mr. Suresh Prabhu, that carbon concentration is increasing. We need to look for a more sustainable material now, and bamboo is the right solution.
It was environment driven, not economic driven.
Yeah. So second thing what he did is, farmer need to now face erratic climate changes. His crop is not sustainable enough to take care of that erratic changes. So bamboo is the right solution. And third thing is, because bamboo is more sustainable, the all carbon intensive material is going to be changed in near future. So bamboo will have better future.
Why I'm asking you this question is, here a relative of mine, he bought 20 acres of land, preferably at a lesser rate than the normal land. It was full of bamboo. And he had to spend money to uproot those things in order to convert that into agriculture, I mean paddy field. And if you are going to suggest them to convert paddy field into bamboo field, so what should be the proper inducement in terms of government incentives, in terms of convincing people, and in terms of climatic support?
You need one conbag in Orissa to do that. We have created this story 20 years back. Story of 10,000 farmer and 20 years of experience cannot be a fluke. So we are requesting your government and decision maker and important people in the state to just copy what we did. You don't have to do anything new.
Well, it is for the foundations or Bharatiyam and One Future Foundation to take note of it. Yesterday's discussion, I had a discussion with him personally last night, where he told that the government gave 7 lakhs subsidy per hectare. So if our government also is open to such kind of things, I think the economic plight of the particular farmer can be, better off.
Sir, let me tell you, the work which we did in Sindhu district, story of 10,000 farmers, nobody got any subsidy from government.
Till now, nobody has got?
Now, after seeing our success story, government of Maharashtra is motivated to spread it across the state. And now they are giving, last 2 years, they are giving 7 lakh rupees subsidy. But initial 18 years, nobody got any subsidy. Farmer did it on their own, because by doing bamboo cultivation, it is perfectly commercial viable, and it can beat any other crop. If it can beat Alfonso mango, I am very sure it can beat any other crop.
So on its own, it is viable, not with subsidy. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
I'm coming to Mr. Basa. Sir, you are the president of Institute of Engineers. Well, with your experience in today's seminar, we have seen that a lot of exemplary construction has been taken place, right from airport to railways to other social infrastructure. So why is that it is not being extensively used in all, commercial constructions? What is the bottleneck? Is it the cost or is it the viability?
Extremely nice question. To be honest with you, bamboo has, I still remember as a structural engineer when I was taught by my professor, he, in order to explain the word resilience and rigidity, I still remember he has given us the example of 2 trees rather. One is bamboo, one another is palm tree. You know what happens when there is a force? Bamboo comes like this, and when the force goes outward, it comes like straight. So it is flexible and resilient. What does the palm tree do? It restrains or it stands up to a certain force, then it breaks. So that structural concept, that means in human behavior also, nowadays we are taught that we should be flexible. So philosophically and structurally, bamboo is the call of the day, I must say. Having said that, now why we are not using it? That's a very good question. And I am also a member of the National Building Code Committee, wherein we have got a chapter for construction by bamboos and other wood products. We have got a special chapter. I mean, the NBC provides the rules and regulations for making structures in bamboos, number one. Number two, there is also Bureau of Indian Standards for that. The thing is that what you are asking me, that these do exist, but why not? Why it is not being used? The same answer, until this gentleman has made an example, we are not producing that also. So that casualty is there in all profession, be it agriculture, be it structural engineering, or be it anywhere. Now, the call of the day is, now as they have rightly said, my answer is, now bamboo is becoming a very, very precious material so far as structural engineering is concerned. Not because it is flexible and resilient, but because of the carbon emission. Now, I'll give a very interesting example. Government of India is now going to frame a rule. Previously what used to happen was that whoever is the lowest, that person will be given with a qualifying criteria. Whoever is the lowest bidder, financial bidder, will be awarded the work. Now a rule is coming out that the methodology you are adopting, how much concrete you are consuming, how much steel you are consuming, will calculate, a formula is there, will calculate how much carbon emission will be there. So the least carbon emission will also be a parameter in awarding the work. So that means, when these rules are coming up, and incidentally I am also a member of that committee, so we are forming the rules in such a manner that directly or indirectly, material like bamboo has to come.
I mean, the carbon credit also will be computed in that. Yeah. Well, sir, there are some other products are also coming up as an alternative to the traditional steel as a structural material, like glass fiber. I have seen few companies approaching me to, market that product with my clients. But some of my clients, they refuse that because ductility is not there. That is more rigid. But as you said, the flexibility and ductility is more with bamboo. So why not bamboo is playing a strong alternative to that glass fiber?
Yeah, I mean, again, now this is the age of, if you remember, if you see the old structures, evolution of structures, there are basically two materials. One was stone and another wood. Reinforced concrete, I mean the concrete you are mentioning, it is hardly a material of 125 years old. It's not a very old material. People are having a misnomer that reinforced cement concrete is a very old material. No, it is hardly 150 years old material. But its life period is also very limited, not more than 100 years. I mean, previously we were designing structure for 50 years. Now we have been asked to design structure for 100 years. So just imagine, but you see the stone, you see the wood, those remains for thousands and thousands of years. So for the durability, these are the materials. Of course, bamboo, I cannot declare openly that it is going to be a very, very durable material. There are so many ifs and buts. And of course, after treatment, the life period is enhanced, and the compressive stress and other things are also enhanced. But it is too early for me to, as a structural engineer, to tell that bamboo is going to be a durable material. Wood, yes, I agree. But bamboo, to declare it a durable material, I think it is too early for me.
Okay. That means some more research needs to be done in that.
Yes.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your answers. So I'll go little, not in the order. My question will be to Mr. Soni. Sir, you have been associated with bamboo machine manufacturing since the last 3 decades. I was just checking your website, and I found that there is no machine left which you are not producing, small to big. A lot of machines you are producing, a big applause for you for that. But sir, we have so many products, bamboo industry products like machineries, then why it is not being taken as a cottage industry? Why it is not practiced by MSME players? Because what I found is the machineries are also not very costly and the products are sellable. Why people are not going into that as a MSME venture?
देखिए कि जहाँ मशीन की अपन बात करते हैं, टेक्नोलॉजी की जब बात करते हैं, सन 2000 तक मशीन के बारे में इंडिया के अंदर कोई मशीन टेक्नोलॉजी क्या आती है, बम्बू के बारे में कुछ मशीन आती है, किसी को मालूम नहीं था. जब धीरे धीरे करीबन 2000 में हमारे पास एक पार्टी आई थी, बोले उसको अगरबत्ती की स्क्वायर स्टिक की मशीन चाहिए। तो उस समय हमको भी मालूम था बम्बू की मशीन्स भी आती है, बम्बू के अंदर मशीन बनती है, हमको भी मालूम नहीं था। हमारा एक्चुअली ट्रेडिंग फर्म था, हम लोग वुड वर्किंग मशीन का काम करते थे। तो हमारे पास कस्टमर ऐसा हमको मशीन चाहिए, हम लोग उसको मना कर दिया, हमारे पास नहीं है। लकीली कुछ समय बाद में नागपुर की एक पार्टी वेदा करके, उनको स्लाइजिंग मशीन चाहिए थी। उन्होंने मेरे को बताया हम ताइवान में मशीन मिलती है, आप हमको इंपोर्ट करके दीजिए। बम्बू की मशीन आती है और ताइवान में बनती है। 2000 में, आज 26 साल पहले का सिनेरियो आप देखो तो काफ़ी चेंज है। आज तो ऑनलाइन आप कुछ भी देख के सब बता सकते हैं। बच्चा भी यूट्यूब में जाएगा, देखा ओ ये तो हमें मिलता है, हमको मालूम है। पर उस समय की पोजीशन तो ऐसी थी नहीं। उन्होंने हमको बताया सर हमको मशीन चाहिए, आप मंगा के दीजिए। हमने वो मशीन मंगा के दिया उनको। पहली मशीन स्लाइजर मशीन दिया, दूसरी मशीन इनसाइड नॉट रोल स्लाइजर मशीन दिया। उसके बाद हमको मालूम पड़ा कि मशीन एक्चुअली वी आर द पार्ट ऑफ द टेक्नोलॉजी। हम लोग खुद मशीन ट्रेडिंग करते थे, हम मशीन के बारे में समझते थे कि भाई मशीन का क्या है। हमने वो मशीन को देखने के बाद हमने कहा भी मशीन इंडिया में बनानी चाहिए। बम्बू लाइन में जैसे हम लोग, वो मशीन ने हमको मतलब बम्बू लाइन में हमको कन्वर्ट किया। तो धीरे धीरे फिर हमने सोचा भी मशीन मंगा करके हमने उसको बनाना चालू किया। मशीन देखने के बाद हमको मालूम पड़ा कि बम्बू के अंदर में कौन सी मशीन क्या काम करती है। मशीन तो बना ली हमने देख करके, भी हाँ ये मशीन है, इसके हिसाब से हम भी बना सकते हैं। लेकिन उस समय का जो नॉलेज और जो बम्बू की प्रॉपर्टी हमको मालूम था, बम्बू यानी बम्बू, कोई भी मशीन में कोई भी बम्बू डालो चलना चाहिए, लेकिन ऐसा नहीं रहता है। अब आज के पीरियड में अपन देखें तो मालूम पड़ता है कि हर चीज़ के लिए प्रॉपर रॉ मटेरियल होना चाहिए। अगर मान लिया अगरबत्ती बनाना है तो बम्बू सा वो कौन सा बालको जो हार्ड जो बताता, सबसे पहले अपना फोटो दिखाता। हमारे कस्टमर सबसे पहले मशीन लेके गए, जो सर ने घर पे सबने सबसे पहले फोटो था इसके आड़ा टेढ़ा कांटे वाला बम्बू वो लगा दिया। थोड़े दिन बाद मशीन टूट टाट गई, हमको कंप्लेन करता है। हम भी सोचे हो भैया बम्बू तो बम्बू है, हर बम्बू में मशीन चलना ही चाहिए। हमने जाके खोल के सब पार्ट चेंज करके ठीक करके दिया उसको। लेकिन धीरे धीरे डे बाय डे अपग्रेड हुआ। फिर 2006 के अंदर में आपके चिल्ड्रन पार्क अगरतला में पहला एग्जीबिशन हुआ था अपना बम्बू लाइन का, कामेश सलाम थे उस समय। उसके बाद में धीरे धीरे जैसे बम्बू का दायरा बढ़ता गया, बम्बू की नॉलेज बढ़ती गई, फिर चाइना आ गया इस फील्ड में। तो पहले सबसे पहले ताइवान इस लाइन के अंदर था, मशीन के अंदर में। ताइवान का जो चिंगफू इंडस्ट्रियल कॉर्पोरेशन करके था, वो द पॉइनियर था, उन्होंने सब शुरू किया था बम्बू लाइन का। लेकिन जैसे जैसे बढ़ाव हुआ तो ताइवान में चिंगफू वहीं पे रहा और बाकी चाइना वाले बहुत आगे बढ़ गए। उस समय का जो एक दायरा था, लेकिन उस समय भी हम लोग टेक्नोलॉजी के बारे में इतना समझ नहीं थे इंडिया के अंदर में। बहुत लिमिटेड लोग मशीन्स के बारे में समझते थे और लिमिटेड ही मशीन बना पाते थे। जैसे जैसे भी हम लोगों को मालूम पड़ा भी ये मशीन बनती है, हमने आपको अपडेट किया क्या मशीन बनती है, क्या प्रॉपर्टीज है, बम्बू कौन सा होना चाहिए, कौन से बम्बू से क्या काम होना चाहिए। अभी अगरबत्ती पहले कोई भी बम्बू से बनाने का सोचते थे, अभी मालूम पड़ा अगर आपको अगरबत्ती में टुल्टा बम्बू होना चाहिए। आपको फर्नीचर बनाना तो कौन सा बम्बू होना चाहिए, उसके लिए बनाना तो हर प्रोडक्ट के लिए सेपरेट मशीन है। तो आज की तारीख में हम लोग बम्बू के बारे में सोचें तो इंडिया के अंदर जो पहले भी चाइना की मशीन आती है, पहले चाइना की मशीन अगरबत्ती मशीन काफ़ी आई है। अगरबत्ती राउंड स्टिक बनाने की है, आपका टूथपिक बनाने की है और कुछ काफ़ी प्रोडक्ट बनाने की मशीन आई है। अब इंडिया में भी वो एक ट्रेंड डेवलप हुआ है। पहले फैसिलिटी नहीं थी अपने पास में इंडिया में, अभी इंडिया में फैसिलिटी काफ़ी है, काफ़ी CNC मशीन डेवलप है। अब टेक्नोलॉजी वाइज स्ट्रॉन्ग है, आपका सब इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर रेडी है। आपको VMC CNC सब, पहले जो पार्ट्स लेथ मशीन पे बनाते थे, जब स्टार्टिंग में हम जो लेथ मशीन से पार्ट्स बना के मशीन बनाते थे, हमारी मशीन यहाँ चलती थी, वो बाहर गेट पर आवाज़ आती थी, कारण कि दैट नेचुरल अलाइनमेंट नहीं मिलता था, कुछ नहीं होता था। टेक्नोलॉजी वाइज डे बाय डे अपडेट करके आज की तारीख में अपन जो मशीन बनाते हैं एट पार, मतलब बाहर की मशीन से अपन कंपेयर कर सकते हैं। कुछ हायर मशीन ऐसी है जो अपने इंडिया में इतना चलन में नहीं आया है, उसके बारे में अपन को भी
नहीं सर,
थोड़ा समय लगेगा।
एग्जैक्टली आप जो पॉइंट बोल रहे हैं कि एक मशीन में हर प्रोडक्ट नहीं चलेगा, तो हमको मशीन को प्रोडक्ट के हिसाब से बनाना पड़ेगा, नॉट रिवर्स वे। तो इस हिसाब से यू हैव टू टेलर मेक द मशीन एज पर द प्रोडक्ट्स अवेलेबल, बम्बो अवेलेबल। बट माय पॉइंट वाज स्लाइटली डिफरेंट, क्योंकि इतने सस्ते में एक वेंचर हो रहा है, MSME वेंचर, ये एक आत्मनिर्भरता का एक बहुत अच्छा मीडिया है, तो ये क्यों नहीं हो रहा है? बिकॉज यू आर मैन्युफैक्चरिंग मशीन्स, तो शायद मेरे ख्याल से आप you are marketing your product, but not marketing the cause of the product. I may be wrong, but how do you address that question?
देखिए कि पहले जो मशीन नहीं चलती थी उसके काफ़ी कारण थे, हमने काफ़ी स्टडी किया उसके बारे में। काफ़ी मशीन में इसको टेक्निकली हम लोग पहले गाइड नहीं कर पाते थे, लोगों को समझा नहीं पाते थे कि ये मशीन से ऐसा काम होता है, उस तरफ नहीं होता है। अभी हमने हमारी मशीन सबके सर्विस वीडियो बनाए हैं, कैसे काम होना चाहिए उनको टेक्निकली हम लोग गाइड कर रहे हैं। और एक छोटे लेवल पे भी हम लोगों ने मशीन डेवलप किया है, ग्राउंड लेवल पर लोग मशीन बना करके काम करके एक अपना एम्प्लॉयमेंट जनरेट कर सकते हैं। तो हम भी हमारा जो विजन है 2026 उसमें हमने बहुत एक वाइड लेवल पे प्लानिंग किया है कि अभी जो सक्सेसफुल स्टोरी होनी चाहिए, अब मेरे को ऐसा है कि जिस ढंग से हम लोगों ने प्लानिंग किया है कि किसको कौन कौन सी मशीन अपने को बनाना है, कहाँ सिंगल फेस की मशीन जो मैक्सिमम किस टाइप की मशीन चल सकती है वो मशीन आपको अपग्रेड करना है, लाइट ड्यूटी मशीन करना है, जो ग्राउंड लेवल पर लोग जो काम कर सकते हैं वो मशीन पे हम लोग ज़्यादा फोकस कर रहे हैं। और वो मशीन एक बार सक्सेस हो गई तो मेरे हिसाब से बम्बू लाइन के अंदर में जो भी सेक्टर में काम करने वाले हैं उनको एक बहुत बड़ा फ़ायदा होगा, उनका प्रोडक्शन बढ़ेगा, उनकी आमदनी बढ़ेगी, ये मेरे को विश्वास है।
आज जैसे देखें कि मिनिस्टर साहब ने बता रहे थे कि देयर इज नो मशीन, bamboo producing machine in Odisha, but would you like to put some machines as a prototype or specimen करके इधर आप रखना चाहते हैं, जबकि हमारा युवा पीढ़ी उसमें आके कुछ कर सकते हैं, मशीन देख के वो भी एंथुजियास्टिक हो सकते हैं कोई यूनिट करने के लिए?
जैसे एमएसएमई मिनिस्टर आए थे, उन्होंने बताया था कि अपने को इस तरह करना चाहिए। एक्चुअली एक सीएफसी प्रॉपर प्लानिंग करना चाहिए अपने को। हर प्रोडक्ट का जीरो वेस्टेज के हिसाब से पूरा प्लान अगर अपन करके करते हैं तो टोटल प्रोडक्ट बनते हुए दिखेंगे और आपका जीरो वेस्ट के हिसाब से आपका होगा। और एक ज़रूरी है, जैसे भी महाराष्ट्र में इस समय काफ़ी अच्छा है, जैसे हमारा BRTC है और काफ़ी जगह हमारे इस तरह का प्रोजेक्ट चालू है कि लोगों को गोंडवाना यूनिवर्सिटी है उन्होंने भी इस तरह का बनाया है। ऐसा एक अपने उड़ीसा में भी होना चाहिए, उसमें आपको टेक्निकली सपोर्ट और कोई प्रोजेक्ट के लिए गाइडलाइन चाहिए तो हम आपको पूरा सपोर्ट
सोनी जी, our foundation will contact you. Some of our entrepreneurs also will contact you. Future में इसके आगे synergy बढ़ाएंगे. Thank you.
Thank you.
Now I am going to Mr. Sanjay Singh, Dr. Sanjay Singh, Partner, Principal Consultant, Green Solutions India. Sir, my basic question is, bamboo is all-round product. It has got its ESG, it promotes the cause of ESG. Then why it is not being used? We talk about creating forest. There are so many other alternatives, but why not bamboo as a ESG initiative?
Thank you.
We have not seen many.
Yeah, thank you. When I entered in bamboo, I think it was a dream only. Suddenly from US to in India, and India you are having an opportunity. Would you like to be a member of bamboo industrial revolution? So when I say, of course, I'll be willing to happy to be part of it. Then what is the raw material? He said bamboo. What? Bamboo? I do not know anything about bamboo. So first thing is the perception about bamboo. When I entered into little details of it, then I find out it is always being considered. Still today, I am being in 15 years in bamboo, and still it is a rural raw material only. So that was the first thing that we need to accept.
That means you mean to say supply chain is lacking?
So first thing is this perception, okay? That is, bamboo is lacking. Still today it is lacking. That's why in my all things, and I have changed that. The first industrial activity and the most successful, still it is the #1 activity in India by any means. You can compare any parameter available in the world, whether it is ISO, ASTM, anyone you can bring it down. You will find Indian bamboo is coming at #1 in parameters. Secondly, when we went little deep again, because it is an industry, then we went out about the data. How much bamboo is available? to be very much surprised to me, because I came from the professional industry and I have been a profession for the last decades before I entered into the bamboo. I went to the forest office and, you know, there cannot be anything bad than these words. तुम पागल है? इधर कौन बैम्बू है? इधर बैम्बू है ही नहीं, कहाँ ढूंढेगा बैम्बू? तो मैं बोला भैया मैंने किसी को वादा किया है कि ये ड्रीम तो सक्सेस होना है, क्योंकि मेरा लाइफ का मोटो है और मैंने ऐसा हर पूरे अफ्रीका में किया है, जहाँ पे जंगल में मंगल पैदा किए हैं, तो अपने देश में मुझे मौका मिला है तो कैसे नहीं होगा मंगल। तो वो डाटा ना मिलने से अपने को उल्टा डिस्करेज ना हो रहा कि अपन इंकरेज हुए कि हम डाटा पैदा करेंगे। 3 months I was in bamboo forest, almost 4 to 5 kilometers, just village to village. I was walking, having fear from the back. भैया इधर मत जाना, वापस आने का चांस नहीं है। हम बोला हम ये सब चीज़ें तो अफ्रीका में देख दिया कि आदमी को गोरे काले सब कोई मिलता नहीं। तो बैम्बू का डाटा हमने गैदर किया 3 महीने के अंदर अपना टीम के साथ में। उसको 3 कैटेगराइज में किया कि किस जगह में ज़्यादा बैम्बू होता है, किस जगह में थोड़ा कम है और किस में बहुत ही स्कैटर्ड है, जो हमने दर्शाया अभी कि प्योर फॉरेस्ट और डेंस और स्कैटर्ड फॉरेस्ट। दैट्स हाउ वी कैटेगराइज। वी सबमिटेड दैट डाटा to the forest department. Still that data is workable. There is no upgradation happens, and still I am saying in this is the talks of January, February, March of 2013, and still that data is still workable because we have shared those data to the industry 2 years back when they came up with the new cluster. So that was the second. Third thing was the logistics. When bamboo is available, what do you need? Industrial bamboo, you have gradings. So everywhere it is Balcoa. Balcoa had 2 different things. Note is so hard, like the sir said, the machine can bundle. Machine gone. Once you set the machine according to the dawn, then the internode gap, it is so light, like a makhan, कि वो वहीं पे machine चलती आगे बढ़ता ही नहीं. So that means the standardizing in quality. Then we went back and industrialized those parameters, what we need for industrial activity. And that's how we came. And the Tulda, it came first. Then it came to the availability. Because industry need to work 365 days. You cannot work कि 6 महीना bamboo forest देगा, 6 महीने बाद bamboo forest को नहीं देगा. So that was the third thing. Availability, supply chain, and the quality management. Then it comes to the policies, as having the bad luck and meeting with the forest data first. So it was a policy hindrance. It was a big gap. Industrial, there was no policy. Like in Odisha, we are not having bamboo industrial policy. I'm not talking about bamboo policy. I'm talking about the industrial policy. We have categorized small scale, medium scale, large scale, all those things. Earlier it's supposed to be 25 lakh, 1 crore, 5 crore. Now, small scale itself, you have to start from crores.
No, but it is covered in MSME policy. Any industry you put with a machine is industry, and you get all subsidy and all those things. But there is no special subsidy for bamboo because bamboo needs to be grown.
So this is a parity.
Agriculture policy needs to be supported, exactly.
Nearby state Maharashtra is having a successful industrial policy, whereas industry has not come up to that level where the policy is. Still a lot need to be done. But in Odisha, since 2017, I know that industrial policy is supposed to come up here. We put a proposal there. Karpesa has followed so many times. But industrial policy has not been initiated. It is now 9 years. Since the successful implementation, and the seeds were so hard, so good. Results were distributed. Furnitures was made with Odisha bamboo. And it is there in the Chief Minister's house, in the Principal Chief Secretary's house. That time it was supplied. So those things are the things still on the groundwork is not seen for industrial activity. Artisans and all, it is there. But you cannot run. You have seen in the business slides. It is nowhere. It is peanuts. is the drop of iceberg. The artisans, the handicrafts. What we need is the industrial activity.
That is, scale is
It's a
lacking there in artisan.
And these are the fundamentals where we are lacking. That's why the industry has not come up.
As I was just going through Google and I found that this is the fastest growing grass and it grows 2 inches in 1 hour. So you can really watch in naked eyes probably. It grows 2 inches in 1 hour. If it is so, then it will fast produce all its benefits, which grows fast, gives benefits fast. So this needs to be marketed in policy level, in the cultivators level, in government level, so that I think the bamboo mission will take off. What do you say about it?
Sir, I will add 2 things. The rapid rate we are destroying the earth or we are flattening the earth, because I did studies in the last 26 years, my own data, and my own Africa, Central America and India experience. 3,200 kilometers हम लोग हर साल फ्लैट कर रहे हैं, जमीन को बिल्कुल गंजा कर रहे हैं, मेरी तरह. तो अभी उसके लिए उस गैप को फिल करने में टिम्बर है ही नहीं. Bamboo is the only source in the world.
Sir, since bamboo also helps in soil erosion, protecting soil erosion, there are some wastelands. There are some areas identified for wasteland, wetland. Can bamboo be grown in those areas?
Thank you so much. I was very much expecting this, that somebody must ask this kind of question कि कहाँ bamboo पैदा कर सकते हैं. अपने देश में आप हिमालय को छोड़ दीजिए बस. राजस्थान जहाँ मैं अभी रहता हूँ,
रेगिस्तान में भी हो सकता
सर चारों जगह पे ईस्ट वेस्ट नॉर्थ साउथ प्योर रेगिस्तान में बैम्बू होता है. जहाँ पे बहुत ज़्यादा मर्शी लैंड है वहाँ पे बैम्बू होता है. अभी बंगाल का तो सर ने बताया ही था, दामोदर वैली, वो बैम्बू ने ग्रो किया. अभी थोड़ा टाइम पहले एक सवाल आया था कि क्या बैम्बू को हम वेटलैंड में लगा सकते हैं. बैम्बू कैन बी प्लांटेड एनीवेयर, एनी डिग्रेडेड सॉइल, जो सॉइल सबसे खराब हो वहाँ पे बैम्बू लगाइए. स्पीशीज लोकली सर्च करनी होगी. स्पीशीज यू कैन नॉट इम्पोर्ट, कि चाइना से इम्पोर्ट करके लाएंगे या मलेशिया से लाएंगे या भारत के किसी दूसरे कोने से उठा के लाएंगे. स्पीशीज लोकली होनी चाहिए, क्योंकि सॉइल की अपनी फर्टिलिटी है, सॉइल की अपनी एक्सपेक्टेशन है. बैम्बू जब बारिश होती है तो पानी घूंटो पीता है, और जब ड्राई होता है तो बैम्बू पानी को छोड़ देता है. अभी हमारे सामने एग्जाम्पल हुआ था जिंजर का और हल्दी का, कि बैम्बू प्रोटेक्ट करता है. जी.
Thank you very much. Now
Welcome.
coming to the last panelist, Dr. Pranav Kumar Nath, Bioenergy and Bamboo Supply Chain Specialist, Assam Bioethanol Private Limited. Sir, now we have seen that there are various stakeholders in this, like right from growers to industrialists to machine manufacturers to government and entrepreneurs, motivators. So what one unified policy you will suggest that everything will be coordinated into growth of bamboo industry?
Thank you. Yes. So, like we have already seen from the morning onwards, we have seen many industries. So, and even in our plant also, we are planning to secure 5 lakh ton of green bamboo per year. So, as on date, we have not realized that there is a lack of material, but there is a lack of, this coordination between the stakeholders, which need to be built up.
Exactly.
Stakeholders, I mean to say, right from the grassroots, the communities, forest, fringe areas, villages, then say first grown bamboos, and the policies, and also the value addition, the stakeholder who does the value addition, say the harvesters, transporters, and all this. So because in Assam and northeastern states, previously there were some paper industries which are not working now. So people have moved to some other area of cultivation, say betel nut, rubber is there, tea is there. So as soon as we have started our operation in the ground, so people have been a little bit aware of that there is again the provision of bamboo being sold to the industry and earning some livelihood. So as of now, we are trying to integrate all the people and stakeholders to our system. And yes, there are some gaps in the ground. And now we are trying to taking all those stakeholders into on board. And obviously, there is some lack of some coordination also, because everything is happening for the first time. For our biorefinery, this is like, we call it that it is a first of its kind in the world. Again, say construction industry, it is taking leap day by day. So as we go ahead, obviously there will be requirement of coordination from all the contributing stakeholders. And we are taking care of that. Obviously, I cannot say, because for us also we are not 100% operational as on that, which we are going to achieve very soon. But we are structuring all those stakeholders into one system platform, so that there is transparency in the communication, and there is flow of information, because everybody should be well informed about the requirement, when and what is the need, what is the price. And we have made one supply chain software solution where all the stakeholders will be on board, and everybody will be able to take informed decision, so that what is the requirement, what is the price going on. And there is also the issue of bamboo price. Karpezi has also
You mean to
mentioned.
suggest there should be a coordination committee between stakeholders, so that...
Yes, so we are taking care of that. I cannot say there is gap, but I should say, yes, there are huge scope of coordinating all these things, so that on a holistic way, all kind of development can happen.
Thank you very much. Closure statement already. So this will be a free question to all of you. Whoever wants can answer. I mean, in a nutshell, if you want to say immediately to be fruitful, this mission to be fruitful and have a rapid start, can you suggest some policy, at least? Whether it will be implemented or not is to be seen later. Policy for our state in terms of fiscal policy, in terms of land lease policy, what needs to be undertaken so that we can increase a bamboo cultivation into a targeted quantum of land. Any one of you can answer.
Well, I can, very interestingly, right from the morning, I was just thinking one thing. We should not depend everything on government. It is a pure psychic situation. What is coming to my mind is that I'm just giving an example of a highway sector. 3 decades before, or 2.5 decades before, India was very much in need of expansion of the highway sector. And what the government of India or the state government did, they came up with a mode called PPP mode. So here, what is necessary now today is, first, the awareness of bamboo utility, or as a bamboo as a material of not only as a construction material, but as it is a profiteering business. So sense of business has to come, and then in the PPP mode. Because what is happening is, I will not advise that the agricultural land should be substituted by bamboo. I am against that, honestly. I mean, some view had come, but I was just listening to the previous things. So I am against very much that.
Any land is fit for bamboo cultivation.
What I am interested is that there are so many government lands which is remaining unutilized, and there it should come as a PPP mode. Many entrepreneurs will come, and they will do the business. Government will provide the land.
On PPP mode.
Yeah, on the PPP mode. That is the best thing. Then
this is the one best thing you have suggested, correct.
And the success story is highway sector.
Correct.
Success story is the government. And it has been done by government only. Okay? So that has to be implemented. That is my suggestion.
Thank you very much. Please, if you want to add something.
Like India's industrial policies are not available. That is the first thing that seriously we have to think. But before that, because government has a stake and government has other responsibilities too, what government supposed to be doing to encourage bamboo, Like we have seen oxygen parks 4 years back. That time it was the first priority, how we get the better oxygen. So it should be a model. In few states at that period, COVID time, that we did it. Like neem in, I'll say in Rajasthan, neem is a species that has been put in the oxygen park. Same way bamboo, because those who know bamboo, they are supposed to be an oxygen park. That will create the awareness. The more footfall, the more connectivity with the bamboo. That is one thing that it is lacking. Second thing, we need to develop the standards. Standards for quality, standards for metrics. How, we always say carbon storage is happening. But at what standards we are following? So those standards supposed to be specific, supposed to be localized. It cannot be like we have imported for somebody. Second thing, we need to understand bamboo is a crop. Bamboo is not agriculture or paddy or sugar cane we compare with. All policies till today, the bamboo has been adopted either by imported from agriculture, sugar cane, or for paddy or from wheat. It is not that way. Bamboo requires its own entities, its own care. Like here, we are having different people. You are a professor, right? He is an entrepreneur. He is an engineer. He is doing a technologist. I am putting up together all the technologies because I am making the project management. Here we have a machine experts. What we need is the integration is not there. The last one. And what's supposed to be the first one? Because no one is talking about is the market. Who will link the market? Right? I am saying I can link the export market for certain products. I cannot be saying I can do everything. So what government can do in that? Government can put, okay, localized is one. Local material, like we have one district, one product. Same way, we can have, if you put up a bamboo industry, you put up a tile industry, you put up a mat industry, okay, 30% of your requirements will go to the government projects. Because government is the mass consumer. Until unless government will open the scope for entrepreneurs to come up, why the corporates will come? When there is no data, no policy support, no any standards by the government or agencies, tomorrow they can come up and say, like wood industries and other furniture industries, others are facing QCO, Quality Control of India.
No,
but
not to just
same way.
Yeah, not just to blame whatever is available. Where to start?
Yeah, this is where that to promote an industry, like I have been talking. Now I'm more cautious because certain people have interacted with me post my first session. Responsibility is better. Understanding how the money should come to them. So that means if they put up their energy, their product and their resources in that, government should have take a responsibility as a policy. 30% of your inputs, local inputs, will be coming to the government projects. Somebody is making door, okay. He is sure that whatever energy he is putting, at least one part will go to a one project. Flooring, wall paneling, ceiling, furnitures. Okay, 30% of furniture is local and it has to be manufactured here. Or you can add a value addition. So that kind of policy support. Again,
like
earlier
defense,
it was there.
In defense, such policies have come.
Earlier it was there, the interest policy. Okay. I don't know why we have removed those things silently. Because when somebody is putting money, he need to return that money. And industry is the first person who always returns. Data shows all those mediocres, all those street vendors, they're returning the money. That's how they're getting money back. So the interest subsidy was there. Transport subsidy in bamboo, it is very much important. It's supposed to be there. That the policy makers can do it, easily can do it.
Bamboo is a forest product. It grows in unreachable places where road is not there. And I have seen, I belong to a place, a tribal place called Raigada, and their JK paper used to collect, bamboos. And the tribal people, they do a lot of hardship to bring it to the road. So that was the main hardship. They can cut trees and they can bring, that was the main
You have touched 3 points. Firstly, raw material is in deep inside. So promote or
no,
make
it is
a
a wild
policy.
growth. You cannot help it.
Make a policy that way that industry is attracted to going to those places, not bringing the raw material here. Secondly, skills are already available. If industry is going, investing money and have the basics done there itself, then the skills will be utilized locally. The transportation or importing of skills will not happen. The localized will be surviving. And the economy will become what we call circular economy. Bamboo is the one that can answer this. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you. I think this has been a wonderful session. Last 1 or 2 questions to the audience. Anyone, if you want to participate, you have got anything in your mind? Anybody can come forward. Otherwise, we'll wrap up this session. Please, come forward.
So is there someone else before me who wants to put up a question or? Okay, first.
You start.
Thank you. So good evening, everyone. So I'm here to ask a question to the panelists here. So I've heard the sessions throughout the day, and I must say it has been a wonderful experience today. And I would like to ask, it's a general question, if audience also wants to give some suggestions. It's a totally interactive question. So my question is, I understand that bamboo is a completely sustainable, powerful resource. That's what we have understood. But what is lacking in us? What changes do we need to make? Is it mindset, is it the market, or is it the policy? What comes first to your mind to unlock its true potential?
It is the mindset.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, as you rightly said, that is also coming to my mindset. Mindset is the first thing. Let us go out with the mindset that is wonderful material God has gifted us, and we are closing our eyes not to use it. So let us first.
It could be lack of knowledge also.
Yeah, I mean, but nowadays on bamboo, a lot of knowledge has come, to be honest with you. Even in NBC, you will find a lot of information. But the mindset is not there. That's the first thing.
Sir, if you go and meet any architect or interior decorator or designer, ask him what is important for your business. He will tell you that sustainability and eco are the buzzword. Okay? Then ask him second question, which is world's #1 sustainable material? The designer will tell you bamboo is world sustainable. And third question, you ask him how much bamboo you have used, he said 0. So knowledge is there, mindset need to be changed.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
So, my question, my turn actually, sir. Sir, actually I am from a rural village actually, but I am a development professional. My question is very simple. My family used to sell bamboo every year around 70 to 8 pieces in our rural areas. But my thought is that bamboo is a grandparent's, actually it is a grandparent asset actually. Because my father was not interested to keep it, but it remained. And now, just 1 month ago, I was not interested, I want to clean up. My daughter also not interested to keep it up. But I thought today's deliberation, I think it is a grandparent's actually asset actually. During my childhood, there is a lot of demand because people are staying with a thatched house. So, people are demanding through me, actually I was in school, no? People are demanding, I need two bamboo actually from your home. But during that time, there was a lot of demands. When bamboo is using as an exterior, building house and all these things. Nowadays, entire day discussing about demand actually. If you see in Odisha contest, so how can you make a demand line so that bamboo will be cultivated and used? That carbon market and all these things, that is different. But I want to know how immediately we can start demand market actually?
I have given the answer. I mean, as I have already said, I will give a very interesting example. I have told now how the government of India or world as a whole is interested in carbon emission reduction. Interestingly, Heathrow Airport, a very interesting example. Heathrow Airport, because of its inflow and number of flights, they wanted to expand. The engineering department went ahead. But when the carbon emission statistics was made, immediately it was stalled. So I am waiting for those days. These structures which we are building, I am also a part of that. I am responsible for that. I don't seize my responsibility. We are only doing concrete structures or steel structures. Now, again, a time is coming, we have to go back to those thatched house with straw and bamboos. And that is not too far away. That is not too far away, because the way we are creating this world, the climate change and everything is a self-creation. It is not, it is human creation. And now we are aware that if it is not eradicated, things will be worse. So again, we are going back to that, do those days. Okay?
I want to add, please. Sorry. Yeah, please. Okay. First thing, this is nature, right? Once the fruit is full, you must take it. Otherwise, it is going to be dead itself. So that is the first thing. If you want to remember our forefathers, so you have to continue harvesting so that new shoots keep on coming, new children keep on generating. Secondly, why you have to do some magic. Say, my bamboo can grow 10 times a day. Create a hype in the market, because this is always a marketing strategy. You want to sell your bamboo? Create the hype. My bamboo grows 10 times a day. Market, WhatsApp, and throw it. And then you see how many customers you are getting. Without selling a bamboo, you will get generation.
Sanjay sir, just one spot question to you, sir. Sir, from this conclave, I request from the expert that in Odisha, many of people's mindset, I want to clean my bamboo bush. This is common in Odisha actually. Many of people are thinking that I want to clean my bamboo bush. From this conclave onwards, so how can you share that we will keep this bamboo bush in our backward? That was the word from my side actually, I request from you, so that the conclave will be fruitful and Odisha will be bamboo state actually. Thank you so much.
I will close with this. Why you need a green material? We have glass, we have steel, we have concrete. Touch anything. The more the degradation of environment will happen, automatically we will come close to the natural materials. What is natural material? Bamboo, it is timber, all kind of things. So these are the things. Still you can touch and feel. This is normal. And you feel the glass, it's cold. So the more the degradation will happen, natural material we are compelled to grow with. So that's how this is the real time. For the last 5 years we are saying it, but really this is the real time. Believe that bamboo is a natural material and automatically it will come in life. You have to replicate it. You have to adapt it. Thank you.
Last question.
Yeah, good evening to the panel. I am a virtual noob in this, the bamboo sector, but today was a very enlightening session. So I have just one question. I don't know whether people here would be able to address it. The thing is, I understood today that the bamboo degrades after 4 to 5 years. The culm starts to degrade. So earlier, the forest department, they used to cut the bamboo and bring it to the market. I understand that in the late 90s, after the paper mills shut down, so I understand that that thing started stopping in Odisha. So my question is it still happening today? Is the department creating that infrastructure or bringing that bamboo to the market? Because that is something that will be going waste. And secondly, is that a process where that bamboo is being brought to the market, and what is the quality, whether it can be used, if it is coming to the market, whether it can be used for our purposes? Since agri-plantation is something, I mean, we are in a world food crisis also, so it's not advisable that, bring the agricultural lands into the bamboo sector. So if the bamboo is already readily available, the government is already giving out mining licenses and everything else. So why not do something similar to the bamboo sector? where it would be sustainable, the culms could be replanted, forest growth would increase. So this is the thing that I wanted to ask.
Suggestion.
I'll answer first, then I'll pass on to the Karpesh sir. He'll be the person who has done mastery in this. Firstly, bamboo can be grown anywhere. And we always suggest that bamboo should be given the opportunity to grow in degraded land. So we are not suggesting, or nobody in the bamboo sector will suggest that you should convert any fertile land to the bamboo forest. Secondly, forest bamboo is always harvested by forest people and brought to the market, whether it is long-term lease or yearly sales, anything. Because Maharashtra, it is happening, we have seen, we have bought, and we have utilized. But quality, the parameter for forest departments, for all government departments, this is a tedious raw material. It has become a burden. So I'll pass on to the sir. He will add more value.
So the most of the bamboo which you have is of one particular variety. And even though most of the forest mills are closed, but that bamboo is being harvested and sold through auction. Government of Orissa has already appointed one agency to extract the bamboo and sell it in the market. It's a private agency, and that agency is sharing revenue with the government. So that is happening, but now most of the bamboo is an interior place. It is on hill, no motorable roads. So bringing it down is costly, and because the species are not commercial species, so harvesting, transporting, and selling become difficult. So most of the forest bamboo is planted keeping in mind only conservation. Now farmer needs to come forward and start doing farming of bamboo of a better species, which will give you more yield, better quality bamboo, and then things will move.
Can I add one more thing, sir?
I
Sir,
think we can have it later. The last person is standing for the question, please.
Sir, actually, I am.
Why you are not speaking? You have been standing long, you know.
Yes, yes. Hi, everybody. Very good evening.
Quickly.
It was a splendid day. Indeed. In fact, I have a different aspect to mention here, maybe to the chair report here. When we talk of inclusive value chain of bamboo, we also have to talk of the social inclusivity. Like in Odisha, we have a specific community, the traditional bamboo artisans, they are called the dummers. So when you talk of inclusive value chain, you have to also go for retraining of those traditional communities, so they also can be part of this great joining that we are talking
in social forestry, I think they are also included.
Yes,
they are not, nobody
yes.
is talking to
no, we are talking
them.
the retraining of the people who are already traditionally doing it so that they can do in a better manner.
True, true.
So they can be market ready.
Yeah,
Thank you, sir.
Sir, you will add anything to this?
Yes, yes, accepted. Next,
please.
Yes, sir. Actually, I am Ashutosh. I am into industry. I am into manufacturing industries of stabilizers. Earlier, I was in Germany. I was in Bosch Engineering, and after quitting that, I am into my family business. So now, sir, we are planning to diversify into this bamboo sector. So, sir, I just want to get some suggestions that in which industry should I go for a better income? Just like, should I go for the carbon credits? Should I go for charcoal, or can I get any other suggestions?
Please come and meet me after the session.
Sure, sir. And sir, one more thing. Sir told about the waste degraded land. It is very difficult to get a waste degraded land. Actually, I couldn't get some much support from anyone, so now I am in my own planning to start 100 acres of bamboo farming.
It requires a lot more deliberation. You please talk to sir. He has been very kind enough to consult you.
Yes. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So I just wanted to get some ideas for that. Okay, sir.
Yes, last question.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Madam.
Please, madam.
Give mic to her.
Good evening, forum. This is myself, Monalisa Raut. I'm basically from architecture, interior designing, and landscape designing. I have been using bamboo since many years. Although I have very less knowledge related to my state, I went a training program conducted by Ghani sir. It was in Kalimpong. So there I learned different types of bamboo, how to harvest it, then cut it, then get it. I learned about the machines and all those. But still I feel a little bit of unfilled because I didn't know about the finishing and all those materials that to be stacked and to be done those furnitures in my state because it's a humid climate here in Odisha. I request to have some training programs for entrepreneurs on bamboo and how can we be more skilled before starting off any MSFE industries here. And it is very required to have a better skill to start anything.
I think this was not discussed. Sir.
Thank you. Firstly, we are talking about degradation of bamboo. This is one thing. Naturally, it degrades. But here we are talking about the product degradation. Am I right? Finishing you are talking about, right? Finishing altogether a base of step-by-step process. Firstly, the bamboo, I'm specifically about bamboo. Bamboo need to be dried first. First, it has to be treated first because always all the treatments we are doing the wet treatment. So it need to be treated first so that the life can be increased. Secondly, drying. Once the drying happens, then it becomes durable, stable, and resilient to all weather environments. Then it needs protection. What we call the sanding, smoothing. The primary process. After smoothing, it called, the secondary comes the sealing. The way you have sealed, the way you want to seal it and keep it and visualize day after day. So sealing. Then it comes the protective layer, the final layer, lacquering. Whether you can do the PU lacquers, water-based PU, environmental PU, or thinner-based PU. It is up to you, like melamines. It is depending upon the cost. It starts from 100 rupee liters to the thousands of rupees liters. The more you go to the environmentals, then the cost keep on increasing. So it is the process fault. It is not the product, it is not the raw material, or it is not the artisan's work. I will add value to that gentleman also. The selling market is readily available. Handicrafts are there. Like Karpe sir said, one ceiling light. We ordered 5,000 ceiling light for export order. We want 3 months time frame. And exactly the same parameters has been controlled through the design first, approved design, developed into the drawing, and then gave. The first answer came, we are 300 people in the vicinity, in the community we can say, and 5,000 making, we need at least 5 months. So first thing, export limitations are based upon the market. When the market is coming, only if the material is there before the season, before Diwali if we say. If before Diwali the material is on the shelves, then it can be sold. After Diwali, nobody is going to have that opportunity. Secondly, the constant parameters. 300 people cannot make 300 parameters. It has to, all has to come into the time frame. All these comes into the training part. This is where the One Future Foundation, the government, or like the platform we are here, we are all acting as a trainer. Whether as an engineer, as an architect, as an entrepreneur, as a manufacturer, as a project consultant, as a process consultant, we are doing the training to all the people interested. If 5 people comes back, like you are one of them, and they ask the more. So that means we have reached, the foundations have reached, all the teams who has offered, like the professor sir, they have reached the point, what we want to communicate. The next thing is the formalizing, specializing things. If you require machining, then sir will be there. If you require any process related things, I can be a help. If you require any kind of deep knowledge, then process can be helped at the other stages. So that is the next stage on the foundation level.
Yes, I'll just add two sentences. I remember, I mean, the way he has asked, when a new concept has to be popularized, there has to be training program. I mean, that is most important. I remember about 2 decades before, in bridges or in buildings in India, steel was not being, structural steel, not reinforcement steel. Structural steel was not being used hugely. So what has happened in ISDRAG, there is an organization called Institute for Steel and Development Growth, which is a combination of the Ministry of Steel and all steel producers of the country. So they came up, and every state headquarter, they started popularizing how is the design. They gave examples of design, and then people started using it. So that is how, her question is, how to popularize it. So only thing is that is possible only when giving the live examples and also the training properly. I think that way it can be expanded. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Before an engineer, we have to be to an institute to be an engineer.
Yes,
So,
just to add to what sir told, because this is also related to agriculture and agroforestry and all this bamboo. In agriculture, we have one term called extension, like what they do, whatever is.
After this session, we can have it because one more session is left.
Yeah.
And it's
So
already
whatever
dark.
the outcome the scientists and agriculturists they get to prove, that is popularized among the farmers. So same way the concept of bamboo, how it should be used, how it can be popularized, what are the products that can be made, what are the machineries that need to be used. So same way that extension kind of activities that need to be extensively carried out soon after this program, I guess. Thank you.
thank you.
I think we all need applause because this is the session where nobody has any interruption, has any problem. Everybody is patient when the interaction is happening. Thank you so much for all of us.
Sir, I am from the agriculture sector. Just one question. Because all we discussed very vividly, but one sector we have missed, I hope, that is from the agriculture sector. When you are thinking of the crop intensity, there is a cattle maintenance and elephant maintenance. Cattle maintenance during the Rabi and summer, elephant maintenance across the year. So can you have some provision for this bamboo for elephant in the forest and green fencing in the area where we can utilize the residual moisture for this second crop, because even sometimes this solar fencing is not working. So can you have some bamboo variety that will be suitable for green fencing like thing? So that will be, because in the past, bamboo is one of the part of the culture. Now it is just diminishing. So through this, we can reintroduce the culture in the society and farming sector.
Okay. Please correct me if I heard your question wrong. So you are asking about green fencing to prevent elephant conflict?
Green fencing for cattle maintenance during, because in the
so
Rabi season.
Obviously after me, sir will answer. Green fencing, I am aware of one technology that Rainforest Research Institute, it is a part of ICFRE. They are using bambusa bamboos, the thorny bamboo, and they have some patterns. So they used to plant it in the periphery so as to use it as a green fencing. Yeah. And in addition to that, in our work that we are carrying out along with Assam Agroforestry Development Board, nowadays this Assam lemon, one variety is there that is also very much thorny, that is also planted in those parameters in alternate ways so that farmers or whoever owns that plantation area, he can double his income also from the timber or biomass that is he is getting from the bamboo and as well as from this Assam lemon. So those two are provision, and I'll request her to.
Green fencing is very much possible, whether it is resilient for the decoration or for the strength. Bahubali is the only answer to metal in the world till date. Crash barrier, we have seen Bahubali crash barrier. The only solution till date that has repelled, beaten by very hard is the bamboo. And it has been promoted as a Bahubali bamboo. So Bahubali bamboo is the one that can solve your problem.
Thank you.
Okay?
Thank you.
Because this is the thing. Secondly, I want to add two more points. Green treatment many people are not aware. The treatment is also green treatment. You don't need any kind of chemical, including you don't need boric acid, borax, or any other chemical. You know what is that? Anybody can imagine? We are all using in our own homes. Vinegar. Treat bamboo with vinegar. Commercial vinegar, lab-made vinegar, treat bamboo with vinegar because bamboo adopts very fast. So that is a green treatment. It is possible. And it is nearby. We have not seen it. If you put any vegetables in vinegar, it doesn't spoil. If you put anything in oil, it does not spoil. Same way. Because oil will be costly. Or you need to be boil that. You need to heaten the oil before you get the treatment. Secondly is the waste. Waste. Like the ash, like the carbon, like the, if you throw on the field bamboo waste, bamboo ash, then the productivity increases. Many people don't know that these are the fertility of the soil increases with those waste, bamboo waste.
One interesting fact I just remembered now. Once I saw in National Geographic, somebody was lost in forest and he was in need of water and he found water inside the bamboo tree. He was narrating that water is here and he cut it. And is it true?
It is.
Then bamboo, there is a water source in bamboo also?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Because bamboo, it takes water, it can adopt even 3 to 4 times of its own weight.
No, but drinkable water.
Yes, yes, it can. It is pure, like nariyal.
Yeah, exactly.
If there is no hole in the bamboo internodes and water is there naturally, you can drink it. But remember, in India, we have 135 species. Each species has its own characteristics, its own uses. So don't fool in that way. If I am saying that you can eat all waters, it is not. Balkoa water should not drink. Because Balkoa is not a Tulda is can, but Balkoa is not a. Because their chemical properties are different.
Thank you so much, gentlemen. The last panel discussion had to be this spectacular. Can we have a round of applause? And from the host team, may I request Shri Shada Prasad Panda to please join us on stage and present tokens of love and gratitude to all the panelists and the moderator for that fantastic session that spoke in length about a lot of benefits of bamboo and how we can commercialize the industry. And some young people here were asking about which path to choose, when to invest. I think we have very generous spokespersons here. You can mail to their office, they'll revert in detail. We couldn't take more questions because of time constraint, but I think the floor had been overtly active, overwhelming questions. Thank you very much. This speaks about the success of the conclave, and the chief coordinator himself is presenting tokens of love. Thank you, Shri Shada Prasad Panda, and the entire host team. Can we have a round of applause for One Future Foundation, for Bharatiyam Trust, and for National Institute of Fashion Technology for collaborating, curating such a thoughtful, insightful platform where we could talk about and learn about bamboo. It's been so wonderful since morning. All of us are together in learning and evolving. This is such a rare platform, and we look forward to see many more editions of such initiatives. But right now, we cannot thank these gentlemen enough for sharing their expertise with us, their decades of journey with bamboo, the experimentations, the technology, the know-how. This means so much to each one of us present here. We definitely have one official photo. The gentlemen gleaming with pride and honor as they represent bamboo industry, and we look forward to see their success story travel the world. Thank you very much for participating at National Bamboo Conclave 2026. Thank you. And I think a valedictory address is much needed after the day's affair. So may I request Shri Sada Prasad Panda to conclude the conclave with his address and vote of thanks.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It was a splendid day indeed. It was also a quite engaging and productive day with a galaxy of experts, entrepreneurs, and practitioners, presenting, deliberating, brainstorming, and paving the path for our future bamboo initiative in the state and in the country. The day started with inauguration and launching of the National Bamboo Conclave 2026 with Honorable Minister Forest and MSME. The key takeaway from today's conclave are the fastest growing, tallest grass on our planet. Bamboo is not merely a plant, it is a symbol of life, resilience, and sustainability, which can be a true driver of the green economy, benefiting cross-sections of beneficiaries with an inclusive value chain. The opportunities bamboo provide before also spans across multiple sectors, including green energy, construction, manufacturing, and environmental protection. Maximizing the potential of bamboo requires continuous investment in scientific research and innovation in the areas of species advancement, technological innovation, academic and institutional collaboration. The way forward for the Government of Odisha, based on deliberations of National Bamboo Conclave 2026 today, is as follows. An assessment posters gaps, gray areas, potentials, and possibilities of the bamboo sector in Odisha through a GIS-based baseline survey and mapping. Institutional alignment, coordination, convergence of Odisha Bamboo Development Authority functions with agriculture, forest, industries, livelihoods, and MSME departments of the state government. Develop Odisha as a pilot state for climate resilient bamboo development. Expedite notification of the Odisha Bamboo Development Policy. Inclusion of bamboo cultivation under Chief Minister Krushi Udyog Yojana CMKUY to benefit farmers at a large through FPOs. Mobilize green climate funds, supports to the SHGs and small farmers. Ensure investment in bamboo green belts around industrial zones. Provide concessional green financing for bamboo-based enterprises. Promote government procurement of bamboo-based in furniture and office products. Establish a bamboo research institute in the state to bring this sector up as a part of industry. Make plans to upgrade the industry through innovation, better processing, molding, bending, and improved supply chains. Set a national goal to establish a comprehensive industrial system for bamboo products, increasing quality, variety, and utilization. Using bamboo to supplement farm income, create jobs, and link farmers to markets. Recognize bamboo's role in carbon sequestration, improving soil fertility, and combating climate change. Focus on technological breakthroughs in processing and product development supported by institutions like the Forest Research Institute or a National Bamboo Research Institute. Build at least 10 promotion bases in resource-rich areas for R&D standards and brand building. More bamboo research institutes should come up in other states also. Make concerted efforts to improve production, sales, links, public procurement, and regulations to support bamboo products. With this, I am very much thankful to some of the industrialists, private entrepreneurs for supporting to make success this national conclave on bamboo. First is Mr. Dasarathi Mahanti, Concept Infra Business Private Limited, Deepak Mahanti, Pravati Construction Private Limited, S&M Groups Odisha, KCCL Bhubaneswar, and I am very much thankful to our technical partner, National Institute of Fashion Technology, NIFT, and even 22 states was our event measure. Last but not the least, we are also thankful to Regional Director CD, Mr. Pradeep Harichandan, and all the printing media, electronic medias for making this program success. I once again thankful to all the dignitaries present in this national conclave. Thank you all. Now I declare to close this National Conclave 2026 with a lot of hope and aspiration for future. Namaskar.